get it, baby.
Oh, I'm out on cruises.
Let's get it. We are live for the millions and millions watching around the globe today. I'm basically Rocky. Let's get it, baby. I'm trying to get all the stream set up real quick. Oh, I don't know where this picture went.
There used to be a cartoon. MGM did it. It's one of my favorite cartoons.
Let's just use this one.
That's comical. It really is. Respect me. Oh, it's great. It's great too. All the guy does is complain about people.
We are live though. I'm gonna go try to get these last two legendaries, and then we're gonna work on the city. I might put a little farm area in the city. I've been thinking about. Where we at? We are at the museum. Oh, I did have to log in and log out here. I had to go put this bad boy up. Upstairs, I just placed down the brand new weapon. Boom! Look at that bad boy. It's not centered though. I don't like that. Look at all those. Nunchucks go here. Let's go put this up right here.
I don't know what they would call it for a non-Catholic wedding, like a celebrant or something, or I don't know, whoever does your wedding. Normally they do the whole repeat after me, right? Like, I, Alexander James Krause. Okay, you repeat. Well, this guy, my priest for our wedding, God bless him. He says,
"What's up, bro? What's up, Scott? Should we bring the Batmobile out? You a fan of Batman, Scott?"
You have to memorize your vows, and you will have to do the whole. You will have to say the entirety.
Bring the Batmobile out. What's up, Raven? How are you doing this morning? So one thing I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna recommend everybody to do this that plays the game, is get the books. And don't open them on your regular world, because then you can have an item that's super fucking rare. Like right now it'll say build a cannon, but if I just go do the same thing in my expert world, I'll still unlock it. So you don't even need to open them. And then those books will be super fucking rare in a year or so, because there'll be no other way of getting them. So let's do this. I gotta see.
I mean, so now I gotta be up on the all.
Can I build at all?
Yeah, right. I'm like, you guys.
Come on, give me a little building room.
Nobody there helping me out.
I think over here I might have some. I do. Let's go. So we want to build a cannon. Where's cannon at?
There'd be a top one.
Does anybody know where cannons are at? Toys? Hover bricks?
It will. I think it will, Fanatic. Isn't it fair?
Oh, that's what he used for a mirror. Okay.
Yeah, I got the priest. The original.
What's that right there?
Did you pick out a
What's the yellow thing?
working on it, Curtis?
Oh, they.
Illegal?
I just use these. There's never a yellow thing.
Curtis,
I'm going down the interstate,
you guys know.
looking at a couple jobs this morning.
Hey, we'll do it then.
Hell yeah, dude.
But we were,
You gonna do some?
doing
I don't have either.
in Italy for each other.
I need 4 more planks. You gonna do some? I forget what they're called. Where you go and price stuff out? I can't think of the word.
I get my woman quite a bit.
I can't think of the word. That's crazy. You're gonna do like a bid. You gonna go bid some stuff? I'm hoping we get similar steam to the last stream. Last stream we're about to hit estimate. Yeah, bid. Hey, get out of there. Literally waited for me to go live.
Daniel, don't feel like taking it for his credit card. Keep that could be coming, dude. Like a deer in a headlight.
Hey, I see you.
Deer in a headlight.
Hey, you're not smooth. Look at that. You just lay down. That's ridiculous. That is gross. God, you're so weird. Dude, this morning he was licking his freaking hand so much, he licked the fur off of it. It's just like ridiculous. 6 of them.
Who does the first out?
Where are we gonna place this cannon? Let's place it right here.
If it's me. If it's me, that's a struggle. And if it's her, then I can get her to do it first.
See, I should get a book for that. I don't get a book for that? No, oh, okay. We were gonna go look at a couple of roof leaks. This isn't my responsibility, but I said I would help.
Really on Emily.
Dude, I was told that for years. And then they told me, when they found out he didn't have allergies, they told me he had, there was like 5 different things. It's just that he's a very active dog is why. They told me if it was, because they told me allergies at first, and then they told me, I forget. I do know, but I've just forgot. They told me something else. So we did all those tests. It cost me like $1,000, probably more than 1,000. Trying to figure out if that was wrong with them, because he licks everything. So like when he goes outside, he'll lick the concrete, or he'll lick the trees, or he'll lick the stairs, or he'll lick the wall. Build a hover vehicle. Okay, let's destroy this one over here, and then just rebuild it. I'm not gonna get all this stuff. Honestly, he's just he's just super happy, and he's just always on go, and part of that's because I'm always on go. You know what I mean? He just yes, exactly. He just wants to lick stuff. He's a licker. That's to put it the easiest way possible. How good is this coming along, guys? I did park this one right here at the gas station, and I'm thinking I might put another vehicle like over here somewhere in the city, and like, well, of course we'll get some vines today, and we'll finish the grass path today, and I'm thinking over here creating a park, like in this area creating a park, and then putting a statue in the middle, and on the outside having those new animals that are huge, the ramrods or some shit. I think a ramrod's what I call the dildo. So not a ramrod, but one of those, where are they at? Rank rocks or whatever? These motherfuckers.
I can memorize songs
What's cracking, big fella?
Who can make this into a shoot?
Let's destroy this though real quick and rebuild it.
Something. Put it in the A. Turn this into a story.
And next week or this week, we might adventure with making vehicles. But I kind of want to do it how I did my building. And to learn how to build, I would prefab a bunch.
Like you gotta say,
Come on, can I get this?
guys, your intelligence was thank you.
Okay.
Curtis, that's funny. Curtis, sounds like you have some good wedding stories. Yeah, I gotta start saying it. See, I got the, let me look at this. This is like the book that the Catholic Church uses for, like, where are the vows in this thing?
No, wrong button. I thought it was, doesn't it, square starts it and ends it? That's weird. So we'll get this built real quick. We'll get our daily done. And then we're going to go to Star Wars Island and we're going to get those Star Wars lightsabers. It's going to bug me why I can't think of what they told me he had. Because they told me it wasn't allergies, the other thing.
I like the first that other one, there's a lot of different things going.
Was it?
I like this one better.
I forget.
I think taking my wife.
I should know.
Good times and in bad, sickness and in health,
This one handles really well.
to honor you.
It's not up in the air, but
That is
I think it's that feature's broken right now on mine unless I refresh. Yeah, I can't pop it up. But I'll pop it up next time I load in.
they give you the vows.
How sick is this one?
Texting my fiance right now.
The best car I've ever seen I sent to Raven though this morning. How cool is that car I sent you, Raven? I might have to DM that guy on Reddit and see if he can make me one, to be honest with you. It's that nice. Okay, let's go to Star Wars. And while I'm over here, I need to be reminded to get a...
Yeah, version 1.
It's dope, dude. It's insane. It's probably the best car I've ever... No, Batmobile is the best I've ever seen. It's probably the second best vehicle I've ever seen.
Yeah, Alex, of course.
On Lego. Like, no shade to any other builders. I think they build amazing stuff. I think Batmobile is the number one, and I think that is number 2. And that's up there with Batmobile. It might be better, depending on how it works.
I, Alexander James Kraft,
Okay.
take you, Emily Reese, to be my wife.
Where's it at?
I promise to be faithful
Found it.
to you in good times and
Oh,
in
let's go over here.
sickness and in health, to love you and to honor you all the days of my life. That's that other one is Paul. That other one is Tom.
Dude, someone I know just got sent to prison for massaging a chick's breast. You're a woman, so you would be able to speak on that better than most. Isn't that extremely, like, insane if you went to a massage parlor and the guy started massaging your tits? Like, wouldn't you, like, not only wouldn't you, but wouldn't your man, like, hate that? All I know is if my woman went and got her massage and her breast started getting massaged, might have to meet Mr. Glock. You might have to meet Mr. Glock. Yeah, dude would have a lot of broken bones. That's what I'm... People are like normalizing it. Facts. That's what I said. I literally said the same exact thing. I don't even know what I would do if I fucking... For a massage. I've never got a massage, honestly. Unless it's that kind of... No, it was just a regular massage. What the hell just died right here? Did you see that die right here? Okay, you need to remind me if I forget. I need to get as much vines from this place as possible. Because if I take the vines from this place, who cares, right? It's Star Wars Island. So I'm here for vines. Not this guy. This guy right here is not what you want. Dude, Raven, did you see that latest short I posted? Damn near about to hit fucking 2K on it. 2 Kizzy on it. What the hell? What the hell?
Make sure your rings fit. Yeah, and I have some pussy ass fingers, so I need like the ultimate size ring.
I'm gonna be honest, I think if we get more people on, I think we're gonna start doing like fight night or fight day. I think that would be fun.
Yeah, I didn't do the special.
Maybe everybody drop one, like drop all your charms but one. Then fight.
That's funny.
Bro, this blunt has resin on the end of it. Tastes less than good. And the weed's super good.
Yeah, I'm going straight talk shoes. I thought about that because I love Nikes, but I'm like, I don't know.
I'm trying to fuck on it, Iggy. Now, if you kill these guys, they can drop it, right? They might not, but they can, I think. Bro, why can't they hit the shot? Bro, why can't they hit the shot? You just gotta lock it. Yeah, I would say probably don't waste your time with those. Just try to find those Ragnarok motherfuckers. Those, I think people are calling them new brutes, but I don't really know if they are new brutes, but so people are calling them.
You know what to do, G-Time? Get it bigger than you think, and then you can order these little things on Amazon. They're like little plastic, and they go under it, around the ring, so it
Yeast infection. That's what they said he was licking for. Yeast infection. That's what they thought he had. Yeast infection, that's what it was. But no, he's completely healthy. Only took thousands of dollars worth of tests to find out.
Yeah, we're doing. Here's Daddy. We got this. I heard you going to an office for honeymoon. Man, I just got back from there. Definitely swing by the tree as well. Yeah, Gaddy, I am doing that. We got to have a whole boat day or whatever it's called. You pick a boat over there, right? Yeah, we're doing that. So I got that.
I should have wrapped it into this blunt in a fucking joint wrap.
I've always wanted to. I'm not a big travel guy. I never have been. Never liked it. Not my company.
Matter of fact, let's do that. I'm trying to go to Australia. I'm trying to fuck on an Iggy. Iggy.
Yeah, always been the one place I wanted to go. Here, see, Dylan, you got it. My priest said, no, can't do. You know, my priest is like a scholar type of guy. He's great. He's really awesome. But the scholar, you know, he's like, if you get told you're intelligent, for you to repeat after me. Read the damn down, let me repeat after you.
Wait, what? It's disrespectful to read after your preacher?
I don't know. That's not one that's on our itinerary. We also left a lot of open. We didn't want like back to the game.
Where we going? I don't see anything.
Our itinerary, we had stuff, but then we also have a lot of open, you know, where we can fill in the blanks.
There's one right there. If I gotta one-shot him? Look at that, one shot that boy. You did. Ha! You did! 4-star? I think I've seen another one. Usually if you see one, you'll see two.
That's awesome. My fiance was like, one pregnant. We want a lot of kids.
I think you're dead. He wasn't dead. 6-star, come on, we need up.
I appreciate all you guys for being here today and the wedding ceremony. We'll have more of these conversations as we are still. We all, that's the second about it around or whatever. So I appreciate you guys talking about it with me. Hit that like button, guys. Thanks to all you guys. Rich, thank you, brother. Big Mike, appreciate you. Chuck, thank you, Chuck. Fly, appreciate you. Still locked, guys, brother. Dad, thanks for checking in on Italy and along with your brother. Appreciate it.
Look at that arrow flying.
Love all you guys. Hit that like button, and I'll catch you guys next time. Later, everybody.
I still can't believe they copyrighted my last stream. I played a fucking 30-second clip of all of the lights because Riley O'Brien was coming in. And they copyrighted it. And they don't even give me a chance to unclip it. Like they didn't block it or anything. They just copyrighted it. So like, let's say, I mean, it doesn't make money. It will make 0.000, which is weird because if you look on stream, if you look on what's the website? I'm drawing a blank on the website. But if you look on the website, it says I made money on it, which is fucking nuts. Because I literally didn't. What's it called? The shit that tells all the streamer pay. Social Blade. Social Blade, yeah. It says I made money off it. I was like, what? Can I have some of that money I made, please? Yeah, the one to the left is one of those crawler things. Fuck that, dude. I gotta get in chat. Okay, so make sure that I don't see. Quit fucking doing this to me. Oh, sorry, Fishy. That was not on purpose. I'm trying to go to Australia. Did Locked In put an episode yesterday? Nah, not after the loss. I'm not gonna lie though. Come on, give me a good video, YouTube. I'm trying to watch something. YouTube is saying, fuck you. I know what we'll do for 30 minutes. It's CCS in the building. Whole squad again. CCS. Lego Fortnite. CCS with the Dragon Opal. Alright, fuck all of you, by the way. It's called a Death Star. I thought it was called a Dark Star or some shit, dude. But now it's called a Death Star. These respawn, yo. I'll farm them for a second. Watch the sky glow. Opal Dragon never miss. Dragon Opal bow, watch it glow. Oh. CC is the Lego legend. Nav style, but I'm in build mode. What happened? Now you should mark this, because this will always be here. They respawn. It's like fucking chaos challenges. CC is full of, make them fold. Whole squad getting murked. CCS pulled that string tight. Lego Fortnite. Dragon Noble, that's my vibe. So what's up, dude? Deepest of the cave. Sneak attack. Okay, I'm gonna mark this. Put respect on my name. Lego's MVP. Still can't touch CCS. I'm gonna do monster. And let's go Brian. Whole squad getting smoked. CCS keep that. Did I get a legend 8-star? I did not. That's my vibe. Going dumb on the king. Arrow through the mouth. It's a critical hit. From the cave to the peaks. W's. I see it, I just don't see it. Oh, found it. Come on, 6-star again. Give me an 8-star right here. Nav style, but I'm in build mode. Nav style, but I'm in build mode. It's CCS. Straight minutes in the lobby. Control the grip, tight host, but moving like a robber. Big ugly with the lightning crown. We laid that giant bastard down. The only name they screaming. Hop off that load up GTA. Los Santos my domain. Then I switched to UFC. Octagon where I reign. Leather on my fist. Put the eyes through heavy pain. Ref called the fight. 2 body bags. That blunt maybe want another blunt. I ain't gonna lie to you, coach. Who hurting that boy? Oh, that little Star Wars dude. Frozen, like Elsa. No cap. No cap. No cap. I hit that? Oh no, he got him. I'm like, what the fuck? Whoa. I just gotta kill him. I won't get my codex full. Fuck out of here. No cap, no cap, no cap. No cap, no cap, no cap. I gotta quit dropping glass. I need that again. No cap, no cap. Now YouTube needs to give me something real quick for the next 20 minutes. I just need a 20-minute video. I just need a 20-minute video. Oh, this will work. This will work, buddy. Buddy. My little Indian boy. No cap. No cap. How the hell did I get all the way here again? I ran all the way around that bitch. Cause I started right here. No cap.
Hey guys, it's your favorite on here. Go ahead and click that subscribe button so you don't miss a single episode of Nightcap. That button right here.
I hear it. Oh, this one refreshes too? Okay. Cause this was here last. I remember opening this. I need to mark it. Yeah, cause I've opened this before. Bro, I haven't got one A-star yet. You're fucking with me and I do not appreciate. No, fuck you. I fucking do not fucking appreciate you fuck not giving me what I fucking want. You fuck. Fuck you. No cap.
But I told you ahead of time. Listen, I can't compare when it comes to your own knowledge, okay? But I use something called common sense. And understanding that at some point, Donovan Mitchell has to meet the narratives about the playoffs. James Harden has to meet the narrative about the playoffs. They did that tonight, and I told you they were going to do that long ago. But here we go. In the next series, neither one of y'all want to listen because it's me. Okay? You saw what happened tonight. Yes. Yes, honestly, it was a bad combination. I can tell you the combination was going to happen. What happened? A lot of people say the combination happened because ABC tweeted had it playing. But next year, the Cavaliers. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Them boys played bad tonight. Matter of fact, when you look at tonight, the energy was different. It felt like the Cavs had a home game, Joe. Yeah. Everybody when they played the game, the fresh.
Come on, give me some fucking dudes. I'm trying to get the legacy, legendary ones, cuz. I don't want nothing to do with the bird. I want a regular motherfucker. That's why I was here already today. I ran through that place earlier. Hard to beat though. I couldn't hit shit on a Thursday. Fish stick got him. Good shit, my boy. Here we go, right here. This is a legendary. You feel it? I'm about to get a legendary. From this dude right here. 6-star. God damn it, Jinder. God damn it, Jinder. It's my little Indian cousin. Jinder, you know, Linda, but Indian. Fuck that dude. I want the regular big one.
Hey man, they gonna be tough to beat. Kudos to Cleveland for coming in on the road. I felt Detroit exerted so much energy in that game 6. You know what I mean? It was such an emotional win for them that tonight they were so lethargic and flat, bro. Like I'm talking about from the start. From the start of the game, it seemed like Cleveland were more desperate. You know, they wanted the game more. Maybe because they squandered away.
Bro, fuck Cade also. That dude literally fucking did nothing. I mean, when I say he did nothing, he did fucking nothing for a long time. I was watching his PRA, and his PRA literally, it didn't move. Like, he didn't get 1 assist, 1 rebound. God damn it, Jinder. God damn it, Jinder! You know that I need big one, buddy. How come they're not here? Buddy, you're not ready big now. Where we going? Let's follow this dude. He's gonna take us to a llama, and we're gonna get super lucky, and there's gonna be an 8-star fucking... There's gonna be an 8-star crystal in this. We're gonna get super lucky. Ready? In 3 seconds, we're gonna get an 8-second. 1, 2, 3. Give me what I want. Give me what I want. No. Eat me a little pepperoni pizza. Follow me again, I'm putting a fucking arrow through your asshole. You man, parents love you because I hate you. Tell them I said fuck you. Tell them I said fuck you. No, tell them I said fuck you. Tell them I said fuck you. Tell them I said fuck you. Fuck me. But I do not fucking want any of the fucking following items, buddy. I have fucking so fucking much. Buddy, I want 8 fucking stars. Okay, here we go. Here's me an 8-star. Oh, that's a crunch up when I'm fucking high. I missed? Oh my goodness. Tell them I said fuck you. Your parents hate me because I love you.
They can play bad and they can still win.
He can play bad and still win. Listen to Shannon, man. Bro, it's crazy how fast you can move through water now.
Plus 31, even though he don't have
It's fast, kind of crazy how fast you can move in general, if I'm being honest. Isn't it circle? Triangle. Motherfuck you. Motherfuck the big three. It's just big me. The New Orleans Pelicans are hiring Jamal Mosley as the franchise's new head coach. Okay. I'm very, 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 very moved by this move. Oh my god.
Yeah. The funny thing about it too is I look at KD and you talk about the turnovers and him.
Because I'm Indian, that's why I'm moved, OMG.
Ryan Harris is he's so inconsistent. You don't know what he's gonna give you from game to game. I think that's
I heard a fucking Star Wars thing.
because Cade has to exert so much energy.
I heard that it. I didn't see it though.
That's when you start to make mistakes. Right. I don't think I'm seeing that. I think I'm seeing
Buddy, you're fucking dead. Buddy, you're fucking dead. I missed. Oh, hell to the now.
Think about it. If Cade's having a bad
Fish sticks?
who's out there that you go get that
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm bad.
they can take over the game?
I'm sorry I'm blue. I'm sorry that I struck you with this big fucking blue sword. I just wanted to say I'm sorry.
Obviously, the guys that can help, but I'm saying not to the extent, not
Fucking, I cannot hit nothing right now. Yes, sir.
you ain't got to worry about nothing. Collectively as a team, they're so great all the way across the board. I mean, Detroit is not built like that.
Here we go, right here. You ready? This is gonna be an 8-star. I deserve an 8-star. I am owed an 8-star, and that's what this will be. In under 10 seconds, you will see me with an 8-star. Uno, dos, tres. 6 stars. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, dude. That's fine, dude.
You have no chance of winning this ball game, bro. You have 0 chance. Yeah, it is. It is. He gets 13 points, and with 5 turnovers, you're gonna lose by damn near 30. Every time.
I'm sorry.
Every time.
I'm sorry, I'm bad. I'm sorry, I'm blue.
I know James had a best game offensively. Yeah. But bro, 1 turnover, every game they done lost, they've been over 5, 6, 7 turnovers, bro, a piece. And so hopefully, they can take this game.
Here we go. This guy right here is about to hold an 8-star crystal. I deserve this. I deserve this. Oh no. Dos. Trace. Trace. I'm sorry that I disappointed you one last time. Get to the fucking back home, G.
I know y'all know the game a lot better than I do. Y'all been watching it for a very long time. When it comes to you know basketball for the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. But I'm telling you right now ahead of time. Y'all need to start listening to me when it comes to my basketball.
Good fucking night, buddy.
Fixing the Cavs, okay? It's going to 7. You hear me?
It's going 7?
I'm telling you right now, it's going to
I took over 5.5 in OKC Spurs.
Now you do
It's only minus 160. I think it's fucking free. For OKC, for Spurs to win 2 games, 160? Shit. Shit. Pop's gonna come out, and San Antonio's gonna go fucking nuts. I know, because I fucking hated them my whole life. And they go fucking nuts when that dude come out.
Yeah, they need something like that. Yeah.
They already got their... custom fucking
type of shape Eddie
sections
gonna
down.
be in. Hell, if he gonna be healthy enough to give us at least, let's say, 60 games.
I don't like it, but their fucking crowd is sick. Same with OKC. They got the crowd down.
Hold on. How about we do this, Joe and Unc? Let's say you want 80, right? You want
Fuck you, buddy.
right? When's the last time you gave you 50 games? Let's start there.
I don't know.
He might not give you 20. Okay. Okay, not this year, last year. He didn't give us last year.
What you call it? And then he got they shut him down. It's been a minute.
That I don't think he got the answer, Joe.
Listen, my thing is, if you a player hurt a lot like this, bro, you gotta really take control of your direction and your workout. I think that's everything. When I seen AD coming to camp,
Let's go ahead and pop this motherfucker. You know the fuck I'm saying, homie.
heavy in the face and in his body, I just think you cannot come into camp trying to get in the
I thought I seen another one too, but the regular one. To the big boy, you know.
Happen when you're trying to get in shape like that. Hopefully he's learned his lesson.
Buddy, you just got fucking smoked. Buddy, you just got fucking smoked. Don't need that, and I don't need that. Let's see, do I need anything else? I want energy, I want pizza and crystal. I'm gonna make a lot of this so I don't need to throw it away. Marvelous clutch, I ran out. Gonna need all of these stuff. Yeah, I need everything. I want everything on me. Nope, don't want any of those. Okay, buddy, take me to my next fucking place, buddy. I see where we're going, buddy. I do not fucking need you no more, buddy. I fucking did it without you, buddy. I don't need this, don't need this. Crazy, I have energy on me. That's supposed to not be here. Arctic Claw. Do not fucking what?
Hey, the Clippers were to get rid of his ass. He got to go. Hey, look, I know the Clippers probably trying to prepare for the future, get a lot of young assets to where they can, some way, somehow find a way.
That's such good graphics. You can see yourself in the reflection.
Beautiful arena that they got.
Hey, I mean, nobody else won't say it out loud, but I'll say it out loud.
Say it out loud then.
I need to get y'all ball knowledge just like me.
Get it up then.
Here we go.
You hear me? Hey, y'all. I respect y'all. You hear me? I love y'all. Right? Y'all need to get your basketball knowledge just like me. Because the fact that y'all know the game better than I do. And I'm sort of a late bloomer. Like I lost my virginity at 27. And I know
Damn.
a little bit better than y'all when it comes to figuring out the outcome of these series. I mean, that's beyond me.
Hey, it's like a dude shooting dice for the first time who ain't never really shot dice. His ass lucky as hell. He hitting all.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? That what it is, Ocho. You really just guessing on the cool. But you know what I'm saying? You making some good guesses. You making
Time
some
out.
Ah.
So I beat y'all last in March Madness.
No.
Let me finish. Now it come to basketball, the NBA. I beat you in that too, and you still think it's luck.
You pick mascots.
Okay, so what I'm picking now?
What about football?
When it comes to football knowledge, I bet with my heart. When it comes to basketball knowledge, I bet with my mind.
Hey, and
You see how that works?
And that's been my problem with basketball. I've been betting with my heart this whole postseason. Now I gotta step up. I gotta get it together. It's next time now.
Okay, let me see how much you've learned from me so far. So the Cavs are playing in the Eastern Conference Finals, right?
Yeah.
Who you got in that series?
I got the Knicks, Ocho. Okay, if I pay, you know what? I'm taking the nigga, but it's OG with him, I take him in 5. Okay. Back in series though. No, this is I talked to OG, he said he'll be back in the game too. Man, listen, sometimes less is more, man. They play great without OG if we just, keeping it 100. I ain't saying that
That's
they ain't
crazy.
to win, to win a title, but I don't really think they should rush him back. I think Harden and Bridges have been playing great. Hell, they can cause a lot of havoc for James and Donovan.
James and Donovan.
Coming up, don't go crazy. Hey man, Ocho,
Who's See, that show was goated when it was just Ocho and Shannon. Now they bringing in everybody else. It's like, man, this show just... It does not hit like it used to the fucking hit. OMG. Craig's coming on right now. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, coach. No. No Craig today? Where's he at? Where's he at? Was that him or did I look at it wrong? There's one right there for sure. This is about to be my legendary right here. Six-star. I just cannot get lucky right now. This is crazy, yo. I've got everything but the ones I want. Facts. Hey, let's fucking go, coach. 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 Yo! I want to hear that one more time. Oh, they removed the rewind today. He goes, David Portnoy is a bitch. You know all about Barstool. Wait, I wonder, is Tom Grossi doing a show this morning? That used to be the best show from 9 to 10. Oh my god, he is. Yeah, there's no way I'm about to listen to fucking Tyrone for fucking 2 hours. I'd rather chop my sausage off with the fucking butter knife. Know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We've made it. Let's go put this on the wall. I'm pretty sure purple's one of the colors I needed. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I don't know what to do. They're getting that triple D. You got gangbang, baby. You just got gangbanged. How'd it feel to get the gangbang? Yeah. Get him all. Come on, go get the gangbang. Give it to him, baby. Give it to him, baby. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. On a Thursday. Yeah. You can fuck with us, but you can get fucked up at the same time, coach. You know what I'm saying? It pisses me off they added these to the regular island. Fuck you. Bro, I took that motherfucker thousands and thousands and thousands, 10,000 to be honest, meters, because they said they weren't coming. I could have just waited a week and took him a fucking 100 yards. Look at my fucking got it, OMG. Boom, put this, stack these away. Ooh, actually, you know what? We're gonna go build a little bit. We can go away. I need to make a trip. These things need to go bye-bye. Bye-bye. Let's go make this, do I have a copper bar on me? I don't. I'll pick this up in a momento.
Number of how many years he fucking to 45 or whatever. Yeah, but I mean, I think
161 should give me quite a bit of grass for the city.
If I told Steelers fans, hey, you're gonna go into the playoffs and you're gonna lose in a wild card round, you'd hear a few things. One, what else is new? You're 100% correct. You could have that same exact outcome. But having Aaron Rodgers under center compared to Howard, right? Aller,
Do I have purple yet? I do not. I didn't think I did. Let's fucking go, coach! Let's fucking go, coach! So I need a blue one now. Purple! Purple rain! I don't think they're gonna permanently go here. I just had it up. Man, do I just make him live here while he's here? Is he just home? Not really much room for him up here. not really designed for someone as thick as him to BH. Nah, you can walk around and you can be my friend, but you can't live here. Because you do not belong here, my buddy. No, no. You silly, silly boy. You silly, silly boy. Oh, man. Fish sticks fucking whacked me. God damn it. Fish sticks hit me twice in a row? That's impossible. I got fish dick from fish stick.
Same thing as the Steelers, they put the
Purple rain. Once again.
Available, Aaron Rodgers is the best one.
All right.
Not a really good market per se, but at the same time, what are your other options?
We're in the city. That's the only part of this song I got done. Can I pick this thing up yet, or is it still broken?
That would have moved the needle for me a little bit. I mean, a different kind of needle.
There we go. Just fix now, buddy. Had to leave the area, buddy.
It doesn't, I don't think it's gonna really...
Got the hovering cars, cool. Yeah, cool. Wanna take the whip? Yeah. Yeah. Got the whip. They call me Big W because I got the whip. Fuck me in the ass.
You're in that mushy middle. And what that mushy middle is that, like, ownership can go to the fans and say, hey, we're going to try and do it again, but most fans over the last decade or so are just going to be like,
perfection, buddy. I'm the greatest.
as I said, it's just
What the fuck are you doing?
why they did it. Well, yeah. But at the same
What the fuck are you doing? I'm here to chat. That boy ain't got shit to say to me. That boy said, I ain't got shit to say to you, cousin coach. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Let's take this thing for a ride. I haven't took this thing for a ride yet. Honestly. Oh man, this thing is quicker than dog shit on a Thursday. Jesus. Let's fucking go, coach. Let's fucking pop off the... We got 3 monsters right here? We're about to get a legendary motherfucker right here. Let's fucking go, coach. Man, how the hell did I miss that much? Once again. Once again. Where's he at, coach?
While it feels like it's going to hinder your ability for long-term that they have a chance.
I mean, it's how it is. Like, we're the same thing around. It just comes into, okay,
Once again.
Get that false hope coming, and
Where's my whip at? With my brand new whip just hopped in. I'm gonna pass that bitch like Stockton.
Michael Pittman was a great move by the Steelers, both for value and what you're getting. I like some of the pieces you brought in on defense, but you look at that Texans game in the playoffs, and your defense, the Steelers defense actually played very well in that game. Give your offense a lot of opportunities, right? And he couldn't now Mike McCarthy and Rodgers, I think that fit is better than Rodgers and Arthur Smith, but we're asking.
Yeah, I was on this Mac hood. Oh hell. Oh hell on a Thursday. Oh hell on a Thursday.
This year? Probably not, right?
No.
Baby, baby, why the fuck am I going this way? I'm super fucking confused. Okay, we're back.
But at the same time, there are a lot of aspects that can fall apart. I know, like the defense.
Spark it. What the fuck did it turn that hard for? I didn't even turn that way. It keeps turning without me turning. It's weird. Okay, how am I gonna make it in here? Fuck, dick. Thursday afternoon. Friday. Well, those two jobs are handed. We are back on the interstate. I'm not in chat. 1 second. Let me actually pull up the whole chat. Back on. That's the whole chat. Back. Hell yeah. Did it go smooth? Motherfucker, I'm trying to fucking fly this motherfucker, dog. Doggy dog. Oh, holy shit.
Well, that's like, you look at, you mentioned like Jacoby Brissett, and there are games or moments where Rodgers looked good last year. But like his overall like EPA through the course of the season, sandwiched between Jacoby Brissett and Tyler Shuck, right? I saw a thing about, and I don't even know if it's true because I don't know the site that it comes from, but it said basically like in terms of Rodgers' sack percentage of sacks that were his.
Dude, there's no way. I just fucking barely tapped that shit.
Yeah, well, yeah, as I said, he doesn't have that mobility, and that's just the reality of having a quarterback. And it's really hard to recover from that. Look at Kirk Cousins. Like, his mobility has not been the same.
Yeah. And that's one thing you
I mean, that's facts,
right,
yeah.
is the Broncos in 2015. They win a Super Bowl where
Dude, what the
he was very injured. Yes. Both, he had like he had shoulder issues and he had his foot issues. The difference, like if you're looking at Manning versus Rodgers, like Manning knew how to play the game with physical limitations for like the last 10 years. Rodgers, he has always leaned on some of his elite physical traits. They've never been like, you know, like fucking Mahomes or Lamar Jackson or whatever, but they've been different. And now
Pretty good.
he's trying to figure out how
It's back home, I think, don't you?
those being
Okay. Let's work on a little bit of the grass because I'm a little Indian boy. I'm a G.
kind of in that,
Okay.
oh God, my body is not as good as the rest of these guys, and I have to play the position purely.
This doesn't look like it's gonna fucking add up.
Hoping, like, because Rodgers has that part of it. I'm hoping he's able to make up that difference between where he's at now physically, where he's at mentally, and I don't know if I think you're right. I don't know if you can tip that balance where.
Oh shit, it does add up perfectly. Did not know that. Once again, purple rain. Oh my god, there's no way that just added up that perfect. It doesn't even make sense.
Worst case scenario in that regard was Big Ben this month. Because Big Ben, in his prime, he was a special quarterback. Josh Allen before Josh Allen. But when his legs went, it was sad. But the thing with Rodgers, I don't think he's Ben Roethlisberger levels of stature. But at the same time, as I said, you have a lot of ifs. Like if Rico Dowdle becomes as good as he was in like the Mike McCarthy system again. If Michael Pittman meshes out. If you do get
if you get Johannes Shore and Troy Botando, like y'all have left out, maybe Dylan Colby's range, if your defense maintains. And the question is, there are just too many ifs to really get on the plan.
Well, I think also, like, to Perna's point about Manning, right, and sure you're talking about, like, they had that elite defense, right, so you can kind of drag Peyton Manning to the Super Bowl, like, we're going to win in spite of you. Like, this would make sense if we were in a scenario where, like, you're the Houston Texans, you have that insane defense, and you know C.J. Stroud's not going to be the guy. If there was no one else and they're like, hey, we signed Aaron Rodgers, I'd like, okay, that makes a little bit more sense, right? Because they think they have the pieces. Even when the Jets traded for him, right? They had that really good defense. They had Garrett Wilson. They're like, okay, let's
Okay, coming out smooth.
quarterback away.
There's 3 here.
Running well. Yes. I agree with Tree. It's kind of just there's so many what ifs, and you have a team that is getting older, a defense that costs a lot of money, and it just feels like, again, all right, we're getting through the 2026 NFL season, and we'll figure out 2027 when we're in 2027. And that lack of long-term planning, I feel like, has gotten the Steelers to this point where fans are just tired of seeing the same old thing, because whether it's Aaron Rodgers, whether it's Russell Wilson, whether it's Kenny Pickett, but you know what I mean? It's just, all right, we're constantly drafting around the same spot. We don't have a franchise quarterback. We can't get one. Even the years when our defense is really damn good and might be contenders, we just don't have the right guy under center.
I think the thing too is like.
Can I fuck with this?
Like, he doesn't really want to.
Looks like a little corner, don't it? Little corner here.
Interested in a rebuild. He says like.
Maybe we put. I'm sure there's a statue we can find.
I don't necessarily agree he has the horses to go far because.
Where's the statues right here? That's small.
But at the same time, this is what he believes, and at the same time, he can also.
I wish this was bigger. That's sick.
Competitive. He keeps the fan base interested for some aspects. So, from a business standpoint, it makes sense because at the end of the day, you're sort of in that C+ tier, which at the same time gives you that little morsel that maybe, just maybe, could break out into something like a New England Patriots, where they did have to bottom out, but at the same time, they broke out. If you have a situation like, the Green Bay Packers a couple years ago, where they
don't hate this.
Kind of tepid, but a lot of things break out. They have that jump, and I think that's what they're really. And with our
get the fuck out of here.
He doesn't really want to, innovate or evolve. They're always bringing out like the old guys in the 70s, 2000s, like for a lot of the pre games. Mel Blount is a regular. You saw a lot of it at the draft. And I think that's what RD2 wants. He's Dan without anything that made Dan great. Because if you look at Dan Rooney's history, he had to make a lot of tough decisions. He fired his brother in '85. He had the Tom Donahoe, Bill Cowher drama. He had, he forced the Steelers to take Ben Roethlisberger because Bill Cowher wanted I believe Sean Andrews, a tackle out of Arkansas. So at the same time, that's the kind of stuff that Art Rooney II is not doing. He just wants to more or less just keep things status quo. I don't want to really make a risk because at the same time, they're fine with what they are. And with the NFL year report cards too, it's getting pretty damning with a lot of aspects. I know Art Rooney too was one of the ones that was criticizing those report cards in public. But at the same time, I know it's.
Dude, that kind of looks like some futuristic. Hold on.
A lot of good things about like his successor, like Dan Rooney III, Dan Rooney Jr. I believe it is. Like, I hear great things about the guy, but until he's there, and I don't know when that's going to be, you're in that sort of, like, you're kind of stuck. Yeah. And that's what...
I don't hate that either.
What? Here's my question, and I was writing about this morning. And,
I'm going to put something like this right here.
What is your definition of success for the Steelers this year? Is it
at the end of the day...
You got to get to the championship? I don't think anybody believes Super Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I will believe my delusions work on Super Bowl. But at the same time, I think the organization's goal is win a playoff. I think that's
a single playoff game. You guys would be like, all right, that was worth Rodgers coming back.
I think that's how the organization. I mean, I don't know if like the Steelers fans are gonna feel that way. I mean, there will be a sect that enjoys that. Just the thrill of winning a playoff game again. It's gonna be 10 years. So, you've had a lot of humiliating losses in that. But at the same time, I think you could at least sell it to the fans like, okay, we had a successful year. We were able to win a playoff game. And there's at least some hope for the team. I think that's how they're going to be able to sell it.
Can
And I think like most of the fans will
Fuck, I wish it was the other way.
Can I tell you the worst case scenario?
I wish the blue was higher. You could almost make a pool. I'm sure if you were smarter, you could.
And I think the Steelers are going to have to win the division, I think, to get in the playoffs, because I think the AFC is going to be really tough and close. Like, and I don't know if the Steelers can even do that this year.
And the problem is, like, they had a lot of elements that really came into place last year.
Yeah.
Ravens were a train wreck. Lamar Jackson got hurt. Joe Burrow got hurt. You had the Browns who were just they're sitting there in a desert just trying to find a quarterback water and just going delusional. And I don't know if that's happening.
This is what I want to see, for your sake. It's the Steelers get into the playoffs, the wild card game, and they got to play the Cleveland Browns, and Deshaun Watson bounces the Steelers from the post.
That would be hilarious.
Your worst case scenario.
It would be worst case
That
scenario.
is the worst case
because
scenario.
Deshaun Watson is realistically going to be the starter this year too.
Yeah. Because your last worst case scenario is Baker Mayfield and the Browns.
I like how those match. You could use those easy.
As a video creator on YouTube.
No, I was miserable that game. What are you kidding me?
I know, but
People were just sitting here laughing about misery.
It's a good day for business.
I feel like for the Steelers going forward, right? It's because someone was asking, like, would you rather start Drew Aller or Will Howard? I feel, Tree, correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like you just throw those guys in and see what you have, right? Because if you drafted them, right? You drafted them both, and you're like, all right, well now let's see if they can actually play. It doesn't seem like the organization has a ton of faith in Howard, because otherwise they would have ran with him, you know, and been like, all right, let's just see what we got. But yeah, I know.
Like, there are two.
Well, that controller drifted there was crazy.
There is the,
That's probably why the car was so hard to drive.
They think he has a lot of potential. And then there are the Drew Aller, or the Will Howard. They are the ones that believe he is going to be the man that leads them to the promised land. He is our version of Shooter Sanders. He is a guy that never practiced in the he got injured in training camp, broke his finger on a snap, never played a preseason game.
Ow, fuck, I just kicked the shit out of that. God damn it. Lord damn it, buddy.
Lead us to the promised land. It may take 60 years, but he's going to get us there.
I like that. I think I think what you got to be at 2.
I don't know, split here.
By mid-season.
Might just leave it.
All right, let's give 4 games to Howard. Let's give 4 games to Aller. Let's kind of see what either of these guys got. In terms of like talent, there's a lot more upside with Drew
What's
Aller.
new here?
Like at least you've seen Drew Aller do like it was a couple years ago, but he played some pretty high-level football.
Oh, I like.
I know you're all about that high-end talent. He is high-end talent.
I like this. You could definitely use this somewhere.
Programming Drew Aller.
Yes.
Unteaching him all his bad habits. Maybe that's true. Like, maybe that's what McCarthy does well. But at least at some point, you've gone, okay, Drew Aller looks like a first-round talent. Then a lot of
That was blue. That would look good there. I wonder if I could put it.
In terms of big performance, he didn't do anything. That's why I didn't want him.
It just isn't tall enough.
What happened against Notre Dame, against Ohio State, Michigan.
I like these two. This looks good too.
Like, it was not good. And that's why you get that sour taste in your mouth, and you're gonna, have 2 or 3 years to try to invest. And the problem is, a lot of this stuff you were hearing about him, like, oh, he didn't really have
Hold on.
he didn't really have like faith in the organization, or just like he needs a fresh start. He said the same things about Christian Hackenberg, and that's what scares me.
Okay, let's go to the plants.
Yeah, I mean, Hackenberg, slightly different, but...
Yeah, but they had the same thing about, like, how he had that bad parting with James Franklin, and how that system kind of ruined him.
That's why it's ultimately, it's probably good for Drew Aller that Aaron Rodgers is coming back. If you want to believe, like, Aller has a legit shot, he doesn't have to get thrown out there right away. And I think he needs some time to, one, it's like you're correcting mechanics and other things that are fixable. But 2, it's like, what's the mental makeup of that guy? How can he get his confidence back? Because when he did play with it, we've seen him play really well. It was just, 2 seasons ago, and then he got worse. And that's kind of like the narrative about all the quarterbacks that got drafted this year. A lot of them played really well in 2024, I think. 2023, those expectations, right? They did not progress. And that's what you want to see to believe they're going to succeed in the NFL. If they go the other way, even if it's not by a ton, it's still concerning the NFL team.
Yes, I think
And then I'll put one,
last year we were talking about
2 lights.
draft class being one of the most loaded in terms of quarterbacks, and a lot of them playing it out. A lot of them did. Or they stayed in school, like a Dante Moore. But at the same time, he's an arch-manning, but like, you really see it as, okay, like, the Steelers aren't going to throw either of them out there unless things just go way off. Yeah, way south. And I don't, I like, the Steelers have built up enough before where I don't think that's going to happen. But at the same time, you're in a situation where,
Fuck! I don't have enough to pick this stuff up.
try a couple games of Will Howard, try a couple games of I would say, Drew Aller, but the thing is, like, I feel like there would be sort of a clash, because I don't know how Aaron Rodgers is going to take it.
Sure. I mean, I will say, if you are Aaron Rodgers, you have to make 25 or 22 because of the contract. It's $22 million guaranteed, up to $25 million with incentives. Which is not bad to play a starting quarterback, don't get me wrong. But the money's not the issue here. But I don't know if Rodgers is coming back to be a backup, right? And that's kind of what you're alluding to, right? I have to imagine he's not, right?
No.
At the same time, you know, listen, if things go like really, really poorly and we're 10 games into the season and he, you know, guys won 2 games, which I don't think is the case, but you win 2 games, then maybe they switch off with somebody and McCarthy's just like, all right, man, just I've bench for the rest of the year and that's it.
And that's like
arguments there.
the other.
I don't ever see that happening.
Like, the guys like playing for him. It's not a situation where nobody in the Steelers locker room, like, everybody wanted Rodgers back. And there's a little bit of consistency there with him coming back and making the switch from Tomlin. But you talk about the Steelers not being able to make tough decisions. That's kind of where it landed. And there's a few tough decisions they could have made that might have benefited you guys in the long term, but
they don't want to make those decisions. That's the problem.
It's like Rodgers in an injury. That's the only way I think those other quarterbacks are getting on the field. Or he's literally like winless, and we're in December, and the Steelers have 1 or 2 wins or 0 wins. And even if they have, say, like 3 wins, he's going to want to go down.
I think that would look sick here.
For as long as he can, because that might be his last hurrah.
Yeah,
it might be. Hey, you know, like, again,
And you want
the sentimental part of me is like, man, it'll be cool to see him with McCarthy. And I will say,
we'll get stuff
there's
on.
any good news of getting McCarthy, because when the Steelers hired him, there was still that lack of,
I'm gonna get this stuff. I think that'll look good there.
Same thing again, right? Like, we need to get a head coach for the first game. Like, we're literally taking bread. The good thing is, Mike McCarthy can develop quarterbacks, right? Someone mentioned about, like, Tom Clemens not being there, and I'm sure that's one of the major reasons why Rodgers and guys like Love had a bunch of success. But I do believe in McCarthy to get the best out of his QBs. And so if this is a year where they're like, hey, they really do believe in Drew Aller, right? Because, again, I'm going to put Howard to the side because I don't think they draft a quarterback if they really believe. Like, if they really
Emerald
believe in
Sapphire.
Drew Aller and be like, all right, you get to learn behind a Hall of Famer and Aaron Rodgers, McCarthy is going to coach you up if the rumors are true where they just need to build him from scratch, then it's like, okay, maybe that's the game plan going forward of like, it's going to be Drew Aller's season next year. We're going to see what we got. It's just, again,
And then what was it, an iron bar? And then what did I need for the lights? All of the lights in here, baby.
I think, as I said, it's a lot that's going to happen throughout the season.
Core.
It's
a core.
I think the main
All of the lights in here, baby.
like McCarthy being there, I feel like
I see everything.
come back, they got shocked.
All of the lights.
Principle. And as like my fear was, okay, like RD2's gonna get lazy, either promote Arthur Smith or hire McCarthy because of the local connections. I feel like there was some like sort of reason why, because he grew up in Greenfield. So I think there was a little bit of that there too. But at the same time, at the end of the day, they made their choice.
Seisel.
Ooh, I would probably say Clint Kubiak.
Yeah, that was a good one.
With the Seahawks offense.
That was good.
And see, that would require patience by the Steelers there. If we're patient with Rodgers, but
It's a risk, too, because
risk?
it's not very unproven.
yeah. See, I think like the hiring that's going to haunt you guys is Jesse Minter going to Baltimore.
Yeah, especially with that Harbaugh connection. Like, he did phenomenal work with that Chargers defense.
Yeah.
Really saw it because they didn't really have much size and ability, but they were perfectly positioned every time.
And that's, you know, the Steelers are banking their defensive success on the guy coming over from the Raiders. What's his name? Who's your DC right now?
Patrick Graham.
Yeah, Patrick Graham.
Yeah, as I said, like, I wasn't really crazy about his defenses. I wasn't really a huge fan of his.
Yeah, it's like, well, it's like, what talent was he working with in Vegas outside of Crosby, right? Like,
I mean, there were some. I mean, Eric Stokes looked pretty good last year. Diablo had his moments. I mean,
Everything. I want to see everything. All of the lights.
At the same time, I mean, he did get some, but his results were very sum up.
he got the needed change.
That's a good point, right? I mean, yeah.
I thought it was gonna light up.
It feels like a transitional year, but they're competing like it's not.
Yeah, I think the thing is they want to keep like that sort of appearance.
It's not bad.
The Dolphins are like, hey, let's make no mistake, we're
They're nuking. They are nuking that stuff up.
Like, you know, we're gonna keep A-Chan, right? Like, that's gonna be, we're gonna bring in Malik Willis, it's gonna be competitive, but man, like, we're going off Waddle, we're getting rid of all these contracts.
Change my mind.
And it just, yeah, I don't know, it just feels like that's what Pittsburgh has needed to do. But again, I think the best case scenario is have Drew Aller learn behind Rodgers, and then hopefully can, you know, get a start at some point, either later in the season, you know, or next year, and he looks really good. Then this is going to age pretty well, because if you get your franchise quarterback, then you can. But again, your team's just getting older, man. Like,
if Drew Aller's starting a game in 2026, something has gone wrong. Because even if Rodgers gets hurt, you're putting in Mason.
Yeah. But that's honestly, like, something going horribly wrong might be the best thing that can happen to the Steelers.
But unfortunately, I don't know if the organization sees it that way.
Dysentery?
Yeah, they're afraid of taking a step back. That's been their issue, because look at the Patriots, for example. Like, they fell apart for a couple years without Tom Brady. They had Mac Jones, made it up, and then just bottomed out hard. And then they had Gerard Mayo. They had to admit they made a mistake. So they had to can him, bring in Vrabel.
Maybe it was a mistake. I didn't think that.
Finds magic in Drake May, who had promise. And they really
Is that racist?
Now, I don't know if that continues.
Seems racist.
Seen it happening. But at the same time, that's the kind of, like, thinking in the NFL, what you have to do, especially in a cap league. You either have that sort of, like, floor ceiling relatively similar, or you have to bottom out for a little bit and then make the right moves and build up. But because, I mean, that can backfire horrifically with the Jets. Correct. But at the same time, it's something you have to do in this league. And the Dolphins realized that, because their upside was, okay, we're going to make the playoffs and then get blown out by the Chiefs. And then Tua fell apart, and they had a bunch of injuries. They brought in talent that didn't really do anything. So that they were content with, okay, nuke it. And that's what they're going to do. And if the Dolphins come back in a couple years, they find their franchise guy, and they make the playoffs at the same time and have more of a future than the Steelers, who are kind of in that same boat, then it's just going to be more of the, like, further proof of that phenomenon in the NFL.
Again, the only thing that changes that is if you have a quarterback already, right?
Yes,
like,
unfortunately, do the Steelers have that in that room? I don't know.
That's the question, right? Because even if you look at the Packers and Rodgers in that 22 season, they don't make the playoffs. They lose that last game, and then it's, okay, we're going to send Jordan Love out there with the youngest team in the NFL. We don't have any safeties. We're just going to see what we have. And as you mentioned, like, the first half of that season was not fun. Like, it was not great.
He said it was not fun.
Like you said, you have that guy in that room. Green Bay, I would love 15-2. I'm thinking like more 11-12 wins. I would love 15-2, but I do think the Lions will take a step up.
They're gonna level up old Detroit.
I just think that they're not going to be as bad as they were last year unless they have all the injuries again.
Absolutely.
But, yeah.
All right, Tree. Well,
Tree, appreciate you coming on.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for having me on.
Thanks for filling us in, man.
It's good for a little therapy session. Just put it that way. But guys,
Get it all out.
yeah, I know, exactly. And, I'm punching pillows in the background. I'm talking in that long chair about, my life and stuff like that.
Take it easy, man. We'll see you on Clickbait in 1 to 20 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, hey, I still have, as long as I avoid that credit card.
There you go. Bye, brother. See you later.
Take care.
Already got fitting.
What? Oh my god.
I got you.
Can I get a Perna raid? You know the rest. Have a great.
What the fuck is? Who the fuck is Perna?
Perna raid. Who the fuck is Perna?
I've not heard that in so long. Who the fuck is Perna?
I think it's still one of the greatest clips of all time.
It is. It's
I'm glad
great.
you know what I'm talking about. So I was like, Perna raid.
I got you.
I know that clip is who the fuck is Perna. So it was a little confusing to me.
Who the fuck is Perna?
Again, it's a little quiet in the
It was
NFL, but the
great.
news is that Nashville is expected to host the Super Bowl in 2030. This will only be their third season of operation with the new stadium, but that is heavily underway. Hopefully I get to see their name.
It's not Frostbite,
Yeah,
is it?
that's the big other news.
It's not a root. You got to let not a root.
I feel like we're going to be
It's the cheese.
onslaught of country music on that halftime show.
All of the lights in here, baby.
At that point. My 10-day... Wow, you got a 10-day-old?
They can talk already? That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, if they're talking right now, your kid is ahead of the curve.
That's pretty good.
It takes like a full year before they really start saying shit to you. Genius? You got Baby Genius?
I think genius.
Is there a movie, Baby Genius?
All of the lights in here, baby.
Write a script.
Want to see everything.
We just have a baby
All of the lights.
and it's full of shenanigans along the way.
Okay. I'm down.
Alright,
We'll start writing.
there we go.
Can I put it in the sky yet? Will it work for me? Come on, baby, go in the air.
Well, I mean, yeah,
Nope.
I was thinking movie, but yeah, we could do
Still broken.
We do 6 seasons in a movie? Movie route?
Yeah, we could do that.
All of the lights in here, baby.
I just
I
saw
hear 'em
that
shooting.
The NFL is trying to get 2 more international games approved for.
I just seen some shit with the Eagles.
So they're at 9.
But they have to.
These motherfuckers want 11 international games.
I don't know if it's announced, but they have to play an international game in 2 years, and they have to lose a home game.
Can't have it all 18 weeks.
The fuck?
Last week, could you imagine week
Oh, I gotta put stuff away. Nah, I'll put stuff way up here.
game between, I don't know, let's just say the Packers and Bears played in fucking Patagonia, all the way down to the tip of South America. Well, yeah, we would go. But you don't want your football team there. It's fucking, well, actually, the weather was optimal.
Yeah, it'd be pretty nice weather.
there.
You know,
Different, but
do some hiking afterwards.
yeah.
Yeah, that'd be pretty nice. But yeah, I mean, I was talking about this. I was on a podcast last week with a bunch of international Colts fans, and we were talking about like, hey, there's 9 games this year. You know, is NFL just going to continuously do this? And I said, well, they're going to run
They
into.
say, yup.
Here's the mindset again. They care about 2 things. The only 2 things that the NFL has cared about for quite some time is 1, streaming, because they want to. They are now supposed to
I agree.
sell these games and make millions upon millions of dollars. So that's
I think they should let streamers react and then split profits 70-30.
national games because they want to grow the fan bases because then they're going to get more money, etc. So with the international issue, I think what you wind up running into is eventually there's going to be an oversaturation point, even with those markets. But the problem is the NFL is
All of the lights in here, baby.
point where they're not going to make money. So I mean, they're just going to keep on going. And again, I'm happy for
You
the
want to
fans,
see
like,
everything.
football, like that's super cool.
All
Yeah,
of the
you're
lights.
and we'll see if that's going to diminish the quality of play. You know, if folks are going to get hurt. Yeah, man, it's just
More than the international games, like what's annoying is the push for games
That's
on
pretty.
Wednesdays
Boom.
and Fridays.
It's like 80.
For me, like
Let's take about 80 pieces.
I don't mind the international games in that it's a game that's usually on at 7:30 a.m. on Sunday morning. It's within the main slate of football already, and there's a nice window where I can have that on. I'm able to kind of focus just on one game.
I like the early Sunday games at 7:30. You wake up, it's on like right when you're getting up. You place a little $5, $10 bet on it while you're getting ready because you can't really watch. But you want to have something on it, maybe get some good mojo going for the day. I love it. I want some more of it. I tried so hard, but I can't get enough of that.
It's because fans are so loyal to their team. When their team is on, they're going to watch. And there are so many of those fans for every team. You can put it on any day of the week and justify your reasoning behind it. It's not because it's a better product on Wednesday. It's just because those fans got to watch their fucking team play on Wednesday or, you know, whatever.
I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I've tried so hard.
Even a dip in viewership for a Wednesday night game will still generate them more revenue, right?
Facts.
They can do whatever they want, and they used to stick to this schedule because it worked out nicely in terms of rest and, you know, player health is optimized by having this schedule. Not too concerned with that.
Well, no, player health.
That's definitely on the backseat.
Hey, we really care about player health
Backseat.
on paper.
And that's probably what it would take. You got to have star quarterbacks getting hurt, done for the season on those 3-4 day weeks or whatever the fuck it is.
That's what I'm saying. The quality of play has to get worse, and there has to be injuries for this to actually shift. But I'm saying this is someone who's watched there and has streamed every single Thursday game since like Thursday football's been a thing. This past season was the best
It was.
Thursday night football.
It was.
And I think that there's one of two things. Maybe the matchups were good, right?
I mean, he's not lying.
How they make those matchups now too, right?
So the matchups have been pretty solid, but two, maybe now we're getting to a point where like players.
It's just something kind of in America
Like, all right, yep, we have these Thursday
where if something sucks once, people think it sucks always.
Look at Thanksgiving, right? Sunday full stretch, then you have Monday, then you have
Something can suck in the past and then be good now.
Friday.
Or be really good in the past and suck now.
It used to be the NBA's thing. Now the NFL just blows them out of the water, man.
Yeah.
And like those Thanksgiving and on paper, those Thanksgiving and Christmas games, those are stacked. Like all three of those games, you're like, okay, yeah, like these are gonna be pretty damn good.
Like I need to watch that. You know, there'll be one of those games.
They suck.
Probably.
Oh fuck. I need a tooth better two fucking wooden rod.
Like, yeah, they don't
OMG.
at that point, but that's the other thing about international. They really want to reach those new fans, and I tweeted about this. But they made the Thursday night slates better. I think they tried to get better games in those windows. When they first expanded to Thursday, it was just a select amount of Thursday games that year that aired on NFL Network, right?
Wow, there's a shockingly low amount of views on this.
And the thing
Holy shit. I just looked how low there was, and well, that's a
the
shame.
only fair way to do it because you're asking every team to play a short week once, right? Like, that's the whole thing. Now, there's 5 teams that don't have primetime games this season, which means there's 5 teams that don't have those Thursday night games. And so they've eliminated some teams from Thursday night football, even as a primetime game. So what they're also saying is, like, Cardinals don't get one. Raiders with the rookie quarterback, but they don't know when the rookie quarterback's going to be playing. The Dolphins, what are the other teams that don't have the primetime games?
The Saints, I don't think, have one. The Jets don't have one.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the Jets are weird just because that's such a big market, but they are now in an area where they care more about expanding their international reach versus giving regional fan bases at least one primetime game for their team.
I think that's a vibe right there.
The Cardinals, you can say, yeah, they're going to be bad, they're going to be boring.
So this side doesn't need as much on the sidewalk because the building kind of is the attraction, the tennis court over here and the gas station. This over here is kind of more bland, so you need a little more extra on the grass and make it wrap around. I think we could do something right here. I just haven't decided, and I don't want to put nothing bad. I do want to put 2 more, or I want to measure and see how many I can put here.
The Jets and Raiders on Thursday night, week 12. I'll watch that.
Because that's the beneficial aspect of it.
This one needs soil, so it'd probably be
primetime games because you're created in a different, entire
1, 2. I bet I can fit 3 there.
$11 billion off
It's a pyramid. So I do 1 in the middle, and I'll have to figure something for the middle.
Yeah, the Raiders and Jets not having one is crazy. The Jets because of the market, and the Raiders because they've got the first overall draft.
Let's look it over here. But I do like how this is. We don't need nothing here because we have it all against the wall with the light. So I'd say this is about finished. We will figure something. Probably right here. I'm not sure what. This is big vibes.
But, and as someone who thinks the Rams are going to be a very good team,
This is big vibes.
7 times, you can give one.
The Rams should not be leading. The Rams should not have the most primetime games. And I probably love Matthew Stafford more than your average NFL fan.
Sure.
As a guy, I do want to see him primetime a handful of games, but Jesus Christ, dude.
7's a lot.
Yeah, it is. Whatever.
We'll see,
I
my
don't
friend.
know why they make money doing it.
And they make money, and that's until it gets to the point where it's so oversaturated, they're not making money, and I think we're ways away from that.
Yeah, it's a ways there.
Farna, what do you got coming up, my friend?
We got an episode about NFL players and coaches with the most approved in 2026.
There we go. Yeah, I'm trying to get this skid out for the schedule. Moosey got taken to the vet today for his tummy, so I'm gonna try. Fantastic. Well, folks, appreciate the hell out of you. We'll be seeing you. Maybe we'll be back Wednesday. We'll see what happens to us.
Yeah, I'll be gone Friday, so definitely.
I'm
no
gone
show
Friday.
All right, perfect. Hopefully Wednesday.
Wednesday. Folks, thank you so much for watching. I'm Joshua.
P.S.
You have been
Navigating. We got 8 minutes before McAfee, so let's listen to stream songs for 8 minutes. Deal? Listen to stream songs for 8 minutes. CCS in the building. CCS pull up, make them fold. Whoa, just damn fight. Just pull that string tight. Lego Fortnite. With the Dragon Noble, that's my vibe. I'm ready to clap. Instantly drop. Deep inside the cave. Sneak attack. No cap. Damn. Respect on my name. Legos MVP. One fold. I can fit a whole burger now on what I'm doing. Lego Fortnite. Dragon over, that's my vibe. Dumb on the king. That's a brick right there, huh? Critical hit. Arrow through the mouth, that's a critical hit. MWs. Breaking all the rules. Okay, talk to me. I want to go all the way. Nav stop, but I'm in build mode. Nav stop, but I'm in build mode. CCS pull up, make them fold. You want the fan bite? Pull that string tight. Lego Fortnite. With the dragon up, that's my vibe. I'm ready to clap. Drop. Instantly drop. Deep inside the cave. Sneak attack. No cap. First bet on my name. Lego MVP. Pull up, make them fold. I can't. You tell me I can't stick that in there? You tell me I can't just stick that in there real quick? The dragon noble, that's my vibe. Dumb on the king. That's a critical hit. From the cave to the peaks there. I don't know. Chat spamming W's. Do like this here. Never miss. Now you'd want to see through. Honestly, some shit like this. I just want it a little higher. Cause they're like, nah, stop, but I'm in build mode. Lego Fortnite, but I'm in build mode. This is perfect. If I can stack it. Oh fuck, look at that controller drift, coach. Residue. Try and best it down. CCS, the only name they're screaming. Okay, I need more. I'm gonna need to move it. Body bags. This is on the ground, isn't it? So I'm gonna need to move these out one. And this out one. Just so I can. Okay. I know what I need to do, MG. Let's make like fucking a few. No cap. No cap. No cap, cuh. That means I'm not lying. If I say no cap, that means I'm telling the truth. No cap. Now you need to remember that because that will be on the test in 2 weeks. No cap. That's a perfect barn fence. Holy shit, look at the fucking Death Star, huh? It's fucking coming, man! What's up, Swisher Swish? What's up, Swisher Swish? Let's put Pat McAfee on. Patrick McAfee! Oh, there's fucking Locked On Cardinals. It'll be a sad episode. I didn't want to lose. I didn't want to lose, but we just had to. Okay.
Celebrate over there. Todd Monken's going to bring the Browns. Yeah. Little fudge, Elfie, fudge. Brownie, Brownie. Little fudge. Yep. The little Keebler elf, yep. Yeah, the thing does it for the Browns. He's rolling, so good for the Cavs. Sucks for Detroit. But we got a Game 7 tonight in the NHL, and we got a Game 1 in the Western Conference Finals between an alien and an MVP. Wendy. NBA. Chet Holmgren. About time now. And this is the time for the American alien to kind of do his thing on the biggest stage against a person that is potentially going to take over all of sport over the next 5 years because of how tall he is, obviously, how dynamic he is, and what he has done to basketball.
How am I going to do this?
Understand what their deal is. This Spurs team, obviously incredibly tough. The Oklahoma City team, wildly deep. This is a dynasty run that they're in the middle of. And SGA is now just getting comfortable winning MVPs. He's got gifts for all the boys, just on deck. Yep. Here's rollies, here's a bunch of this, here's this going on. The Oklahoma City Thunder team is very comfortable with who they are. They know who they are. They're an MVP team. They're a championship team. Can they get through this alien? It starts tonight.
Through the doors.
Tonight is going to be a battle with the Goliath. I know the NBA playoffs have
I'll come up with something.
up to the right. There's been some blowouts like last
The only thing is screaming.
But this is kind of what we've all been looking forward to on the West here. Spurs and this young team, upstart team, that has a guy that has never been seen before, taking on a team that is basically doing it in their own way. I mean, they got a lot of pizzazz in this Oklahoma City team. Oh, yeah. I'm seeing a lot of dancing from that team off the court. They got the most pizzazz in history, and they smack people around. Yeah, crush them. I mean, they beat the shit out of these people. So congrats to them. Cannot wait to watch that tonight. It'll be on NBC. Joining us today in about 28 minutes or so, Mike Tirico. Really? Nice! No way! With him, Schefter will be joining us here in a matter of moments. Eric Johnson, Stanley Cup winner, formerly of the Avalanche, 18 years in the NHL, will join us in the second hour, obviously, because massive night tonight. And then Sean Serrania will join us in the second hour to talk about the integrity of reporting. Yeah. So then what he needs to be doing, he needs not. Has the MVP been leaked by an NBA insider basically every year for the last 100 years? No chance. No, that's right. You'd be wrong. No way that's ever freaking happened. I think it has happened before. No. I don't know. We'll find out. He is senior NBA insider. I don't know how you get this information. Okay, who won? I think it's from like a accounting firm. The people that do it. Ernst and Young. Yep. Yeah, that's right. Aren't they the ones that? He won't give us the sources, but we will ask him directly. How to find out, and if we find out, isn't that his job? I don't know. Like some people say it's not his job. No. Not for that one. We'll find out. We'll see what Sean's that sick. Blake Griffin certainly didn't enjoy what he did to Amazon.
Yeah, and he dunked on his ass.
Yes, like he did that fucking deal way back in the day. I remember those days. Now, if Amazon had an insider, do they have an insider? They got a lot of people on payroll over there doing every day, right? I think it's a pretty good show.
They wouldn't have broke it, though.
You don't think so?
No. Why would they?
9-year NFL vet, Barry Shea Butler, because I think that's what insiders do. Like, they get news and they got to get it out. Like, that's kind of the gimmick.
Last game on Prime, you know, Sean, he doesn't care. Yeah, can't be doing your job, man.
Yeah, well, one table at Boston Connor. Great to see you.
Good to see you,
I like you taking out for...
I forgot I destroyed the floor. I'm like, man, this doesn't look as good as it looked in my head, but it will now.
Information and releasing it. I do understand. Who's that son? When they have the walk through the Twitter account. Is that what you're saying?
I'm just saying, do what the people do.
You son of a bitch. Okay, and then we'll wrap it around. And then we'll have okay, boom. Boom. Oh, fuck me in the ass. Not like actually in the ass, that wouldn't feel good. That would hurt. Oh, fuck me in the ass. I need to keep those.
Hey, I'll break the MVP news. Is there about to be a...
Yeah. Work his way up.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll certainly find that out. Sean needs to explain himself. I'm disgusted. That he's going to come in here and have to explain himself. 18 million views, Sean said, I think I'm doing okay. Now, is that right, though? We're just wrong.
It's not. I don't think so.
Anyways, none of that matters. Tonight, Western Conference Finals in the NBA. Alien, Shea, cannot wait for it. Let's never lose the fact that at 8:30 tonight, we have a chance to watch something that might be the beginning of something absolutely legendary for like the next 10 years, potentially, in the West. Who knows what all the other storylines are going to be? Obviously, Luka in LA, LeBron. So, we all feel the same way?
What's that? Concert?
He's playing, but he's not for the Lakers.
Yeah.
That's how we all feel?
Go back to Cleveland.
Is that how you feel?
No, I did not know. I didn't know that.
One half of the hammer.
I said, oh?
And the other half of the talk table tax breaker to be back.
Thank you. Good to be back. Good to be back.
Congratulations, obviously. Celebrate your family, adding, and I assume it's just very casual and calm for the last couple of weeks. So we appreciate you joining us. It's great to have you back.
Yeah, it's good to be back. And that is the one thing that you kind of miss. Not only is it just weird kind of living your life in 2 to 3 hour increments, not used to doing that, where like kind of nothing really matters until you have to speak to baby. So I miss stuff, but it is nice because this morning we're talking about the Shams thing. And typically you'd be like, you know what, I don't care at all. But I was like, you know what, I haven't been back in style for a while. You can go ahead and put me on the list. I'm pissed. I don't like it. I think it's bullshit that Shams did that. I just needed something to kind of get my juice.
Glad we're all on the same
Kind of
page.
get back into the flow of things and just a gift from the gods. Shams being an asshole, doing his job. I don't care. Do it somewhere else.
Welcome back.
So it's good to be back.
Tom certainly saw what you just said right there. And he goes, hi, my God. You are. Come on, you're DAD. We'll do all that stuff. It is great to have you back. We appreciate the hell out of you. Tonight should be incredible. Also, huge news. Ty, I think you'll be intrigued by this. Do you remember when you saw Big Mike McCarthy and Aaron Rodgers donning that beautiful green on a helmet out there in Lambeau whenever you were growing up watching good old days?
That's right. It was the good old days.
The West Coast offense going crazy. Aaron slicing, dicing, Lambeau alive. The Green Bay Packers traveling the world. I mean, it was, yeah, you're right. I didn't play for it. That was the beginning of these days. Oh, my God. Yeah. Right there. Those are good old days. Well, guess what? They picked up those days, and now they're in Pittsburgh. Aaron Rodgers officially signed up. It's a huge deal, obviously, because we had been waiting. I think the world had been waiting. Yinzer's had certainly been waiting. Whenever we went back to Pittsburgh for the draft, some of the days going around town, talked to all our friends, every different generation, and it seemed like there was a unanimous thought around Pittsburgh, which was, if this guy don't want to play for the Steelers, tell him to get the hell out of town. We don't care.
We don't care.
A little bit upset, a little bit aggravated. For the second offseason in a row, they felt as if they were being held hostage by Aaron Rodgers. We're the Pittsburgh Steelers. We are sick of this entire thing. Now, as soon as it was announced that Aaron was back in, getting some ice cream, then as soon as it was announced that he signed, every Yinzer was like, got a chance to win now. Got a chance to win now. He signed for 22 to 23 million, incentives up to 25 million. I assume when a Super Bowl, you'll get all the way up there. There's going to be some interesting stuff that's going to have to happen in the quarterback room. Obviously, Drew Aller's in there, Mason Rudolph's in there, Will Howard's in there, and then obviously Aaron.
It's a good fence up. A lot of pieces.
Phenomenal leader, I think, for the younger quarterbacks in a Mike McCarthy-led offense for Aaron, for them to kind of watch. It feels like that would be a perfect situation for whoever is the next quarterback. Mason Rudolph, intrigued, see how it goes. And our source says that are at the practice field right now for the OTAs that just started. Aaron, by the way, has not missed anything. Nope. First voluntary OTA today. He's at it on the
Move.
field. We got clips from Mark Caboli, boots
Come on.
of Aaron
Get the-
stretching and doing his thing around there. But if you're going to go with Drew Aller in the future, if you're going to go with Will Howard in the future, or Mason in the future, this would be a pretty perfect person to watch kind of
Wait.
operate the Mike McCarthy system, not just on the field, but also in the meeting rooms where they're tight. This feels like a good thing for the Pittsburgh Steelers fans. I think the Yinzers are feeling that way, or no?
If the goal is to win football games, this is a good thing. Okay, we've talked about it a lot over the last 2 years about how they hover around that 10-7.
I don't know why my brain didn't work.
Not do well in the playoffs, and they've
Okay.
hovered around that for the last few years. And a lot of people will say that that's where Aaron gets you back to because that's where they were last year. And it's hard to argue that, but if winning is the goal, which I believe it is in the NFL, it definitely is for Coach McCarthy.
That does not look good no more.
Organization, I think Aaron does give them the best chance. Now, will it keep them in that, limbo for the next however many years that Aaron's going to do this? Maybe potentially with next year's class, but if you want to win games, Aaron is the best option.
Do what? Do what are you saying?
What do you mean?
Is he going to continue to do this? D-Bot, your thoughts on Aaron Rodgers? 25 touchdowns last year.
Yeah.
And I think everything we've learned about how the Steelers were operating last year, I think we're all impressed that they win the game, right? Just with everything that had potentially been had, it's like, holy hell, how did the Steelers continue to do so well? They got a great defense. We assume that's going to continue. They have a good defense. The AFC North is always going to be tough, obviously. We know that. But Aaron Rodgers operating Mike McCarthy offense, should I be as excited as I am? I'm blindly thinking you're picking me up and dropping me back in 2011. That's what I think is happening.
Long time ago. That's a long time ago. That's the only thing. It's the only reason you wouldn't be excited. Like most people were saying, like, yeah, this gets you in playoff contention. But if you're the Steelers, obviously you want to win a Super Bowl, so that's kind of where you've been hovering around, just like Tone said. Does this get you excited as a new free agent sign, a big-time trade with a young guy, a new draft pick, a #1 overall pick out there in Vegas? No, because you don't have that long runway out in front. So for this year, with the defense that they have, who are kind of up there in years. They are high paid. They are good players. The two made some additions on the offense.
So this is going to be the ticket center.
So, yeah, you should be better.
You can come here and get a ticket and then come see our animals. See, everything always works its way out. And we're going to put these in here. They're not going to have a lot of room, but that's okay. It's going to be like a zoo.
We shall see, but yeah, if I'm a Steelers fan, this is something I feel like all the Steelers fans kind of expected for it to happen. So him with being there, not missing anything, I think it will be good.
I don't think the Steelers fans expected this to happen, but it felt like everybody around the Steelers expected it. Oh, yeah, the fans.
Like the organization.
Yeah, it felt like every time we would ask, you'd be like, hey, who's playing quarterback? Relax. It was kind of what we were told.
We're talking to Aaron.
And it's like, yeah, we've been talking to them. There's constant contact, constant communication. It's like, okay, well then how come it seems like the fans don't feel that way? And well, listen, we're telling them the Rooney's. Next Tuesday we'll have an answer. We're talking to them next month we'll have an answer. And then those days come and go. They kind of put their foots in their mouth, I think, publicly, and that's bad thing. If that was never expected, I'm excited to see how that kind of came to be. But it felt like the building thought this was inevitable. Cam Hayward even came out and was like, we're in May. Okay, this guy's old. He knows what he's doing. We've been there. He's there for the first OTA. Good for them. Joining us now is a man who can probably piece together the entire context of how we got to this point, why we got to this point. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now, senior NFL insider for ESPN, Adam Schefter.
Hello, gentlemen. What's going on?
Okay, Schefter, you felt like the building, every time we chatted with anybody from there, felt this was inevitable. I don't know who was giving you your information on it all. Was this inevitable from all parties? And is there anything that is kind of, or was there anything that was kind of holding it back from happening, or was it just waiting for the OTAs to start?
Well, I want to thank Tone for all those tips and information that he provided during that. That was very generous of Tone. Thanks very much for that.
Tone brought the news.
Tone is the man. Tone is the man. Tone is the man.
Like that on your tweet.
And so, this is a process where I think there was always an understanding that the time to circle on the calendar for Aaron to be back was today, the start of the OTAs. And I think this team told them, look, take the time you want, do whatever you need. We'd like you in here for the start of OTAs. And inevitably, those conversations picked up. He was back in Pittsburgh about a week and a half ago, getting situated. Like, you're not going back to Pittsburgh if you're Aaron Rodgers and you're not intending to play.
Facts.
It was a matter of working out the contract, which they did over the weekend, a one-year deal worth up to $25 million. So there were the little formalities, none of which was bigger or more important than Aaron Rodgers ultimately deciding this was, in fact, what he wanted to do. And I don't know if the team fully was convinced of that until this weekend when he signed off on that and the deal and agreed to come back for the start of the OTAs today. Remember last year, he didn't show up till June. So by that standard, he's a little bit ahead of schedule right now, showing up in May. But I don't think the team was absolutely in the know until this weekend that he was coming back.
Bro, go to your fucking home, bro. I'm right on the fucking dot.
Obviously, figuring out whether or not he wanted to continue to play, but also had a very close person in his circle that was going through a very bad situation. So I think he felt obligated to be a part of that, take care of that situation before he made any decision for himself. He was very open about that. I think the Yinzers were cool with hearing that at one point, but also like, hey, need you to either play or not. This year, I think there was seemingly no excuse for that type of reasoning from the Inter fans. And the reason why you saying the expectation was for him to be always back on this particular day kind of got lost in the translation is because Rooney came out and said, well, that's my draft, what it is by this day, what it is by this day. So there's always like fake deadlines seemingly being put public. And now it feels like none of this is going to matter whenever they get started. What are expectations here? Because we got Kaboli sending us video from practice.
Kaboli.
The number 2 reps behind Aaron Rodgers. What does this mean about the rest of the quarterback room in your eyes, Shefty? And they could just be rotating who's getting 2 reps. Legit, this is personally here. This could just be a reps thing, but we're just telling you what we are hearing. What does this mean for Mason Rudolph, Drew Aller, Will Howard in your eyes? What are you hearing, Schefter?
Well, what's interesting is I think the organization is very high on Will Howard. And if Aaron Rodgers had decided for whatever reason he wasn't going to come back this season, I think the organization was fully prepared to move forward with Will Howard as its starting quarterback. Now, again, we haven't seen anything that Will Howard can do in the NFL, but they are a big believer in what he brings.
I don't even know how that's possible, coach.
Success working with younger quarterbacks that were sharp, and that's Will Howard right now. And by the way, they also believe, right or wrong, that Mike McCarthy is just the guy to unlock the talents of Drew Aller. And if we go back to a year ago at this time, there were a lot of people that would have thought that Drew Aller was a potential first-round pick, potential top 10 pick.
Shoot. I got pretty smart people I know in Philadelphia organization. They do not feel the same. And they had first look at Aller because he went to Penn State. How come I can't stack it here? It does not fucking make no fucking sense, coach. I can stack it here perfect. Do not fucking make no fucking sense.
How much he liked it last year, how much he liked the people there, and the organization really loved having him around. As we talked about in those exit meetings, almost
I can stack it here.
players all wanted Aaron Rodgers back for the season, and they've gotten their wish now. He's back for one more, if
name? Remember what, Pat? What you just said. What you just said there at the end. Exit meeting. Every person in the building was like, we love Aaron Rodgers. I said it all. No.
Everybody.
You had to have said something. You had to have said something. No, it is crazy though, like how some people have a narrative about Aaron Rodgers, and obviously we've gotten a chance to experience it over the years. We've been very lucky that he would join our show and chit chat with us. But it's like, there's obviously, I think from, was it The Bachelor? What was the show?
Yeah, that did quite the toll.
The Bachelor set him up for failure completely. Him and obviously everything that went down there. And if you were him, I think if you heard his side of the story, you'd be pretty pissed off from his side of this whole thing. But there's been a lot of narratives about the potion, who he is, everything about him. There's been a lot of narratives about who he is as a person.
Then we put one on this side too.
Basically, he's come out publicly and been
I don't know if I want to just close it off all with grass, which would look good, and then just like kind of like free them in here.
how that ended with them at the Packers. Now they've obviously very much Mike sings his praises on a regular basis. I think they did have a moment where they talked to each other and kind of buried the hatchet almost and moved forward. A lot of history together, a lot of reminiscing happening. Obviously they're both very
Let's
intelligent.
go over here and play him.
Pick up right where they left off.
To flying, coach.
We'll win 9 games. Like I think he goes. I don't know what other option.
I agree. Mike McCarthy gives me the most confidence in the world. You know, there's some players who've been coming out and talking about the game plans over the last few years, and that is the opposite of what Mike McCarthy is. Everyone talks about how great his game plans are. That Patrick and Graham made it easy. I do think coaching will give this team an advantage this year.
Okay, go for that too. What's that, Aaron? You know, like we seeing all the throwbacks to Mike McCarthy doing the same drills and the same. We were in his actual offense, and you see all the different things around the board about his specific offense. So now these young quarterbacks, you know, who knows how good they'll be in the league teammates, but now you know exactly how Coach McCarthy comes to offense.
Yeah, and Aaron is another coach in the room, obviously, which is good news. We've had a chance, obviously, to chit-chat with the people over at the Pittsburgh Steelers organization. And it's like...
They call me the Archer. Legos MVP.
I mean, they're just working on his feet right now. I don't even think they've even... I don't even think they've got to his upper body. I don't even think they're anywhere near looking at the ball. Like, I think they are just trying to fix his feet perfect, how big he is, how powerful he is. They think, like, hey, if you can shape him into being a quarterback, which you're going to give him time to do, this only helps. Good luck, all parties.
Boom. Alright,
Not getting a lot of hype this year as he heads into a bounce-back season, potentially. But that's much appreciated.
Yeah, talking about Patrick Mahomes, Kansas City Chiefs quarterback. We've seen some glimpses of him doing some football drop back. We saw him swing in a golf club at his golf outing recently. Any health updates from Mahomes?
Yeah, listen, they have said he is way ahead of schedule, and it sounds like he is tracking to be ready in time for that Monday night regular season opener. The fact that he's having to golf is an indication. But here's the one thing that I just think it's important to remember for everybody is we're talking about a quarterback that tore his ACL 5 months ago on Thursday. 5 months to the date that the schedule came out. He essentially tore his ACL, he tore his LCL. And the opener is now under 4 months away. And again, it's hard to imagine and think that Patrick Mahomes wouldn't be back for that game, that Justin Fields will be stepping in and starting against Bo Nix, but he's going to be out there. But I think the better...
fuck, it's 1 for 1. Fuck, I'm out.
We're talking about...
I would have to go get more. I like the way this fence is coming along, though. Looks like a farm. A little farm area of the city. They won't have the special animals sitting here. That does mean, though, that this guy's gonna have to take care of animals. Come here, buddy! I have to give you a job, buddy! Thank you. Let's talk jobs. No, no, no. Let's talk jobs. How come this motherfucker won't take care of my motherfuckers?
All I'm saying is it's a significant knee injury that he's bouncing back from, that's all.
On that note, they wouldn't let his ass be golfing.
Maybe because I don't have any animals yet.
Because obviously that's a lot of
it twisted on your knee. So, like, there's a lot of people, because I think this is his fundraiser golf tournament out in Vegas. Done every year. I think there were millions and millions and millions of dollars. It's an incredible event that they put on. I think it's only getting bigger and bigger. But there would be a lot of people talking.
Do you have animals? I do not.
In a golf club at this, for coming off of a knee injury, if they weren't very confident.
So I know you wasn't a fan of it at first. Do you think it's coming out good? Be honest, like the whole city. Like from the tennis court to this building, to this over here, to the pyramid in the middle, to the ticket office for the animals, to the house over here.
The biggest indicator, like, okay, maybe this guy is going to be back. Seems like that's how everybody's talking. But the D-Bucks point, Patrick Mahomes, week three.
I think it's just one of my favorite villages, to be honest. You're gonna make a big opening? Yeah. I'm gonna destroy this wall over here. I'm gonna destroy this one. Turned out good. Dude, I think it's coming out crazy. And honestly, so the way I should be saying this more, but the way I look at the pyramid in the middle is kind of like a Vegas vibe. You know, like a Vegas, like a Vegas vibe. These make really good pathways too. This is one of my best builds I think I've ever free did.
That's kind of in the news right now. I don't think he's golfing. He had his second surgery. I think there was some sort of procedure kind of normal with scar tissue. Are we worried about his knee?
Let's go drop this stuff off, because we definitely don't need to be carrying this around. And let's go get that blue that Lego fucking the lightsaber, because we still need a blue one. And then when we get back, we'll collect vines and come back and we'll work on this more. Yeah, I'm gonna have to destroy this whole wall right here. And then I'll put snacks over here. Should I just... Okay, so I was gonna put like a trophy right here. I guess I could run grass right here. Oh no, I have to go there, don't it? I was thinking I could go... Hold on. Is there one that would fit there? Supernova.
It's potentially, I'm not a doctor, I'm not interaction skills. Sure. But what I've been told, what I would know, is this is potentially a thing called the Cyclops lesion, which is a cluster of scar tissue.
Okay.
That then leaves you prohibited from being able to
that's not good, because then I have it there.
So you don't really know until you're almost back.
Fuck! That's just Lego being Lego right there, though. You know what we'll put there? We'll put a piece of hay there. This will be a corner of hay. I feel like I should just almost close this in, though. And I feel like I'm gonna take the fence at least one. I'm gonna take the fence one more high, one higher. One more high is fucking cracking. One higher. Yo, it's cracking, big dude. Oh, it's cracking. Big smacking. Oh, I added these. What do you think of these, Raven? I found these shelves one day. I was looking for other shit. Don't you think these shelves look good? I'm not sure what we could put on them, but I thought they were what I was looking for. If you don't like them, I can destroy them. Like if you think they're too big. We got 3 people in this motherfucker. They are okay. I think they would look better if we had stuff on them. I just seen shelves. I was like, oh wow, these actually look like shelves.
This is from my source.
Okay, let's go to Ninjago.
Yeah, let's take the governor off.
Drop this stuff off.
Let's flip it and make it a positive. He needed some time off his feet to get well from the
I need a blunt, man. Oh, yeah. I just popped my back.
Okay, let's talk about last thing that seems pretty large news, even though it came up out of nowhere. Go ahead, Ty. Yes, it seems like the expectation is
Done did it done. He looked good, he looked fine. Now he lost his mind. I wish I could come up with a casino. If I could build a casino, dude, and have a casino as the final build right there on the side, that would be sick. Sicker than a bitch, you know? That's what I would call it. If I was a rapper. Where the fuck is my fucking Rellos go? Might have to open a new pack. Might have ate that pack, or smoked that pack. I might have smoked that pack of weed. And smoked that joint of weed. He can do the marijuana. Singing that dirty rap song. Not Cheech and Chong. Hong Kong. So roll your joint. I gotta split the blunt. Give me one moment and I will be done. That's when you know I'll continue. So roll your blunt. I'm trying to split this motherfucker. Now I just gotta shit that thing and I'm good. Gotta do my fucking thing. So lick your blunt. I put too much. I actually licked it instead of just getting it wet. That was gross. Tastes like straight tobacco. Ew. Usually I just use my mouth to get a little wet, you know, use my tongue to get a little wet, you know. Oh, that was gross. So roll your joint. Break out your seeds and stems. Oh, people need to remind me. I'm gonna put my bone skeleton here. I've been thinking what to do. I keep forgetting I need to do that. Because that'll take like a day probably to build something like this. And place it up here and make sure everything is perfect. I love how this one came out. You motherfucker! You fucking are dead, oh my boy. Getting high as hell. So roll your joint. Pick out your shit. Getting high as hell. Alright, let's put this stuff away. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. What are you doing? Hey, motherfucker.
Yeah, should also be careful though, Chefy. There's a 16-year-old who is basically one of these sides already dribbling.
I seen that dude too.
We are on Team Spears though.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. Team Spears. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. You're the man. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Adam Schefter.
Holy Jesus Christ. My actual gold cow is out and he is about to fall off the edge. Is my sheep out yet? No. They freed the little Indian cow. My little Indian cow. But they haven't freed the little Indian sheep. One day you're gonna get freed. Man, this cow over here ain't doing too well though, cuz. How you doing, cuz? My little Indian cow. Oh my god. Oh my god. They act super weird. The gold animals. I guess he's kind of acting kind of weird too, though, huh? He's very happy though. They're all very happy. So, I think he's just regular happy. Yeah. Little Indian Borg Junior. So roll your weed.
Scotty had 4 holes left, and he was within 3 shots, and he had not done anything. But you think to yourself, Scotty Scheffler gets 3 birdies right here. Listen, nobody's going to go down. Maybe Scotty Scheffler's going to win this tournament. And then all of a sudden, Aaron Rodgers kind of puts his foot on the gas pedal late on Sunday, and it kind of gave us something to really cheer for. But on that note, congrats to this guy, dude.
Pick out the season stems. Well, if I had season stems in this weed, I'd be so mad. This shit's gas.
I was looking for a potential 8, 7, 8, 9 player playoff if we had to do it, but he did close the deal. That putt was unbelievable, especially how the greens were performing all weekend long. So shout out to Rodman. Been the first Englishman in over 100 years to get it done. That was awesome. Go on, lad. Go on, lad. And since this came home, you know what I mean? Staying home, yeah.
It's fat.
Yeah, that's a nice trade-off for us. You really enjoyed it because Foxy was kind of bummed out. Foxy was talking about the lack of explosivity in the tournament, and then you had to come in for the good of the game.
Okay.
That is how you kind of viewed it. For me, Sunday good. Saturday I need to see some action.
Let's go get this blue legendary. And we've completed every legendary. I'm not even going to use them. I just want to have one of everything. Come on, buddy. Give me what I fucking want, buddy. Yellow. Let's go, a stack of these. You never know when you're going to use those. I got a cool pathway with those one time. You need lots of grass. Or vines. I need a lot of vines. You can call me the Vine Man. Cause I need a lot of vines. You can call me the Vine Man. Where's the chest at? This is one of the respawning ones, right? As soon as you open the chest, they respawn. Is that not one of these? Disappointing. Hey, I see a couple people in here. Make sure you leave a like, drop a subscribe. I see the subscribing numbers going way crazy lately. So keep running those up. We're gonna hit 1.4 soon. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Cause then 1.4 hits, you know 1.5 hits. And then if we go from 1.2 to 1.5, we gotta hit 2. Like that's just like It's like, if you hit 1.5 and you don't hit 2, that's like putting a condom on and not fucking. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't make sense. Gotta do it. Well, you can like charge this motherfucker up now. What's up, Kraken? My blue legendary. That's all I'm asking for. I'm so sorry, fish sticks. It's crazy how much vines you actually use when you're using that grass from Supernova. Or Super whatever. Still got him, mate. Here we go. Come on, he gets a legendary for me. True.
I think so too. Unlike what the Pistons did for us last night in Game 7. Obviously just a massive blowout at home. Great year though on our Stones. Great year on your that building you're in. Last year, first round knocked out.
4-star.
Second round, won a series, two game sevens. Maybe you know a little bit more of what you need.
4-star. I need a faster drop. I need a faster drop.
Cunningham, 24 years old. Asura Thompson, 23 years old. And Duran, only 22 years old. Now they know what they need. They add more firepower. And we'll be back next year.
Yeah! Losing mentality.
Jesus.
Good answer, but do you pay Duran? That's the question. Back up to now.
Kurt came on our show, and he was just saying how he'll learn from this. He's only 22. He's so young, and he was so good in the regular season. You still need that to get to where you are in the playoffs. I think he'll be okay, and I think we do pay him. But that's a huge question mark.
All right, enough with the Stones, Franco.
Enough with the stands.
It was great environments, obviously, in that particular series.
Let's find one of these motherfuckers so he can give me my blue legendary.
Thrives on these situations, especially with SGA getting the MVP over him, obviously going into that building. Tonight's going to be a buzzsaw atmosphere. How do you think Wemby responds, and what do you think SGA does fresh off of his second MVP in a row?
Well, also, he'll get the MVP trophy before the game tonight. So you got a little bit of that. It's like right in front of you, right under your nose. Like, here's the trophy, congratulations. Now it's the play the final. So you need to salivate even more if you're on the San Antonio side. Here's the reality of it, right? So that's number one. My camera was think about that.
Let's see what this one's gonna bring us to. A chest. Let's go. That's even a better one. A grappler? Oh. I'll keep that. I'll actually put that on. Alright, drop, Carl.
Wemby have a really good thing going, right? These 7 foot plus unicorn kind of guys who are all over the floor, step out, hit shots. There's nobody who will move like Wemby. Holmgren might be the closest thing. This is the next generation of big man in the NBA. These guys were 7'1", 7'4", plus, and can do all this stuff. So it's a different kind of matchup, but this is who gets zone first, right? Because the NBA, especially the playoffs, is like message sent, reply. Message sent, reply. How's that going to go back and forth? And when message sent and it's a 10 or 12 or 14-point lead, you can't come back, then it's advantage. So I want to see how that plays
Miss?
out right from
I don't understand why that won't go to a tree.
Hey, listen, it's good to be the hammer, hasty and a nail, especially for 4 quarters in Game 7. What happened last night, Foxy? Unbelievable. I don't want to keep doing it. Yeah. We're done with the stuff. We love games. We love games. We love games. We're hoping for more.
Coming back to it.
Yeah, well, I didn't want you to, though. It was hammer and nail. Hammer and nail. You know, they were the bang, the boom, the pound. You said message and a response. It's done. It's done last night. But we do think tonight will be massive. You talk about messaging. How can we be talking about one guy who's seemingly at the top of the world? Go ahead, D.
Yeah, you know, the expectations of Wemby since coming in, but I feel like SGA didn't have these same expectations. But how do you feel? What is this run that he's kind of on compared to the time that you covered the major back-to-back MVPs now 4 years in a row where he's averaged over 30 points?
Come on, let's get the blue on.
Where's this kind of
Let's get the blue on. I'm pretty sure that's a white arrow or a white dot. Pretty sure, buddy. I forgot that reloads. Let's go. Let's go. Buddy, I'm here for your shit again. They should make it where there's like a 0.1% any character can drop a legendary relic. In my opinion. Allegedly. I got another white one, but I want a blue one. Wanted a blue one, but I got a white one. Blue's the only color that I need. Here comes San Antonio. I got J-Dub back tonight. I seen that. I like J-Dub. Probably the Thunder I like the most.
They got a lot of pizzazz over there at OKC. Yeah. They got a lot of pizzazz over there. Where are you going? Where are you going?
That's hilarious.
You know that there is a lot of people. Yeah, that's just that's why you are.
Ooh, I think I'm gonna make bacon burgers today. How good does those sound? Some bacon cheeseburgers, and you call them bacon cheeseburger. Can I get a bacon cheeseburger, please? Is this considered a landmark?
A lot of that at the PGA Championship. A lot of that at the PGA Championship. A lot of that. Par,
Yep.
par, par. A lot of making pars. Man. A lot of dots. Hey, 2 gloves, you do that?
I can fuck you up right now. But I'm not going to, because I'm a good person. Buddy, do not shoot at me, buddy, you're being wait. Do you think there's any chance these are people from these caves that were refreshed? Or do you think it's just coincidence that they're in front of it? Coincidence. About time to spark this blunt. Motherfucker look good. Let's see if the people in here. Whoa. Whoa, there is. Holy shit. What the fuck? Was not expecting to see people in here. I'll run through the cave with my woes. You know how that shit go. You know how that shit go. It would. I heard someone say the other day that Wimby was soft. Or he got protected. I was like, holy shit, that's the most insane thing I've ever heard in my life. Like one of the most old school players I've ever seen. Dude was a fucking savage. I don't really see people get less calls than Wimby, if I'm being honest. That boy never gets nothing called because he's so big. Shit. I think he got a real chance of winning it this year too. He a monster. He's that monster that hides under your bed. Hi, buddy. I'm here, buddy. I'm here, buddy! I remember the first time I found you. Oh, it was scary times. It was scary times, good. Now, I can one-tap you. What happened? Look, your ass frozen like motherfucking Elsa, cuz. I was so happy for one moment.
I think he's more than ready to handle the challenge.
Who's alive still? Oh. Ready for a trick shot? And find him. Fuck, he keeps moving. I don't have a fucking parachute? Buddy, you just got fucking Fortnite, buddy! Really? My body! I'm done.
the ACs and then get to watch a game with you. You've done great, man. Football's right around the corner, brother. I mean, schedule release already out there. Let's go. We're at a good time, and we appreciate your contributions to all of it.
The draft didn't offer your speed, brother. We're just trying to keep up with your confidence, man. That's all we're doing.
Listen, the altitude I'm at, I think, is a little bit different than you.
Ah! Get it? Because he's high. He's smoking weed. Get it? That's why.
Not the best in the Olympics. You can live in the middle of every sport.
Do I even grab a 4-star?
Yep. And then he'll just drop into a speech, too. It's like, I don't think that was supposed to go.
Do I even grab a 4-star? Or is it not worth me time? I think that'd be really dope to have that, like, the chest opening, the opening as like an opening to the YouTube video. Like all the shorts and stuff. That'd be sick.
Pistons, what an embarrassment. Right here. So just the entire city of Detroit. Yeah, no, Foxy.
That's kind of crazy. This one was refreshed because I was here literally like, whoa. This is a brand new cave. What? Is it marked? That's a brand new cave. 1,000,000%. This was the furthest cave over. That's super strange. Yeah, I've never been there for sure. Okay, well, let's spark up. Or fuck, we need to go home, man. Drop this off, drop the vines off. I guess we can just drop these two things and then yes, so we create some space. We don't need no more vines. Let's spark up this. Lego Fortnite.
At least called the game well, even though that was the worst watching experience of my life.
Tough to do, believe me. It's hard not to be on that microphone and just be like, alright, let's play.
What the fuck? Where's that? I just had an idea.
So, we win in Oklahoma drill, which means we win in general.
You can place it. You have to turn it sideways. I think you could though, and then place it into the ground.
We'll see you on the other side. Goodbye.
You could create like a giant line of Lego sabers, lightsabers. Hi, buddy. It's me. Well, you guys are friendly. That motherfucker got TNT. Dynamite. TNT in his hand. Come on, baby, let's get a fucking motherfucker. I don't know what they're called. Let's get one of the motherfuckers, though. That's what I want. I see people keep popping in here. Make sure y'all left a like and a subscription. And I don't even need you to subscribe to the OnlyFans. Just the YouTube channel. You know? My link's not even spicy. Someone here. TNT. Dynamite. It's in here. It was right here. Okay, so they respond like a certain amount of times or something? Okay, I guess a good way to check is go right here and see. They'll fly right into a cup all the way there. Anybody else ready for the next Lego update? I guess we get Marquest next week, which is probably smart. Because if you think about it, imagine being a company working on a fucking update for 6 months, paying like a lot of money for those people, like probably $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 in salaries for that time. You finally unveil this update, and then number one, it breaks the game, which fucking sucks. And then number two, people grind the game so hard, they beat the update in a day. But it took like 5 months, which that's just average time to create like all that stuff, you know? So they're kind of like, oh, you want to grind so hard, so much, we'll kind of limit you on what you can unlock. Which, so like, I think that's smart because right now, they're working on something completely different. Like right now, they're done with Star Wars, but they're going on something whatever their next project is, but there's still 4 or 5 weeks left of new content for us. Where if they would have gave us everything at once, everybody would have been done by now. I guarantee I would have been done by now. So I think that's actually a really good update. Like I think a lot of people hate the like spacing, and I guess there is like a fear of missing out, and it forces people to be on during certain times. But at the same time, that kind of rewards the players that are playing, you know? And it kind of teaches you a lesson. Like sometimes in life, you might miss something, you know? And that's alright. And that is alright. Not me though, I got everything. I can't be missing. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't give it enough time. Because the stuff's still on the floor. Well, that sucks. Well, it sucks. Like a Fortnite.
Watch some stuff, fall asleep, but it is crazy. Like, we really do this every single day. And there is stuff that's going on every single day. Like, and if you do get out of the routine even like a little bit, it is kind of a whirlwind trying to get back into the routine. There's something here. There's something here. There's something here.
Oh, you missed this.
Yeah, exactly. It's nice though.
Congratulations on a beautiful day.
Come on, man. Give me something. I ain't ran into one of these motherfuckers in a minute.
I'm done.
Really?
Yeah, I'm done after that one. Yep.
Wow. Congratulations.
Now we start the vacation clock, because that's the big thing. You know, you want to go on like family vacations and stuff like that. You can't really do that every time. You just reset and you have a newborn, and that kind of just pushes that back a little bit.
Work really hard. You do it.
I heard that he made
server will restart in 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 0 seconds.
watch it though. Did you see? I saw a clip. Yeah, I did. I'll have stuff for Herbie next
Damn.
time I see his ass. That's for sure. But that's fine. You know, that's Herbie. You know, that's Herbie. That's why we love Herbie, right?
Give me a blue legendary. I got a blue, but they're not too legendary, Marty.
Why wasn't he there last night? That thing was on Amazon. I saw Fitz and Wick. I saw them. They were out there doing Good point. I didn't see Al. I did not see Al. I did not see Kirby. I did not see Sherman. I did not see Carissa. I did not see Tony Willis. I didn't see Fitz and Wick. They were representing very well.
That motherfucker just chilling, huh? God damn.
One stage to the next one, like athletes.
That motherfucker just there, cuz.
Blake Shelton, obviously, the chance to be within earshot of Blake Shelton during anything, I would recommend that. Buble also, I would like it to be known. Buble is worthy of being within earshot, I think. I think he is a good conversation. Riley and Shaboos, good times last night.
Buble's going into country. What was?
He said he's moving national and making that out. He didn't say that on stage, but he was just talking. And the reason, I didn't think I didn't know he was going to be at I knew his name was mentioned, but I didn't know he was going to be at our table. He walks up on the stage, he starts talking. He just starts talking. Is this guy gonna
Man.
sing, right? This guy's got to sing.
This is good fucking weed, OMG.
He would much rather just
Not bad manners, just good weed, you know.
I'm like, that's amazing. He just starts singing. And as we're singing that, he dropped in. And it was like, that's the guy right there. He's fantastic.
Alright, here, let's go. You got my blue legendary? I'm gonna play with your butthole. Got a blue legendary for me? Wait. You had 2 blue legendary? I only needed 1 cup.
Congrats, Riley Green, music event. Alongside.
Let's go, though. Let's go, coach.
I love it, sir. Thank you so much. Does he go home?
Continue our project. I gotta claim this free money. Shaboom. I'm low-key due. What's this, The 2028 NFL Draft is expected to be awarded to Minneapolis. What'd they do to deserve it? Should have said Colorado Springs, buddy. That would have been lit. They would have literally broke this town. Denver would have been lit though, like that'd be like possible. Shania Twain.
Shania Twain is Canadian.
So we've got one of every legendary lightsaber. We can put the other away. We probably won't even mess with lightsabers now. I might put them in the Daft Punk area, in the pyramid. We'll see.
Sang at a different stage. I forget her name. She was wearing
I need a clear spot. Oh, I got that. I know what I'll do.
And then there was a lady who was singing
Like a Fortnite.
Casey Musgrave, yeah.
With the jacket open, that's my vibe.
Everything. They were only selling it. It was in like a fruit aisle, I guess. And it was like peaches. And it was like eggplant.
Okay.
And it
That's the emoji for penis.
Yeah, AJ, I think so.
all of them are 69 cents too. Okay.
That's good.
He goes, that's for a penis.
Everything. So literally, I had no idea what was going on. Just got back down, sat down, had a nice Jack and Dot. Thank you so much, Jasmine. Lady working, she was unbelievable. Certainly, Jasmine was a weapon in this entire thing. Sit back down, all of a sudden, performance starts. Okay, here we go. Can't really see because she's in the back with two people. Never been there before. Okay, so comes walking out. I look to my right and I just start seeing.
That's my vibe.
Oh, wow, that's pretty crazy. And I'm listening to the words. I'm like, it's like he's talking about boner right now. I'll tell you what, standing ovation in there. I'll tell you what, everybody was like, hell yeah, it's a good performance. Everybody crushed last night. I don't think there was one, like, fall off for the entire night. It was an incredible show. Lucky to be there, thankful to be there. Shout out to Riley Green, football guy, winning awards. What I love everything about him. Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, he does the walk. He's fucking 6.
I wish I could build here and like make this so nice. Because now that I can build, I can make this look so much better.
He's 6'4", 6'5".
In the cowboy
In the boots?
Yeah.
So he's gigantic. He's a gigantic. And he's perfect posture, too, you know? And it all
Posture.
looks how he looks.
Yeah.
You're watching a peacock literally just walking around, you know? And it's fantastic. It's everywhere. We were in a casino last night. I didn't win a single hand. I lost thousands of Riley Greens.
Which casino?
Just thousands of them. We were at the Resorts World. I believe.
Nice.
We're over there at Resorts World. That was good. The show was at MGM. Blake Shelton's currently doing residency at Caesars.
I think I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I did it. Gotta love that. We should have went to one of those.
What the fuck is going on, dude? You a big motherfucker.
Hey, you're doing great. No, yeah, you know, buddy. Yeah, Blake said, you're in my shop. Turn around. Yeah, certainly was. We couldn't see TV. We didn't know what program it was.
Sure.
So from where I was, I did not know program. There was a couple times somebody around me that looked like me was in the middle of maybe hitting a vape. Very, very then there's cameras, you know, everywhere. You know.
Yeah, well, I mean.
You just look like him, though. Trust us.
Yeah, you got Blake and Riley here, okay? And obviously what's going on with all the awards. So there's a lot of cameras all the time.
That's why I 1, 2, 3. That's enough.
Yeah, you clapping, smiling. We're here. We're on camera. We are showing supporters of everything. And everybody, we are happy. But that was a lot of pressure. I didn't feel that until
Oh, I'm gonna just remake these instead of breaking them because I won't be able to build.
everything, you know, because we're
That's why it looks weird right now. Because I just no idea what I could do on it.
I may not be able to break down tonight's Game 7 in a better fashion than we could. Fresh out of a Cabo golf trip where he describes his golf game like his abs. We'll let you give him the joke. Ladies and gentlemen, Eric Johnson. I know, bud. How was the golf tournament, and how did you describe your golf game in a caption? I forget the exact wordage. I don't want to mess it up.
I would say my golf game is like my abs. They are there, you just cannot see it.
Like that. Yeah.
They're in there.
Listen, if you're 30 and having abs, shit.
Yeah.
I probably could have abs in probably like a week or two if I wanted them.
I assume you're very so.
Cause I always had them when I was young. But like, fuck, dude, food's so good. Food is so fucking good, dude. If I flexed, I probably had abs. But like, I'd have to flex very hard.
You know, it was awesome though. Toro Loco, the crazy bull.
I might pass out.
Of course, Toro Loco, muchas gracias for all of that. Obviously, we appreciate that. We're happy. That's how golf is supposed to be. Now, let's talk about hockey. Tonight, insane.
I'm putting the legendary ones in here. Should taking the regulars.
You know, the home ice actually hasn't been that much of a...
Blue or purple.
Thoughts on that, and how do you see this one
It
going?
doesn't really matter.
The Sabres to be able to do what they did the other night, which was an absolute drumming in Game 6.
I think the only reason why it was surprising to me is because that Bell Center is unbelievable. Like that atmosphere is so
Wait.
good. But I'll tell you this.
Yeah,
I
Luke
think
wasn't there for a second.
when you're a young team like both of these teams are, there is something to be said about being a little bit more anxious and a little bit more nervous about playing at home. And Montreal looked it to me. And on the flip side, Buffalo's playing at home tonight. They stayed in a freaking hotel last night. That's how much they're
Freaking hotel last night.
They were trying to keep the exact routine the same as they've
Okay.
been doing on the road.
Let's go to the hotel.
Me, I do like Montreal tonight. Jakob Jovic is
Or the city,
5-0
not the hotel.
with a ridiculous save
Oh,
percentage
should we put a hotel at the city?
after a loss. And Montreal hasn't lost 2 in a row in almost 30 games going back to the regular season. So this is a team that's really sharp on the road. Buffalo, I don't know if they can get it done at home. They've been bad at home this entire playoff, but nonetheless, it's gonna be an amazing atmosphere. So I like Montreal tonight, boys.
What's the first thing that you're looking like at the beginning? Let's say we're going to live bet this thing. What would be something you would make me notice early that says, like, yeah, Canadians are doing...
The Canadians.
Not lose back-to-back in 30 games or whatever it is. So what's something we can maybe look for? Holding steps on heads, somebody dicing...
Is there a Hallie Borky? Hallie Bork. You saved every puck. Hallie Bork. Saved every puck. Bro, I hit so much money on that MVP card. I didn't have under half a minute, but I had under 1.5 minutes, 2.5 minutes, 3.5 minutes. I had submission first round. Then I hit the parlay with Francis and Pereira and other fucking people. Yeah, very, very, very good night. Buddy?
They play something called an umbrella. So an umbrella is, you know, the shape, and then the top is the guy. The top is the top of the umbrella. That's the point man who kind of facilitates everything up there, and then they have shooters on the side, which can take one-timers on their offside.
There's a hay over there.
I would put a Caulfield power play at some point during that game.
What if I did like, I need to make it fucking
Third rate, and I think they're going to get another one tonight in Game 7.
to about 80 of them bitches. I think I want to take it in one.
Well, that's I think that is the big conversation. No, but Biba, you're 100%
Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. Say that 3 times fast. Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen.
Bro, I couldn't say that one time slow. What's it talking about?
Better say it right, or Sabres fans are going to be pissed.
They're always
they put out a video.
What happened?
People were saying his name wrong. I think it might have been ESPN. From the tweet.
I do not fucking get this.
I played with him, so I have no excuse. Is that his hockey nickname, by the way? Because I've been sitting here and I was like, is it Eric Old? Or...
Yeah, what do they call you?
Me? EJ. Okay.
That went in. Did it not, please? Let's fucking go, coach. That looks better.
Yeah, it's not great. Call me whatever you want. I don't give a shit.
EJ Old. No, we're not
Okay.
hockey lingo. We want to learn what hockey told you. Like, we're not that. Like, hockey speak is better than hockey speak than everything.
Yeah.
I think it's just Canadian. EJ, stop though.
Johnson, maybe.
Yeah, Johnson.
Johnny, Johnson.
Dicko. Yeah.
What's up, Ned Johnson?
Yeah, Rico here, Dicko is Dixie. Whatever the case, we appreciate you, man.
Anytime, boys. Anytime. Have a good one.
No, you're not leaving. We got more questions. Are those game sticks? Those all game sticks right there?
Oh, you still need me? Yeah, they are. You want to see something?
Yeah, absolutely. We do still need you, pal. Yeah, what do you got there?
Different sizes? Here, look at that. Look at that banana.
Yeah, a little cheating, I think. Sidney Crosby goes straight. I don't know, twig. Yeah. Holy shit. Think about the snapper with that thing. Whose stick is that?
That's Crosby, the butter knife. Yep.
Yeah,
That's insane. 4 apples today for Team Canada.
I think it actually might be. No, it's not this set because it's a trophy. Fuck, I gotta find it now. Scopes is probably here, right?
Let's not worry about that. We're talking NHL playoffs.
There it is. Boom.
Yeah, EJ, even though I think Dicko kind of had more play, but
EJ, Torts, there's a situation.
I think this guy's like perfect right here.
Where Vegas and, basically Tortorella won the series and said, you know what, I don't want to talk to those Muppets out there who are reporting on the game.
The fuck is it located at? Oh my fucking god! I found it. Sorry for the language.
Gets their second round pick.
I was hacked.
Is this normal? This feels like something that's kind of ridiculous looking at it, especially the punishment, fitting the crime. What was your read on this situation?
I'm actually glad you asked me this because I can kind of look at this now from both sides of the coin. Like 8 months ago when I was still playing, I would say, screw the media, we don't care about them. But now I am the media, and so I can see why you would be upset if you're spending all this money, your company's taking you there to write, and you need quotes from the players and the coach, right? So the media has a job to do, and they deserve the respect to be able to talk to the coach. But at the other side of the coin,
coach, that looks like fucking shit.
Like this guy needs a reality show. He's entertaining, but they had an air curfew that they needed to be wheels up by a certain time to get out of Orange County because they have the air curfew in their planes. So they had to turn and burn and get out of there. And at this time of the year, I think Torch just thought, $100,000.
That's better.
I need to get my team back home and get home. Otherwise, we're staying a night in Anaheim. And as you know, just being at home.
What do I need for it?
So I can see why he said, we got to get out of there.
2 gold bar. 2 gold bar, that's it. And then I'll put a fence around it.
Just done a quick scrum on his way out, but I get why he wants to get in and out and get his team out. And I also get why
So we get 2 gold bar.
because they have a job to do as well.
Oh, buddy, you're going to be in your house soon. Yeah, I got a spot for it. Let's go. 2 golden bar. Crazy, like.
You have no cement in your skates. No, skating real well.
I'm out of flash you. Is that okay? Are we gonna get in trouble for that?
I didn't see the wiener. Just saw. You're in a good spot. You should see our buddies back over there. Crazy lad. Hey, I'll tell you, you're from Minnesota, is that right?
Yay.
We're all from cold climates, okay? D-But's from South Florida. We are all acting like assholes right now with the weather. Okay? We all need to remember that there will be more sun, okay? And we're all burnt. Everybody is sunburned right now. I think that is of our complexion. I do believe. Weather climate. And I know you're in Cabo, but we got a guy just won the pool the other day. 65 degrees. He's got 4 reverse. He's got mad. It's not even June. It's May. You're not supposed to have He's got to be putting butter on his back.
50 on Malachite? Fuck. I wish I could grab that. I can.
AJ has a question as we get back to the playoffs, please. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, obviously, Eric, you mentioned playing for Torts in Vegas is taking on Colorado. I know Wednesday night will be game 1. Can you explain what Torts brings to this team?
Bing bong.
Situation, they fired their coach with under 10 games in regular season, breathe some life into him. It seems like, what does he do? I guess other coach.
Yeah, AJ, I think, and I don't know if you guys have had coaches like this in the NFL.
Buddy, you want to go in, buddy? You're going to? But not yet. Your time will come, and you will be happy.
Entire team, and he airs out his individual grievances with each guy in that setting. He's not pulling you aside and, having a one-on-one conversation with you.
Nope, don't like it this way. I want to point it,
like ass. He's saying that in front of the entire
this
team.
way.
And he's a complete classic. So he doesn't have a great eyesight anymore. He's a little older, and I could say that to him. But he can't find certain guys in the meeting room when he's looking to call him out. So he's like, he called me Johnny, but where the hell is Johnny? And he's looking around. He's like, you, awful. Pick it up, just stuff like that in front of the whole team. So he's the only coach I've had that does that in the team setting, as opposed to pulling guys aside. And I really appreciate it because he can be absolutely terrifying, and he lays into you, and you know exactly where you stand. There's no gray area with Torts.
Johnny. That's what we're looking for. See, hockey did give you a nickname. That's Super Hockey, and we just learned it.
That's the thing. Johnny stinks. What do you think?
What? Why though?
Johnny, pretty good. I guess you have a bad recollection of Johnny, but that's because Johnny usually what was coming after was ass to you. You were absolute ass. Johnny, good though. Lettuce for Johnny. I mean,
Eric, we could do
Ricky
John
could
play as well.
Yeah,
We could do John.
John is a good one. John Soul.
John, those are like the basic ones. You call me everyone.
Do you think it's the Canadians that make the hockey lingo as good as it is, or do you think it's the hockey culture that creates the lingo from the hockey world that makes it great? What do you think it is?
I actually have a nickname that actually a coach gave me. So here's the backstory. As a defenseman, I would jump up into the play a lot offensively earlier in my career, and a coach called me out in front of the whole team. He said, "Johnny, you're being way too goddamn horny out there."
What?
I'm like, what? I'm horny. So horny meaning I'm jumping up in the play too much, sacrificing defense for offense. So then a bunch of the guys just started calling me Big Horny, and that's actually my Instagram affiliate.
What? Big horny. Listen, ain't nothing wrong with being horny.
I'm out on the ice, and I hear him calling for the puck. Horny, horny. I knew that was my teammate, because no one calls me horny.
Yeah.
Big horny. Let's do Big horny.
Big horny plays. I think yeah. That one will stick. Big horn dog.
Yeah. Whatever.
Columbo, we asked him earlier. Do you have any nicknames? Just EJ.
Found out like 4 or 5 things.
You're the greatest horny, man. You're the great Big Horny.
Big horny.
I didn't know if I could say horny, and then I'm like, I'll just say, I'll tell it.
It's a appreciate you having the thought.
Yeah.
Way to think that through. That's very good that you do that. Keep doing that with TV. Perfect way to describe what you're doing too.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously you're getting a little bit too quickly down in there. Yeah, you were getting a little bit too.
Like linebackers fighting on the run thing.
Yeah, people, do they use horny or just always sucked up? Because we've been a big sucked up.
Sucked up is more of this program kind of made it, popularized. But yeah, I've heard coaches say, stop being horny. Like, just, get in there when you shouldn't be. Taking 2 extra steps when you should be taking, reading the quarterback.
Yeah, you should be getting sucked up.
Yeah.
You were kind of getting sucked up now that I think about it. Because you were kind of trying to get in the action or whatever.
Let me go deep on it.
Wait, did I put that right? Is it one off? Yeah, perfect. Boom.
That's big horny, though.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that's kind of part of big horny out there. Man, I'm yeah, that's what I'm about to say. We got to change it.
I'll fuck with this inside here.
Big horny. John's the Stanley Cup champ. Go ahead, Tone.
Yeah, Horner, let's talk about the Avs and VGK series. Obviously, we know all the star power with the Avs, but like when you look at the Knights, like with Marner and Eichel, got Noah Hannafin,
Bing bong.
like Stoner if he's healthy.
No Stoner.
Have a lot of star power. Are the Knights the only team that you think star power wise can match up with the Avs?
I still think the Avs have their number, but it's going to be a tough series. And to me, it's going to come all the way down between the pipes. I'm not worried about Colorado's goaltending. Vegas is a little bit. Carter Hart, he was a stud in Philly. He got drafted there. And
Oh, he was a fucking stud.
And now they're reconnected.
He saved every puck.
For me, but the biggest difference from the second round when the Avs played Minnesota to the conference finals now where they're playing Vegas is Vegas is almost 100% healthy. They got Carlson back, like you said. All their big guns are healthy.
Oh my God, Carlson is back. The Carlson.
Their best defensive players. That cost them probably the series. But Vegas is healthy, and the other big thing is they've won. They won in 2023, the year after the Avs won in 22. So there's two teams that know how to win. That's the veteran teams, the veteran coaches. It's going to be a really good series. Great building, great atmosphere. I think it's going to go 6 or 7, but I still think Colorado comes away with it, and they end up playing Carolina in the final.
Colorado, huh?
Thank you, Hornsey. We appreciate the hell out of you, Arnold.
Big boys, whatever you need.
What are chili ones up there on the hat?
Gotta give a shout out my boy Tyson Berry. I played with him in Colorado. He just started a beer company.
Oh, Tyson.
Light lager, chili one.
Hold on, what'd you say? Say it again. I stepped on it. 100% my fault. What'd you say? Tyson.
One of my old teammates, Tyson Berry, he started a beer company called Chili Ones, a crushable lager. So we're repping the Chili Ones out here today in the wild.
Okay, what's a lager? Just so I know, that's the
Like
one
Yingling.
that it's like a forced crushable.
No, those are IPAs.
Okay, I hate those.
Lagers like Sam Adams.
Or Yingling.
Oh, I like a little taste of history.
Yingling better than Sam.
I don't know some more content in these, but you just drink a few more and you're good.
That's big horny football.
That's
Get
facts.
the hell out of you, man. We'll talk to you soon, hopefully.
He said, I don't know the. Just drink a few more.
Racing stuff up there above you?
Now, what do you want to see?
Yeah, you tell us. What? So you own horses? You train horses? You are a horse? What is your horse?
You are a horse.
So basically, I've had race horses in the past. Those are two of my horses. They won, Bowie's Hero won a grade 1 at Keeneland. Comical won at Saratoga. So I race, I breed. We have a farm out in Lexington I'm actually going out to in a couple hours to see some of the moms and babies. But I love this.
Fuck with it.
I can only describe it as seeing your horse in the lead coming down the stretch is no different feeling than, scoring a game-winning goal in a game or scoring the game-winning touchdown or a game-winning three-pointer. If I could bottle up that feeling that you get watching your horse win a race, it's very similar to a big game in pro sports. So I think that's why it's a big adrenaline rush.
Look at you chasing the dragon. I like that. Are you going to have anybody in the Derby?
There was a new one I thought I seen.
These horses. When should we look for one of your ponies to bet on one of them and maybe feel a little rush with you alongside the racetrack?
I typically breed and sell boys, so I had the mother that won the Breeders' Cup last year, so that was a nice score, owning the mom of one of the horses that won last year. That was a pretty big deal. And then we have a couple 2-year-olds that are going to race hopefully at Saratoga this summer, and then you never know down the road they can be big races, but it's tough. People ask me all the time, like, do you have any horses racing in the Derby? And I always respond with, have you ever played in the goddamn Masters? It's not just like, oh yeah, you walk your horse on the shank and put it in the gate and you're in the Kentucky Derby, It's like, holy hell.
All right, Hornell. We appreciate the hell out of you, man. Good luck to all your horses and to you. You are seemingly a horse, a stallion that we are going to call upon in a regular fashion. Ladies and gentlemen, Stanley Cup champion. Don't ever forget it. Ass Culver.
Big horny.
That guy's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I'm so happy he just kind of got dropped into our universe. What a thing to experience here. The man. 18 years in the NHL, that guy.
7 nicknames. He just kept thinking that was hilarious.
Yeah, unbelievable.
That's the conversation. Yep, this name, this coach gave me this player gave me this. But I'm intrigued by, like, the sticks. How different is every player? So, like, Sid's stick.
Sid is very different.
Is that
There's
his unique or?
Sid is unique.
Okay.
So the big rules and all that. So, like, huge rules.
Because those are completely different.
Yeah, so Yarmer Yager, I think, used to have a pretty good little hook. I think he had a pretty good
he's
little
got a
hook.
hook.
So he's obviously wrist shot. Like, you can snap that thing off pretty good. The NHL had to make a bunch of rules, I think, on how curved it could be, because I think they were potentially getting...
Yeah, it needs to be.
Unbelievable. And I think it was something...
So I bet I could put the hay barrel there flat.
That was the big story.
What are these?
Wait till you see this guy.
Wheat. I probably have wheat somewhere.
Let's not even talk about Ross Francis and what he had going on in between his mitts or whatever the case was. But they're like, wait till you see Sid's stick. This shit is just straight. And it's because he was so lethal, I think, with the backhand and
I fuck with this little piece over here.
on the ice, and somehow he can still have it glued to the stick, which is obviously an incredible feat. But yeah, that's a little different piece of hockey intel, I guess, that if you didn't really grow up around hockey, you would have no idea about. That was just like, it was nice to see all those sticks, and as soon as he put Sid's up, we immediately were like, that's Sid's stick right there, because it was so affluent. Like that. How many people now, Nick, have the straight blade, if you will?
I'd imagine Sid probably popularized it a little bit, but still, it's nothing beats getting a big old curve when you're still. A lot of guys do it just because it makes your shot so much more dangerous. I haven't seen it forever. You used to be able to challenge a guy's stick. You could say, hey, that's an illegal stick. They'd take it to the penalty box and measure it. And if you were wrong, your team got a penalty. And if it was legal, they got a penalty.
It was like abuse leads to restrictions. You know, in every sport, basically. Like the footballs, in the NFL, and then it just got so bad, and then they had the restricted. I think the stick became like that as well.
Oh, yeah.
I think how they were making the stick, what material was making the stick, and then because I remember deck hockey, Nick, when you get up there, some of these guys stay.
Let's go see if we are fucking weak. There's 2 places we can check if it's not here. Or well, one if there's not here. 2 places total.
That's perfect sauce or they just basically, it's crazy thing. Like the amount of this that they have.
It's interesting. I would just look into it, learn a little more about it.
There you go.
Yeah, sharpening their blade.
Always get better.
That's a whole thing.
Oh yeah, so they don't stick, right?
You don't know anybody else play Warriors. No. Well, that's happening a lot in football these days. That's your league.
Yeah. Become like the North sometimes.
Sometimes. That's your league.
For some team, quarterback.
Sure, quarterback. His hands get slippy. And he's
32 minutes. Holy Jesus, cousin.
no, his hands are big.
Current athletes, we don't like to grandstand much. I think that's factual. I want my horse by that shit. I really do. Modern athletes, you need to start spraying water in your own damn mouth. Okay? I don't know where we went wrong. I don't care about the gloves. If the gloves don't work because you have to squirt a bottle of water in your mouth, get rid of the fucking gloves. Okay? We need better gloves. I am done watching like a bunch of baby birds get fed with that. I don't like it, AJ. I don't like any sport. I don't like it in any sport.
Yeah.
We can spray our own bottles of water. I think.
The NFL guys got to set the tone. That's where NFL guys are a role model for the youngsters. Like, have you ever seen high school kids doing it? Because that happens in high school where they're I can't wait to put their hands in their hips. Yeah, I almost want to go on a 50-yard sprint and try to stop these guys. But come on, now.
Could you imagine squatting that bottle?
I did it back in the day. I did it during bang times. I would just walk the bottle out of the training there and try to get to a guy who was asking us for water in his mouth.
Now there might be a moment. You have both arms broken.
Sure.
Okay. Jam.
They just don't need water at that time. You just don't need water then.
I think that would say you should hydrate with 2 broken arms, but if there comes a time where you cannot physically grab the bottle and squirt it into your own mouth, you'd like to hear a good excuse. But basically, unless you don't have arms, we don't like it.
And you can't control your feet. We saw a guy with no arms able to shoot a gun. So, I mean, you could
That's true.
Now it's not becoming a thing. Well, there's like back-to-back weeks where...
It was insane.
Sure we'd be safe from that, you know? Like whatever they say.
That guy was something else. Yeah.
how do we know?
Yeah. I saw a video with throwing stars.
Alright, let's move along.
Accurate with them.
Yeah. Deadly.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now is a man who is...
It's real. I didn't see that video. The throwing stars? Throwing stars? Yeah, I'll find it. And he wasn't just nubbing them around. No, it was good velocity. He was good goal. You wouldn't get away, D-Bud.
Alright. The internet's alive right now. That's what we're saying.
Up, AJ. I'm getting away. You're not getting running to stick that back.
I don't. You think you could just boom, but that's not the case.
No.
Joining us
Boom.
now, ladies and gentlemen.
He's dead. Plan for that.
Can't do that. There was a Canadian goose that was kind of sizing me up with Mackenzie the other day.
Those? Gotta watch those.
Yeah. The punt to its head that I visualized. In all odds, it's protect the species somehow. I don't know how the fuck we
You can defend your family.
Yes, I definitely can. And I thought I was going to. I thought I was going to kick a head off. I thought that was going to really happen. I was very...
Wait, what? Pick 3 players for your bonus bet? Huh? I don't understand, but they tell me what they're talking. I'll take a bonus bet. I'll take a bonus bet from you. What's up, buddy?
He had a moment in my time. I'm like, holy hell, I'm about to...
You gotta tell Mackenzie to turn around, baby. That's like you're out of her bed.
There you go.
Yeah, you're right. You just need to have to protect her. You're right.
Hey!
Not only in protect...
Let the girl walk.
The educator. Hey, you're allowed to do this if one of these things starts acting up.
What we doing?
Not all the time. Let's not do that, because I don't need no messing around.
Good boys. Yeah, good boys.
where they should be.
I tell you what, they're a problem back there too, brother. Wanda Fuca soccer.
Switch.
You never seen anything.
Knock it off.
Every time you play there.
We're done.
Wanda Fuca, they're a terrible team. They're a terrible pitch.
Just a little fuzzy.
No, that's festival.
Okay. So joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, is a little fuzzy. A warm and fuzzy. Ladies and gentlemen, guy we love. He's a senior NBA insider. And to get to the top of the mountain, in which he is, you're going to have to make decisions and tweets that certainly ruffle some feathers. Ladies and gentlemen, the man who broke the news that SGA would be a back-to-back MVP on his X account hours and hours and hours and hours before it was supposed to be announced. On Prime, ladies and gentlemen, journalist Sean Sharania. Contingency of people who are not. Ty's first day back. He was coming in all kind of uppity and excited. Ordered a triple burger with extra bacon and everything you possibly.
Goddamn right.
2 Red Bulls in here. He was flying high in here, and then he saw what happened with you, and he said, "That's all I needed." Flip switch. He said, "I don't like what Sean said." Sean, can you please clarify what happened with this whole MVP announcement? And
You can't stack them no more?
discussions were had
You used to be able to.
with yourself, with everything, like how. First of all, you get this news. You are an insider. You're supposed to break news if you get news. That's kind of your job. But then there were some people kind of attacking you, acting as if this has never happened before.
Was it this that you could put on top?
Connor, I think Steve was even yelling right there.
I definitely remember stacking them.
So, Sean, can you just tell us a little
Because it was cheaper or something than using these. Because I was like, you can use 3, but...
It seems like you would feel obligated to put out if you got it as an insider.
First of all, my guy TY, 3-time DAD of the year.
Oh, wow. I don't know about that. Thank you, John.
Morning with the newborn. I just wanted to spice up my guy's morning. I knew, you might have a slow morning,
Start a little bit with the dad. I get it. DAD. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to stir it up. I mean, listen, I'm part of me is like, what are we talking about here? The other part of me is like, for me, when I get news, when I get information, if I've vetted it, like I did late Saturday night, early Sunday morning, when I have news 100%, no matter how big, no matter how small, and in this case, obviously, very, very big accomplishment, very big news around the NBA, for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander being the 14th player in NBA history to be the back-to-back league MVP. He's only, since Stephen Curry, the only guard to be back-to-back, the only player to go back-to-back, period, since Nikola Jokic. There's a list of accomplishments here. He's a rarefied air, so this is a massive story, and when I get it, I vet it, and then my job is to report the news, and so that's all I focus on. That's what I wake up thinking about. That's what I go to sleep thinking about. I feel responsibility, and like you said, Pat, this isn't the first time necessarily, but it's not going to be the last time where I'm just going to try to do my job to the best of my ability.
All right, well, hey, Sean, we appreciate that. And remember, the road to the top of the mountain is obviously going to be a rocky one. There's been other insiders that have certainly broke this type of news in the past, but they are obviously been around the game a lot longer. You, multiple times now, been dropped in the fire. I think a lot of people say, you got to prove. You got to prove to me. When you sat in there, Sean, we're proud of you. Through lunch, through forks with oatmeal, ice cream, through all your shit. We're proud of you, Sean. Keep working, Sean.
Hell yeah, Sean.
Yeah, I think I might be a lunch guy more, to be honest.
Yeah, we know. We've seen you.
Yeah. And Blake Griffin, like, that was funny. I mean, he absolutely freaking owned you. That just is what it is.
Yeah, we like Blake Griffin a lot. That's kind of, I think, why the boys were booing your ass there, just to be on his side. We love you, Sean. So we don't know Blake that well, but we are fans of his. But on that note, I appreciate you doing your job, and this is only going to continue to happen. How old are you?
I am 32, but I feel like I'm 52 in basketball years, but I'm 32.
How old was Woj? Was he 100 years old?
Yeah, with that math, I think he's like 400 in basketball years.
No, but how old is he?
60 to 65.
67 years old. Okay, so there's another 20 years, okay, of the Shams train coming right up. And I think people are just going to have to get used to that. This guy's everywhere, okay? And Shams knows everything somehow. And he doesn't sleep.
True.
This guy actually doesn't sleep. Might be one of the...
Yeah, it could be. It stands unreported.
Dude, come on, controller drift.
Riley came out.
Had the team owner, had the team coming out saying, this guy's full of shit.
And then what? And then Shop's around, he says, hey, welcome to the game, folks. Yeah, I know I'm new around here. And then obviously the honest stuff continues. And we're definitely going to ask you about that because how could we not? Because that is kind of your thing.
The resolution's coming here on that one, Pat.
When?
Coming up.
When? Yeah.
In process.
Okay.
Like within the hour?
Not within the hour. I would say between now and the NBA draft on June 23rd. Within the hour. Between now and June 23rd, those conversations are going to start picking up. You're going to start escalating. I reported last week, actually, on the show about a week ago that the Bucks were officially open for business on all offers, on all trade calls. That has continued into this week, and that's
Fuck
going to
face.
continue. The rest of this
I did not mean to place the location right there. No, 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 bad boy, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boy, baddie boy. Fuck you gonna do? Fuck you gonna do when they come for you?
last summer. They're going to make swings. They're going to go all in, but this is a team that has gone all in over and over and over again, and I think it has reached that point to where how much all in can
Bad boy. Fuck you gonna do?
conversations will continue to pick up from ownership to management with Giannis.
When they come for you?
Giannis's stance has not changed as far as what I've reported the last several months. So this is a situation.
I will be right to the back.
All right, we can't wait for that. Last on that, quick comment. Yeah, Sean, it's been kind of said
I am here. Had to go to the restroom, OMG. My bad, homeboy.
First time, long time right there. That felt good. That took me back in time there. That was a nice little trip back in time.
Right there.
We were all doing that shit. I mean, everybody was really universal. What a heater, actually, kind of, now that we think about it. Still holds up. Hey, Macarena,
The electric slide was real too, though.
Sure.
yeah, oh, still is.
Still bring it.
Yeah. Keep it
Slide
chopping.
was two stops.
People still wobble.
Yeah, does it?
Yep.
People are wobbling.
Big save.
Shaky leg.
Still happening.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
We're a dancing society, aren't we? I'm kind of proud of our species for that. These aliens can't dance, I can tell, just by looking at their ass. They got no rhythm.
Agreed.
They're going to be so confused by us. Bang, boom. They're going to, whoa, what is this? And then we're going to low leverage them.
The Nordics look like they might have.
So aliens are real. These are real.
You tell us, Charles. got any news on that Ron?
This might have to be my next mission.
Dude, I need to know his name. Raven, are you in chat?
You could potentially be one.
Raven, are you in the chat?
I think we do.
Yeah, we do.
You're not Nordic, we know that. Unless you are, maybe.
Those can't hold any more animals.
Now they said 7 feet.
Why not, buddy?
6 feet. How do we know? Is that
No, I fucked up.
Nordic, dude? These are all potential.
Oh my god, I just lost my guy.
Let's get away from this.
Oh no.
Any sports, though. We gotta
Can you tell me the name of that guy?
This is my first time. Oh, okay, that's old.
8 feet, but this is...
Fuck.
Are these real or are these AI generated? Why am I only seeing this for the first time?
No.
Take them off your second.
Fuck, I lost my dude.
Jeez, we got Shams confused. I just saw it.
Holy shit, look at the lights. Look at the plants. The plants. Look at the plants. They're reacting to my fucking shit. The fuck are they doing? They're green. This guy. This little dude over here. Swish. Knock that off. Oh, he disappeared. The little fucking... I hope he didn't die. That's cool. What's cool? The farm? Okay. I just fucking upgraded the piss out of it, so now I can afford it. Vati, what the fuck are you doing? You like the farm? I need the plants.
No, but those things that we just put up, the New York Post put those out?
No, the animal. Switcher! You ASO. The new animal, the red one. Fuck you, I don't want you, I want the other dude.
Are recent, which is interesting because it's almost like bringing back an old article to... It's weird.
Now, I will say, the New York Post, I guess we are learning, did put that...
I have no idea where the animals went.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
The new big ass brown animal. I think he's from Star Wars. Not the Porg. Right here, this dude. What is this dude's called? Fuck, you don't know? I need to know. I need to name him Little Indian, whatever he's called.
We've seen these before. Okay, we've seen Nordic before. You go to some wealthy neighborhood with a blonde family. So, the reptilian one is really who we gotta maybe rally the others to join us to fight against, it appears. But everybody else,
Let's say 8 feet.
Yeah.
You said 6 feet. That says 8.
the guy that did the interview who said the sizes of these things, I listened to the hearing myself.
Oh my goodness. He's there. It should tell you when you get to the barn. It says mustard. Oh no, get back here, Bata. You don't know how to get these fucking things, you fucking fat ass. Okay, so do I only put one here or two? Oh, that is mustard. Oh, hold on. Wait, what'd that say? Bantha? Bantha. Little Indian Bantha?
That's where we can get them, because they've never felt those feelings before. Reptilian looks over at the Nordic and goes, really? Right? And we're like, wow. I couldn't believe it either. I can't believe it. Oh my God.
Bro, go home to the place that you belong. Where your love has always been enough for me. Why the fuck don't you want to go? I'm gonna have to give him a fucking another fucking snake 'cause he's a fat ass fucker. Taco's the homie. Bro, this is crazy. It literally will not go. Well, you almost got cracked cold cocked in the mouth. Bate. Oh, what the fuck? How is that possible? Huh? Bro, this is literally on the village line. What are you... Oh my goodness, it moved because my fucking... Oh no. Do you remember his name? What they're called? Little Indian, what? Bantha. Bantha? Right, that's right?
Okay, that's great news. Thank you for the update, Shams. Quickly, we have about 30 seconds or so.
Bantha, yep.
About Giannis being on the move. LeBron James gonna play basketball again, and it's not gonna be for the Lakers.
I have a little Indian Bantha.
How do you feel? How do you feel right now?
I wouldn't say that that's something that's been determined. Honestly,
Bro, what the? What the fuck? Oh no, that's perfect. I mean, it literally moved back an inch. I think this was on the line. But I can deal with this. Okay, this is pretty close. So this should be pretty close to the back of the building. Oh man, it's like right. Yeah, I mean, that's about what it moved. Man, that barn is technically in. That boy straight up went right through that motherfucker. He went skydiving, he went Rocky Mountain climbing, he went 2.7 seconds. We got a bar with 2 in them Panthers, and we love deeper, cause we got little Panthers. And you can walk through here and see them, and you can love deeper. And for forgiveness. I said, someday I hope you get a chance to place where you're supposed to. There we go. Thank you for going home.
Yeah.
I thought we were doing. I didn't know. Is this a baptism? Right? I didn't know what was happening. I was fucking in it though. I was doing this one right here.
It's a good song, but it's
right here. Great one. He's unbelievable. Yeah. This one, the way he sings. You know what we're talking about?
Oh yeah.
He wails. Is that what that would be called?
yeah.
Told him that.
I don't know what D, but I don't know. What? Just team player. He's so quick. Oh yeah, like so quickly.
What do you mean? Do you have guys? The whole team, bunch of rednecks from Mobile.
I have no clue.
I like that. That's how we started advancing.
And then we're down here.
Seems like most of them. I don't know if all of them are, but most of this guy right here. Go back to that one shot there. Just you don't have to play video. I don't think we'd be allowed to if I get sued for it, but you'll know the face. Yeah, there, that guy. You know this guy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, he looks like shit, like a couple people.
Barry Pepper.
Bad guy. Fucking bad guy.
You know what else looks like
Terminator 2.
Got the mask, yes.
Hey, Tom Brady, hell yeah, bud. Thank you for doing that out there for all of us, Tom. And I appreciate that the NFL felt obligated to market it as well. Our greatest player of all time is now Gucci baller. No. Yeah, does he look uncomfortable? Possibly. Greatest of all time, wrapped in all black Gucci. Looking
Gucci.
Everybody else in the room. I'm happy that this is kind of what he's doing. He's surely living his life.
Yes.
Yeah. Isn't he?
His best life.
He certainly is.
Come on.
Think about it. Everybody sees him walking and goes, holy hell. That's,
I need to reload, man.
jeez. Yeah, that's the greatest football player of all time.
That'd be so sweaty in those leather pants. I expect him to look a little more comfortable in this show.
Yeah, I think it was really tight leather. If I had to get down to the bottom, looks like he wasn't able to really move as much as he wanted to. But maybe this is his walk. Maybe this is what he's trying to message to the world with his art is how he walks. And maybe he thought that this outfit called for this style of walk, like the Terminator. Maybe he thought to himself, Schwarzenegger. We don't know what his artistry is saying.
Yeah, this is probably get in the booth. Maybe he was a little uncomfortable at first, but maybe this is what this is, just modeling journey, because, we've seen Tom strut for a long time, and he always, kind of got that peacock about him. It's big different. It's early.
Yeah, maybe we get a little bit of that. Maybe we feel a little bit.
You own a team, Tom, and your QB1 and you drafted first overall looks like a goofball. So maybe get back to camp and fix the guy's helmet and help out the team that you own, okay? What the hell are we doing, man? Aaron Rodgers is there. Why isn't Tom there helping for him?
Why you New England people always want to control Tom?
I don't want to control. I want the league, the NFL, to be as great. This guy looks so foolish, okay? It's not okay.
Who looks foolish? Fernando?
Fernando Mendoza. And I have a theory.
No, he is not foolish, Fernando.
I have a theory on Mendoza, and so I believe that he's going to be first ballot for many, many reasons.
What is good?
A photo like this, because if you can put a helmet on, look at yourself and say, let's go take photos. With that being how you look, this guy's going to...
It's lagging.
This guy's going to soar.
Yeah,
It does look very uncomfortable.
What do you think of this little zoo I put over here? I wanted to have like something like in the corner. So we put the statue in the middle, and we got a couple of Indian boys in here.
as a guy who had the punter, I did ask for the single when I got drafted. I was not allowed to have the grandfather in. I did ask for that.
And then we throw a building here. And we're getting close. We're getting close, cuz. 10 out of 10. Really? You think it looks good? I just started building, cuz. I do like how I like how the city's coming out. So right here, you get tickets to go see this. Or you can get tickets to go to the pyramid. Which in the pyramid we added the Star Wars lightsabers. These are all the lightsabers. Which I think they fit in here like literally perfect. The city's coming together, for sure.
Odyssey looks terrible. He looks like a goofball. Here, we see the throws. So that's the bad. Oh, you gotta at least show the good.
Here's Kirk on the bottom. Hey, veteran quarterback.
There's your screenshot for the next day.
Class.
Eagles have signed one of their I'm gonna take a screenshot of this real quick. So hold on. This is a very good picture. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That looks very good. What just happened? It just went silent. It was a road reset. They tell me I play too long. They want to take me off the game, buddy. That's why we're struggling so bad at the end, huh? Around the sports. I don't think that's what he's saying. Buddy, I'm trying to load this fucking buddy. I might have to do a home run parlay today. Is this real or prodigy? Yeah, no way. I was like, what the fuck? See something like, it's like everything you see in 2025, 2026. Last 2 years, you just gotta fucking. That's AI. That's AI. That's AI.
Normally it's just named after the guy that first did it, right?
Maybe it's called a Merci beaucoup. There's so many potential opportunities with the French language, but yeah, he had beaucoup with Bofu or Willie doing something crazy. All right, now let's head to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And we've all seen monster trucks. Obviously, they're supposed to run over things.
Buddy, there's a crazy trainer.
Monster truck world speed record happened. 103 miles an hour. to death. Had to get scared to death in there driving. Obviously, we've seen them jump, we've seen them flip, going 100 miles an hour plus.
They're so peaceful when they sleep.
It's not normal to move. You think one wind gust potentially rolls you over?
Yeah, I'm a fan of the farm. Looks good.
Monster truck, and we're pumped that this kicks off the Indy 500.
This is all fun and good. Where's Pastrana at? We need him to get in this thing and just jump this thing at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, it feels like Pastrana just learned this was possible.
Bingo.
Yeah, you're right. Into the track, I think you're right, AJ.
Yeah.
Yep. That's how we start off the race.
Oh, that's Power Rush football right there. All right, let's go to soccer. We like this.
Yeah,
Yeah. Soccer. This guy's a dog, former player of Indiana University. Sam Sarver scores a goal in stoppage time in an away barn. Does his dance. Sweet hair on Sarver. This guy has lived a lot of lives, boys. Oh, we're scuba diving! And then Sarver wanted to do that celebration in college. His coach, Todd Yeagley, said, no, you guys are going to hurt yourself. So he got a chance to pull it off in the MLS in stoppage time. They start hurling beers at him. He goes, oh, is that right? Well, actually, thanks. I'd like to have one of these. Wow. What? This guy scuba dives, chugs a beer, scores a goal in stoppage time. That's Sarver soccer. Hell yeah, bro. I hope you're in the World Cup for Team America. Yeah.
Go, Sarver! That's maybe Sarves.
We need more Sarves. Oh, yeah. This is him, by the way. He's got J's on, tatted up, 3 cases.
J's on my feet. J's on my feet. That's the rap song in case you didn't know.
Yeah, find him.
Make him a captain.
I knew that because I listened to the rap song.
23 years old.
Put him on his team. We need that
3
6.
goals in 9 matches this season.
Is that good or no?
Not bad.
Why isn't Sarvo on the team then?
I didn't see Luna out there either. He's scoring all the goals for us before. I didn't see him out there. And what about that 16-year-old? Can we get some fucking cap minutes for that guy on the national team? Can we not try to win this thing?
With all these guys you're talking about, they play in the MLS. So.
What's that?
What's wrong with that?
Oh, you mean the league where freaking Lionel Messi plays?
Well, speaking of that, ladies and gentlemen, having around what did you see what Messi did? Obviously, he's a goal-scoring machine, but him being a wizard in the box with so much pressure on him, with the ball on a string,
I feel like I could score on Messi. Give me a week. You give me a week, I'll fucking learn how to fucking... I've never played soccer before. Like, I've never, like, at any level, but you give me a week, phew. I would be the next Messi. They would call me Emmy. That's what they call me.
The loyal fans aren't happy that they're not going and addressing them after the matches. But
as far as I'm concerned, they better be lucky that
it's an interesting situation.
I didn't play.
So basically, a lot of people will go and like clap for the fans. I guess apparently they haven't been doing it. So at the start of the game, instead of playing their drums and everything they usually do, La Familia, the Inter Miami faithful, they didn't play any of it. Kind of, and Messi kind of gave him one of these during the match.
Oh, you gave him one of these, huh? No, I'd give him one of these.
If the Miami team and the fans do not want Messi, don't worry about it. But Messi might not want to go over and clap to the fans because he got it wrong. Did you see the save? No. Look at the free kick. Lionel Messi. Go! No! Go! No! Is that goalie on? I mean, what a perfect shot, first of all. I mean, that's exactly what Messi wanted that thing to do. He's dancing with it. We need that goalie. Who's the goalie? Who's the goalie? Hurt. Dump.
James Pantenis?
Where's he from?
Okay.
Because the USA goalie's what? Just scoring goals on ourselves. Yeah.
That was tough.
He's
Canadian.
Canadian.
This guy's Canadian? Oh, no. Buble celebrate right now. I fucking hate that. All right, let's move along.
Matt Turner will figure it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to softball world. You're talking about an explosion of runs. How about 2 outs?
Explosion. A freaking explosion. Is it,
Now it's 8-2, right?
Okay.
7th inning, 2 outs. Grand salami still. 7th inning, 2 outs. Not able to buy an out. All of a sudden, Texas Tech back in it in a big way. Let's go to the bottom of the 8th. 9-8. Takes a knee. Takes a shot. Takes the lead. Texas Tech all the way back.
That looks really good.
What are we going to do with it? Well, let's go to the bottom of the 8th still.
Oh, he has to be Little Indian Panther Jr.
Congratulations, what a comeback. And I'll tell you what, are they heading into this is the Lubbock Regional?
Yes, this is the regionals. They advance, so now they go to the super regionals, and then the winner of those different games in the super regionals will go to the Women's College World Series.
Kennedy still the pitcher for Texas Tech?
Yeah.
She's about to go on a run.
Yeah, she got roughed up a little bit. She only gave up like 5 earned runs, but I think that was a little bit of an anomaly because her ERA for this year is like 1.4. So she's still dominating. She got by these guys.
Congratulations to Texas Tech as they move on. And women's softball starts lighting up the afternoons on TV.
Yes.
There's a lot of ping, 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 ping. They're fast.
Yeah.
Patty Gasso's got a team, I think, this year.
You fuck.
He's got to give a couple, hey,
How come? Because I renamed
you need
it.
to go harder speeches publicly for that Oklahoma team.
Gasso football.
Look out.
I could be wrong, but I looked at the bracket this morning. If memory serves me right, I think there is a chance that Oklahoma and Texas Tech are in the same super regional.
Oh,
There is a chance.
I don't think that should be legal.
Uh-oh.
I don't think that should.
I agree.
We're talking about fireworks so early.
Yeah.
Can't wait for it. Speaking of fireworks, ladies and gentlemen, can you ride that 8-second ride, 7-second ride? You can be a world champ. You can get on the back of any bull and ride that thing in front of millions and millions of PBR fans. You can be deemed a world champion. Just like that.
This would have also been a good part. Good. Let me see what it looks like. Nah, I like that. I like what I did.
World champ. And I'll tell you, going into the PBR season, they've been saying, hey, John Crimmer, he's an artist on the back of these bulls. This man's not scared of nothing. John Crimmer, he's future PBR. Turns out, he's also present. John Crimmer, absolute star, world champion. He knew what he just did right there. John Crimmer knew exactly what happened. He heard that bull snort. He saw that bull bucket. And he said, I'm going to conquer this thing, and I'm become a world champ. Congratulations to Mr. Crimmer, who exits gracefully, too. Actually used the bull's ass as a thank you on his way out of there. Unbelievable work, and congrats to him. Good moxie after the win, too, AJ, which we love.
It was beautiful. I've never been to a PBR event. I know Tone has been. I think I'm going to have to go with that.
When we went to the one in Indy, like, they introduce all the riders before they get on, and they introduce the bull, and they hype them up. Cribbers was the longest. I believe he's 20 years old. He broke the record for most money won for youngest, whatever.
Just eating a pizza. Turn around. Just eating a pizza. Turn around.
So goddamn good at running. But yeah, he was the one when I was there.
Look at all those belt buckles he's won. Yeah. You know, that's where the belt buckle game goes. For you win college, get a belt buckle with Crimmer. He's going to have a lot of them, it feels like. Oh, yeah. He's just getting started. And remember, the bulls are the show. Those are the best bulls in the world. That bull gave him a good ride. It did. And good ride. You have to give him a good ride. That's part of the judgment. You get a lazy bull, you can get a bad score because the bull's not good. Crimmer and that bull, great magic. World championship magic. Happening in the sports universe.
Yeah, kind of sweet too. Like you would think, youngest guy, people pissed, upset about it because he's coming in and taking over. Like
Two Indian fucking Panthers are doing great. Hi, buddy.
that's a special moment for the Bull Riders.
What's that movie where McConaughey was Bull Rider?
Dallas Fire?
Yeah, Dallas Fires Club.
If I know what's going on in that locker room after this.
He was a bull rider in it.
Was he?
Well, he hung out at the rodeo.
He hung out.
What are you doing, Swiss?
But he hung out around there. I was like, I remember that. He'd go and get drugs from the rodeo and whatnot. But
I don't remember riding bulls when he was 96 pounds at the end of that movie. He was at the rodeo
a lot.
Matthew McConaughey played Ron Woodruff, a real-life Texas electrician, and rodeo bull rider.
Dude, that looks fucking sick.
Thank you. Great movie.
Great movie. Yeah, best actor.
But I think they get after it in there. I think they are bigger drinkers.
Oh, yeah.
Cody Johnson won some music awards. He's ex-bull rider. I do believe that's gone into country music. So, you know, I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
cool with this so far.
Maybe talk a little sports ball.
Okay.
So I like that.
Sports ball?
Yeah, he was
Maybe talk a little Crimber.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Sure.
Because is the bull riding evolving like every other sport? Are these fuckers getting better?
Probably.
Are they learning new techniques?
Are these fuckers getting better?
Are the bulls getting better? Are we training the bulls?
Okay, so I need
getting better rides?
Clippers,
These are questions that
Blazers, Olympiconos.
That's a good point. Maybe we do have Kojo on it.
Olympiconos going crazy. Clippers,
I mean, last night
well, they got smashed.
I mean,
Fuck. Was Clippers Master? Yeah, Indianapolis got smashed. Fuck! I'm happy with this so far. We need something right here.
We're trying to think, is he male?
We need something right here.
Adele? Is it male?
Cody or Bubble? Okay.
Probably put a little corner in this right here.
Right here.
Yeah, because they both do the Christmas.
Once that time comes, boom.
Because I feel like it's just there. Yeah, I feel like he just anytime, anywhere, anytime.
Does Speedway have any like upbeat stuff? Everything?
I know he's an unbelievable thing. I'm just wondering, especially if he's getting in the country, they're going to get more BPS.
Well, yeah, he does.
Fuck, let's find this wall. Let's find it.
Massive everywhere. You know what else is massive everywhere? Banana Ball. I got a chance to go see it. These eyes. Downtown Indianapolis at Victory Field. What a production. What an incredible thing.
Banana.
The entire team is put together. Got a chance to see his wife as well after learning the entire story of how much they've invested and put into this and the amount of belief that they had. Great catch behind the back. I was actually on a call during this happening. It was great.
Bro, he caught that behind his. I seen that live yesterday. That shit was crazy.
All of Indianapolis is here. Drive out to left field.
The keister! Fuck me, buddy! Fuck me!
Single second is counted for. Okay, the DJJC, bangers only. 2 hours straight, only heaters. 30 minutes before the game started, full Broadway show telling you the history of the Indianapolis Clowns organization and everything like that. It was unbelievable.
Bro, I don't see it.
Running through the stands, giving things away during the game.
I see a black one.
It was spectacular. I think obviously baseball people are like, this ain't baseball. This is a fucking circus. Okay, in baseball, they're playing baseball.
It's because I have this here. So, I'll fix it, but not right now. I like this building. I think the inside vibes.
And then wait till you see the catch from behind the case out on that field. Hey, there's like good baseball happening. Obviously, one of these players has gone on to the MLB. I guess I learned a lot. A lot of minor leaguers in here. Yeah. Because I believe the money that is available. He didn't do that every pitch, did he? No, this is just one play. And there was a white suit guy that came out. He was a little submarine pitcher. He had a full entrance. He was super cool. Clearly, either college or minor league pitchers because they're throwing like actual kind of heat.
Okay.
Or none of this work. Yeah. Okay. This sideline, their sideline guy was throwing for the Clowns.
Let's see if they're happy. Or if they're miserable. Happy? Neutral, okay. That's not good. Which one's... Junior's neutral. Junior! Okay. I'm trying to picture in my head real quick.
Yeah, it was. I don't know, Blues did this thing. Yeah, okay. There was people Blues. Talk, actually.
So on this side I did two things. Because this thing will be here.
Yeah, there's Monet Davis. Remember her?
But this thing starts here.
Yeah, but look at it, stop the dance too. Yeah. John Rich was on it. Ryan Howard was in town.
I got kind of an idea. I'm thinking like a building here, and then we do like a walkway maybe into another building, and we have like a glass tunnel.
But this Jesse Cole guy, hey, Yellow Ducks.
I like the way this guy's Mr. Banana.
I like the way this breaks things. Saw ex-WWE guy over there. Saw other people directly from the circus coming out. Like, I like the way this guy's mind works. I appreciate the live show, and I appreciate him bringing it to Indianapolis 2 nights.
Wait, if I do this,
15,000 something.
will it change the colors of it again, or was that a glitch? It does. Holy shit! That's lit. Oh shit, that's lit.
That's I'd recommend Banana Ball. I would recommend going to Banana Ball.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. I think it's actually kind of gotten past like baseball purists or whatever, people being like, "Hey, this is ridiculous." I think people at the start were maybe a little pissed because
That's some futuristic shit right there. Man, you wanna fuck with me? I'll fuck you. I'll turn you into chicken nuggets.
It is neat. It's cool, and I've never.
No, I'll turn you into dino nuggets. Oh my god!
It looks like it's very tough to have a bad time.
Yeah, DJJC, I can't stress this enough. 2.5 hours straight.
Yeah.
Every 30 seconds, new song. Did not miss.
He did not miss. This guy, I don't know if he has missed. I genuinely found out. And then the song comes on, you're like, wow, a lot of kids here. How are they going to do this? Oh, remix. Bam. Gets the back that ass comes off. Goonie kicks. And I'm like, how the fuck is that? Well, this is interesting. I'm excited to see how the DJ handles this. Immediately right into another beat. It's like just one after another. Every song we've ever known. Like, it was.
One second. Oh, give me a second. I got to do some Googling. Google.
It was awesome. It was very cool.
Yeah. Speaking of cool, we got an elephant here. Hey, did you see the elephant?
I did. You mentioned it, but you didn't say anything about it. What's going on, Rose?
You tell me.
I mean, it's a unique pattern on his head and face and ears.
One second.
Obviously got fucking wrinkles. It's live.
Anyone getting on top of that thing? Anyone wrote it yet? All set.
What's that?
What?
Is that the unique pattern you were referencing?
No, I can't see it. Oh, it does have a head on him? I can't see that.
Lightweight body. One sec, momento. I got to check the price of lightweight body.
How did it get here? For real, how do you ship that thing? It walked. What do you mean? Yeah, wake up. Did it cause a ruckus walking the streets over there, the suburbs?
It actually did, yes. It actually did cause quite a bit of a ruckus.
Who, Ballsack?
Yeah. That's not the name.
It was Tusk.
Sack. Okay, listen. Zacky, our favorite elephant.
Yeah, Stackwell. Big sack.
It's got Heelys, too. So, it has Heelys, yeah.
Oh, so he can move around these better.
Yeah, so it was going through town, just kind of...
Going through town. I'm frozen. Right.
He just walked in one day and said, I want to hang out?
Yeah, you see the Pittsburgh Zoo sent Frankie a cake saying thank you up there in Boston? But you guys sent Little Joe.
When we sent Little Joe, we just didn't put him in prison for mauling a 2-year-old. That was our gift to Little Joe. And now he's your problem. And clearly the Pittsburgh Zoo already has a little bit of, buyer's remorse. Maybe we get this thing a cake.
I have news to break.
Please, thank you.
Both females at Pittsburgh Zoo since Little Joe's, they're already both pregnant.
All right.
We're expecting 2 new little gorillas. Yep.
We don't know how that science would work, but from our understanding, that is what Little Joe did up in Boston, and They called him down to Pittsburgh to do the same, and Little Joe knows that. He is the alpha immediately upon arriving there.
The old bull. We're getting the young calf, baby.
I assume the young calf is going to have to learn some things, and Little Joe won't be there to guide him. So, good luck to Frankie and the other as they join their bachelor trope up there. The silverback gorilla that is in Pittsburgh, I would assume, has massive respect for his handlers in Pittsburgh, and he's going to do everything he needs to grow that entire thing.
We'll see. We'll see what it's like. But wait, did he maul a toddler? Connor, is that real?
That's old. It's old news.
Yeah.
Yesterday's headlines did not involve today.
Oh, it's real.
We're talking about a brand new start here for Little Joe. Okay, he's down there in Pittsburgh. Good news for both Connor and Connor. We have scheduled them trips to go see Little Joe and Frank. Happy zoo trip, boys. You'll both be going individually to your own separate zoos. You'll have to document it yourself. And we'll be excited to see your guys' big takeaway on how Little Joe is kind of dominating Pittsburgh and how Frankie and gang are having a good time up there in Boston at Little Baby Zoo compared to what's going on.
I'm going to make it to heaven. I'm going to go zoo in the morning and then Kennywood at night.
Did you see who was at Kennywood?
Yeah, I did actually. Jeremy Renner.
Bam.
Because he
He's
gets
been through it.
big time. I watched an interview of his. That doesn't sound that bad.
What? What happened to him getting run over by the snow machine? Dragged by a friggin' snowmobile?
Obviously, you guys haven't heard the interview. He said it was very, very peaceful.
I watched that one too. It was very comforting.
Yeah.
It's nice to know what's awaiting on the other side.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Because he was saying it was so bad that it was peaceful.
He was legally dead for like minutes or whatever. And he said it was very peaceful.
All right. Well, I'm happy to hear that Jeremy's back.
I think I was legally dead before, but I think it's kind of impossible to remember it.
Clearly got from him sharing his story there. Yeah. Steel Curtain's about to bring it. Yeah, that's about to be one for him.
What's it say? NFL dispute? Schedule issues. The Eagles and the Chargers appear to face a disadvantage. Is that like to face most, I don't know if it is, but I think that might be the most. We face the most teams off buys or whatever. Oh, mama.
We're talking about Steel Curtain.
Oh, I believe when deal. They have a good deal going on right now, Kenny Will.
Yeah,
They do.
exactly.
They do. Steal.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody's been trying to smear Kennywood for a long time on microphones on this
Never
program,
again.
and I've been disgusted by it since the very beginning. They are maybe the most reasonably priced amusement park, theme park in the country. You can take your family there, and everybody will be entertained. You go to the potato patch, have the greatest potatoes you ever had in your life.
The patch. Yeah, the patch.
The patch is what you put on your arm when you're addicted to smoking. And you're trying to get off. The potato patch is the world famous potatoes right there in Kennywood.
It wasn't there when we went. Nope. Just a patch. Ricky Spacuzzi said he was putting the sign back up. Spacuzzi never said anything like that.
That's not
Does Sinner have that? Or will it not go Sinner?
It's Ricky Spacuzzi, yeah. I will forget that one.
There's a lot of names. It was a draft. There was 200 names.
Right.
There was a lot of spots.
Yeah, it won't.
If you
So.
go to Jeremy Renner makes fun of it every time he's in Pittsburgh, as you should. It's unbelievable. And also support the cause.
Yeah. I'm sure Big Mike will have the boys there this week.
They might.
Here's the Don't look down, boys. Come on, put your hands up. Let's join us. Let's have some real fun out here. You got it. Highest whoop-de-whoop in the United States of America. Oh, shit. B-Bud.
What a time.
When's Connor pass out?
Put one right here.
And how many is there? 9 whoop-de-whoops, right? I think 9. Connor made it through 4 of them. There's 2.
Okay.
Take the hair out of your face, smart. There's the third one. And this is it. Oh, yeah, a little twisty move. Yeah,
Oh, mama, I'm in fear.
coming up and around. But man,
Long
AJ, you weren't there, right?
of the law.
Yeah, I've had multiple random people come up to me and ask about Connor passing out.
Fought back after. Gino guy, that's taking care of the coasters.
When he's sleeping, let's go. This is a pretty sick,
You know which one he was. He has the big
pretty sick little farm over here. I'm a fan. And even how like it didn't line up. I was actually kind of wondering what I was gonna do about it not lining up because it didn't line up from the bottom down. Like from down here, it didn't add up. So I was kind of wondering how I was gonna cover it, but I covered it with this. You can't even tell. W's. You could take your family to see the fucking big buffaloes. Don't you remember going and seeing buffaloes with your family and throwing bread in there? And then it came out that giving them bread is actually horrible. I remember. I did.
There's a coaster theme park ranking that was done by the official theme park authority.
That's depending on who you ask. I know a lot of people who used to like USA Today, and then they, you know.
Was it 5 back or 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it's.
The coaster authority, though, so there might be picking and choosing.
Yeah, maybe.
Speaking of authority,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
This past weekend in the Intuit Dome has a lot of lights. Okay?
All of the lights. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm gonna do 5.
I will say I watched the MVP Netflix Super Duper Fight Night, and I enjoyed it. A lot of knockouts, obviously, incredible knockouts. Ronda ended this thing literally in 17 seconds. I don't know if that was necessarily what everybody had in mind. Certainly what Ronda had in mind.
That's what I had in mind.
Which was very nice. Gina Carano got in great shape for this. We appreciate her. First fight in like 16 years for her. It's been a long time. She talked about the emotional.
All of the lights.
Fighting once again. Ronda, obviously, same situation, same story. And
listen, as long as Wimby wins 2 games, I'll be happy.
If you have the armbar, will you break her arm? Ronda's like, yeah, I absolutely felt like she wanted her. Felt like that was a quick tap for a good reason. For me, it felt pretty obvious after we talked to her, and then they were showing. Netflix ran like build-up stories and videos to introduce Ronda, her life, and Gina, her life, and everything like that. Learned a lot about her in Vegas and the time that she had, and how she got into training and everything like that. It was cool to take that trip down memory lane. But it was clear that the one of them was sharpened a weapon, and the other legend.
I really like how this came out, to be honest. This part right here is one of my favorite parts. Like how it looks from the sky, even. That's why I have to run around a lot, because I'm playing it in my head. Even if I'm not saying something, I'm planning in my head.
I mean, I watched the video. I was half asleep. Eyes like kind of. As soon as I watch the video, I go, yeah, okay, and I go right to my phone, placed $1,000 bet on her, and then she walked out like this. It's like, yeah, okay, this is gonna happen.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Santos got a big knockout. Yeah. Diaz, is it?
Yeah.
Diaz. I don't think so, but I do know there's a lot of blood, bro. I mean, he had a lot of blood on his right eye early. Mike Perry's awesome. Okay, I wish I knew more about this guy. I wish we could have been.
You don't know Mike Perry? The fuck?
Fight that happens, you will see me watching it. Diaz will get his ass beat. And he will outlast you. He's tougher than you. He has better cardio than you.
Okay.
And it was 5
Can we start a
minutes.
house?
It's going to be a long ass time they're going to be in there. So we're all kind of waiting for Diaz to do the Diaz shit. He never happened. And Mike Perry just kept coming. I mean, he was gassed up. I mean, eye, skull, back of skull, blood everywhere. He was doing a lot of this in the middle of the fight, which I'm like classic Diaz here, just kind of doing his thing. But Mike Perry, I mean, Platinum Perry here, beat the shit out of Nick Diaz. I didn't like it. Neither did I. I like him. I got a bit congratulations for him. He obviously trains very hard. But I was hoping to see the Diaz come back. Just standing literally flat-footed, just throwing punches. Yeah, bad. Actually knock somebody out. He said he's going to fight again. I like that. I can't wait to see it. I saw Francis Ngannou back in there fighting. Jesus. Heavy hands. Yeah, heavy everything.
This looked unfair.
He had a big weight advantage.
Yeah, and talent, I'd say. Weight advantage, talent advantage. You name it.
Right behind the ear, huh?
Yeah, that was nowhere near a button. I don't think they trained for you to punch behind the ear and back of the head. But that knocked him out. Ngannou, obviously, absolute beast.
Look at him. Just look at him.
Yeah.
I don't think that's somebody I'm signing up to fight. But, hey, good to see him back in the MMA world. Obviously, he went over to boxing there for a bit. Trip Hale, a member of his
I mean, he did fight Renan after. Wasn't really his return.
Photos. Great to see him back in there. He's jacked.
Bati.
There's a lot of chatter about who's fighting who next. You know, Jake Paul putting on the event. Is he fighting Mike Perry? I mean, is he fighting Francis?
I think he already did both those fights.
Does he want to break his jaw again?
He's back, by the way.
I think he already knocked out fucking Mike Perry, buddy.
Yeah, great idea. Literally great idea for yourself there. MVP Perry. Certainly it's going to be us. Great seats, great stuff. Great night. I think congratulations to them. The payouts to the fighters, I was surprised to see those. I thought those were going to be, because the big conversation about is the mixed martial arts fighters, UFC fighters more specifically, and how much they get paid for all these fights and everything like that. It's like, I didn't know.
Are those real?
Yeah, I didn't know until this morning.
I don't know, man. I don't know what's real. Four species of aliens. What if they get an MMA?
They won't after Washington got it. Let them fight each other.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, guess who's back, though? Pretty big announcement. Az Ngannou's walking to the Hexagon. Dana White on the live feed. Conor McGregor's back. Taking out Holloway. Congratulations. Yeah. International Fight Week headliner. Come on, Conor McGregor, Max Holloway. Obviously, we've all followed along with Conor McGregor's journey in fighting here. We saw the Notorious documentary that kind of where he came from to where he is now. Outrageous story of commitment to sport and the whole family buy-in. I mean, he was living in a tiny little apartment dedicated to this, becomes global sensation, obviously hits on a couple businesses as well as fighting and boxing. That Floyd Mayweather payday, I couldn't even imagine what that is, let alone all his
Proper.
The proper but his bar too. Yeah, his bar, his beers, whiskey. I mean, he's in everything. And we always wondered, like
Oh, these doors didn't break.
There was rumors he's gonna fight. Then he hosted UFC Ultimate Fighter. It's like, well, he's gonna have to fight there. And well, no, he's not gonna be able to fight. Now he's back in the testing pool, officially back on the card, and I can't wait to watch him. What should we expect? You think?
Oh wait.
I don't think we know what to expect after this much of a layoff, but what I'm looking forward to is still a fight. Anyone that
Wait a minute.
being around back when Conor was like really doing it, like the whole 2-3 months leading up to a fight, there's something together that
Why is it not breaking? Dude, if they do glitch matching
very entertaining in front of a crowd, and I think his fans
and they just are forever not broken.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm taking him just because that's what I want to take him.
You have to. Holloway's minus 700. That's insane.
And it opened at like minus 156. So everybody who knows anything about UFC,
I like these being open, kinda.
put the thousands and thousands of dollars on Holloway, but you have to. I mean,
Fuck. So I have to.
Yeah, cannot wait to watch. Cannot wait to check it out. But UFC is a big weekend, right? Yeah.
Was that this weekend or last weekend? Strickland and...
When's Bob?
that's a Johnny's training. Johnny's training.
Johnny Manziel?
Yeah.
Come on, John.
that was this weekend? No, I think it's this Saturday.
Okay.
At the UFC Apex.
At the Apex, yep.
What the fuck?
Come on, Johnny.
Johnny Manziel.
Yeah.
Fighting a tiger.
What are their weight? What are they say?
Stupid.
Johnny Manziel is fighting this weekend at the UFC Apex, which means it's not empty. It's got it. I think a lot of people would probably like to see both these guys get punched, so that's good. I would like to see Johnny just absolutely handle Bob Veteran. Just absolutely pound him into the... Just rip him.
Why?
I would like to see that.
I don't know why.
See that, but
I didn't see it. I gotta get eyes on it.
yeah, they're saying Johnny's not taking it serious.
Yeah.
Wait, what? He's fighting? I didn't know Ray J was fighting too.
Yeah, super hot fire.
Ray J?
Yeah.
Are you Ray J? Put his car together. Man, these guys better get. I hope their cardio is in check. Like fighting is no joke. I didn't know Ray J was that jacked.
Yeah, I think it's Aiden, right? This is all Aiden's. Is this Aiden Ross?
Yeah, in the middle. He's the one that organized it all.
I'm trying to look at the down here, see if there's an island boy.
No.
Well, Sly Soldier, he's been training for quite some time for this, so...
What are you all right?
Island boy?
Island boy.
Sly Soldier's been in the lab, don't just remember him as an Island Boy.
What are you doing, man?
What?
We're
Sorry, what?
staging fights between people. They get beat up. That's kind of what's happening. It seems like we are at that stage of society. It's only a matter of time before the movie The Pest becomes real.
Yeah, it's true.
So I'm looking at Johnny Manziel smoking a cigarette. I'll watch him on the Johnny, come fuck on, brother.
He's confident.
Can we at least get into a hyperbaric chamber somewhere? You know, at least one time? What's he saying?
There's two there. It's three on this side, isn't it?
Fight this motherfucker for free. The fact that he pays him back.
Is it the same?
Oh, yeah. Feels like
He might be throwing the ball. Maybe he's really training hard. He's just throwing Bob off. He wants Bob to
Man, that does not feel like it was the same, but fucking sure. Just throw a fucking window in the middle.
His ankle.
Is it mixed martial arts and boxing?
Throw a window in the middle. On a big one.
Johnny, what we need is just boom, boom, and then if I know anything from my Oculus boxing, the right hand over, Johnny. You're gonna want to that's where you go. Because Mary's gonna do this number here. Okay, classic out of a movie, not an athlete. Okay, so he's just going, what do I do here? Boom, Johnny, we gotta get around. Yeah, bang, right around the side there. Bruce, completely wrong. It's MMA. Okay.
The undercard's all boxing, and then it says next to Mitch Elementary on the poster there, it says MMA there.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't have to train. He's fucking tackling it.
Do not, well, I wouldn't go into fucking boxing.
Mannery has he's been kickboxing for years, you can't forget.
I think
That's why it's MMA, not boxing. He wouldn't sign up if it was just boxing.
Bob Mannery to, submit Johnny Manziel via omoplata or something like a shoulder lock. That's the last thing.
They just need to make you full Royal Rumble, just the entire card. Yeah, that'd be better.
Actually,
10 on 10.
Ray J.
No, just one on one.
Last man standing wins.
So that no neck guy would definitely win. I've never seen that guy before, but he is I think he's R3.
No neck Jay?
Yeah.
No neck, Jay.
Shane Chance.
Yeah, no neck Jay looks
The
like
fuck?
Fucking Tommy Tough Knuckles.
Tommy Tough Knuckles. That's awesome.
Alright. Okay.
What is this on?
ABC. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, X, and TikTok.
It's on ABC at 8 p.m.
Alright, good luck, all.
Rico's doing it.
By the way, he would be
Yeah, you would. He'd be able to, yeah.
He would be able to, which is why we love him. Speaking of people that we love, the Cavs and Pistons quickly became a series of Evan Fox representing all of Detroit. All of Detroit.
Sure.
And Mike the Miz representing all of Cleveland. Sure. And I think both cities really appreciated that was even a thing. I think, right? They loved it. Absolutely loved it.
That's like it's not enough for a full one, is it?
Yeah, they're really
It's like just too thick.
interjecting yourself, maybe.
Oh my god, it is. It's perfect.
And the Miz certainly found an opportunity to do the same. Yes. And I'll tell you, in Detroit last night, Game 7, Miz got the final laugh. And I asked him to maybe make a video just kind of describing how he feels right now. And this is what we got back in return. Hey, Miz, how do you feel? Send us a video. This is what we got back in return.
Hey, everybody at the Pat McAfee Show. I just want to see how Evan's doing after that motor.
Oh no.
You would think that the NBA would figure out a way to do a mercy rule to save teams from embarrassment on national television in their house. Speaking of their house, that loyal Motor City Detroit fan base, man, fourth quarter, 7 minutes left, looked like someone pulled the fire alarm because it was empty. People vanished. That number one defense in Detroit got depressed. Now they can go on D-vacation to D-Cancun. I heard it's nice this time of year. Meanwhile, the Cavs are going to go to New York. They're going to take on the Knicks. They're going to beat the Knicks. They're going to go on to the championship, win the championship, and then we can dedicate it to you, Evan, and your little Motor City support group. Meanwhile, to help you feel better, you can watch American Gladiators on I'm the host. It's amazing. And so everyone in
That's
Detroit,
funny.
at least you can watch a contender survive. That's what it's all about, right? So thank you all. Hope you're doing great. And as always, I, as well as the Cavs, awesome. See ya.
Man,
Well done.
wow, true.
I didn't know there was an American Gladiators thing coming in the middle of that. that is the Miz football. Kind of dance in your face a little bit. A Motor City Massacre. I didn't know that. Who pulled the fire alarm up there, Foxy? Was that you?
That wasn't me, and that's why that guy's a scumbag, okay? You guys just gotta remember, The Miz has been in the WWE for like 40 years now, and for about half that, 20 years. This guy hasn't won a single match, so he's done a lot of in his life. So for the first time in his life, he finally won something. He didn't have anything to do with it. In fact, he didn't go to any of the games. So this guy's kind of a fake fan, if you ask me. But we'll give Miz one thing, okay?
What do you mean, fake fan?
Let's see how Gladiators does, Miz. Let's see how you do in Gladiators, okay, pal? Because guess what? From what I heard, the old Gladiators is pretty damn good. So you guys got a lot of work to do to be that good.
Jeez, Foxy putting a heat on American Gladiator?
Yeah. Also, look at this guy's hat. Is that Mike the Miz on Mike the Miz's hat right there? Who does that? That's a jackass move, Miz, and you suck at it all.
Hold on. He's got it on his hat, and I think from the conversation we had with him earlier, he's got himself right there on his chest, too. Miz Golf picture. There's 3 Miz's looking at you if you're the first time right now. So that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, need one of those hats.
And I'll tell you what.
Show that merch? Has to.
Yeah.
You know?
It's on WWEshop.com.
Texas quarterback has sought treatment for a gambling addiction.
I'm sure the people that are at that
That's hilarious. Has filed an injunction.
Oh, Christ, the Miz is here. Wearing his freaking hat again. I will.
He's the best. We're trying to buy it.
Okay.
Yeah, we're trying to buy it out. Absolutely. How about the Miz, though, in the middle of the game? You say he's not a real fan? He was chirping in the middle of the game.
It was?
He goes, hey, Evan Foxy, do you have a towel JB can throw? Okay. It's just embarrassing at this point. Whoa. The Miz is riding alongside. Boots, dude. I don't like what you're saying about American Gladiators. The original American Gladiators certainly had 220 pounds of twisted steel Malibu. They ain't got fucking boobs doing what boobs do, though.
I got nothing bad to say about Booze. I love that guy. I hope
The Bull,
good in there.
aka The Bull.
Booze.
Is that boobs?
It's not boobs, it's just The Bull.
They don't call him boobs?
They do not mention boobs at all, which I don't love. Everyone knows who The Bull is.
Did you watch American Gladiators?
Not recently here. When it first came out, I watched like the first 2 episodes. Bull wasn't in, so I got pretty pissed off, and I said, okay, I'm gonna have to take a break.
Was it Miz in him?
Yeah, he's the
Top
host.
one?
Yeah, all the promo material. Look out for The Bull, and it was boobs going crazy. He's not in the first 2 fucking episodes. I said, okay, maybe that's something. He just didn't deliver.
They're saving him. No,
He
they're
did
saving
deliver. He did deliver.
gotta
Look at
do
him.
it.
Look at him. Look at him.
Yeah, exactly. Why is that guy not? That guy should be playing Powerball every episode. Every episode. But he's not.
Did they have a tennis ball can?
Okay.
What I saw.
I think I have like the blueprint down. You do the floor, it makes it a lot easier. Because then you just have to worry about
Blake Shelton being hilarious.
I mean, that felt like you were walking into like the grass a little bit, like that.
Hilarious. I did not expect that. Tony Johnson, his crew, unbelievable group. Shaboos, legend. Zach Top, hero. Mark McCollum, congratulations, man. That was awesome.
Wait. I just realized something. This is gonna have to get redone. This is gonna have to get redone. And then this is gonna go back one, and it's gonna look like it's just sitting on the road. It's gonna look good.
Sorry. Right place, Trace. That was so cool.
Okay, let's go. Fuck. I gotta destroy all this. Because the walls have to go here.
Thank God. I can't wait to watch it. You know whale? Yeah. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna sit back down here and try to die. There's a fleet of people that are like, this way. Everybody's moving. Everybody's like cattle. Move. Thanks for the invite. Riley Green is the one. I think he knows it. He certainly knows it. But costume design, former baseball player. Really? I was putting together these suits and doing the entire thing. That's at Losers in Vegas, MGM. He's been around for 11 years. I believe this was after Zach Top forced me to drink second tequila shot. There would be 3 total within a 3-minute period. Zach Top football is what I was told. Cool. On that note, he just, no sell.
Okay, is it just...
Full on.
It is. Okay, let's figure something out.
Like that.
Let's figure something out.
What a life. Thank you all for allowing us to live think you should go. Okay. I would recommend that to everybody. And to a banana bowl game. And Kennywood.
Hell yeah, I agree. 1,000.
Who else had some shit to say? Like, you fucking were talking shit about Kennywood there.
Not that much because they're owned by the same parent company as Adventureland, which is, near me. And I did say on camera right after we got done with Steel Phantom, I said, I'll never say bad things about Kenny, whatever, yeah.
Be a friend, tell a friend something nice. Might change your life one day or the other. We'll be back tomorrow. Huge night. Let's pick these games real quick. Canadian Sabres. Who do you like, AJ?
I'll give me Old Sabres.
I'll take America too. And then let's go. Game 1, Western Conference Finals. Wemby and the Spurs versus Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City favored by 6.5. Will be MVP trophy night for Shea before the game tips off. Obviously, Wemby does find a way to be motivated by a lot of things. D-Bun, who do you like? How do you like it?
Yeah. You want an angry Wimby?
To win and cover. All of them. Wow. The Thunders, all of them.
AJ?
I want the Spurs plus 6.5.
Yeah, for sure.
Talk to
I like the Thunder as well.
I'll take the Spurs.
I just think Wemby's going to be pretty pissed off.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Oklahoma City is.
Jay Will back? We got some guys. Chet?
It's always been these two teams, though.
Yep.
Like all year, it's been.
Chet won the Haiti show, right?
6.5.
Yeah, Chet and Wimby are not the best of friends.
Definitely got real heat. Thunder by 5 could easily see that.
But let's get a try. And also, Cole, power play gold.
Full call.
There it is. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice might change your life. We're in this thing together. We're back tomorrow. Team on me, team on 3. Shout out. 1, 2, 3. Goodbye.
You left me, now I'm all alone. I'm all alone. No one to save me. Okay, bang.
Download the app and start playing today. Lost your card? Again? Studies show you're not alone.
That's right.
We have lost rod.
Don't ever lose your rod. Holy shit, don't lose your rod. You lose your rod, you'll never forget that. I don't like how it's not bright. Okay, now it's bright. I have this one exactly opposite. Just as a contrast.
But down there at the lower level, the finances aren't that big of a deal. Some of these guys have money and they're just trying to build up a good record so they can get some opportunities. So I've seen people who kind of do that consistently. I think it should be. I think it would be good if there's a penalty given from the beginning.
How do you feel about open scoring?
Yes.
Not much of it. I'm not a big fan of it, but I haven't seen it used that much. The places where they are using it, I haven't been working, so.
Why aren't you a fan?
Well, I'm just not sure if it's going to be helpful.
What?
Why do you like it?
I like it because I feel like the fighters deserve to know with so much at stake where they stand going into the final round. And, if a fighter thinks he's up and he's not up, he may fight differently. And I understand that people say, like, oh, you might stall or you might coast or things like that. I don't understand when people say it takes away from the show. The and new or and still, that's nonsense. I feel like in every other sport, you know where you stand going into the fourth quarter or whatever. You should know that in a way.
Imagine you were playing hockey or baseball and you're going into the final period or final quarter and you don't know what fucking quarter, like you don't know the score. That would be impressive.
That's what I think, but who knows? Maybe the opposite might happen,
Yeah. And sometimes we forget that you guys are human beings. And I'm just wondering, if you have a stretch where, like, there's sometimes where I do bad at my job and I start getting in my head and your confidence is down. Do you ever feel like, oh no, I'm overthinking, I'm trying to overcompensate for a controversy? You've been doing this long enough. I'm sure there's times where you're feeling on top of the world and other times where people are coming after you. How much of that comes into play when you're actually out there?
Well, I try to keep it not coming into play. So, of course those things happen. And as someone who's you know, have experience, you know, I mean, I have, you don't want that. And so, you know, I do have people I can talk to while I bounce things off of. And also, I do need to be in control of my emotions when I'm doing that, not bring anything in. And to be honest, the best way to have a good result, I've noticed that I do best when my house is in order, my mind is in order, when I don't have any clutter that I'm bringing in there. And I have a lot of room to make good decisions, you know?
Okay. Has there ever been a time where you thought, like, man,
Wow, it looks cool with all the doors fixed.
because there was too much going on?
I mean, the doors shouldn't break. There's a foundation underneath it. It's a good foundation, too. And it's on the ground. And it's a fucking obsidian at that. It's heavy. It's not even just wood. I wonder why these didn't fix, but all of those automatically fixed. Because I didn't fix those.
And how much help this can actually provide to the fighters.
I just fixed these. Wait, did I go fix those? I fixed this one. No, I fixed these two. Yeah, that looks good too when it's closed.
I don't think that it should be a sad story at the end of people's careers after they've given everything to try to make this work, you know. And so I think that it should be better outcomes for these guys because they don't get paid enough, and maybe we can fix that.
Dude, with the mountain peak in the behind it looks so good. Okay.
You mentioned that you have a seminar coming up. I have it here. I just want to get this
To
right.
a window here. To the window. To the wall.
Check it out and sign up, right?
To the sweat.
And I do believe it's September 16th to the
Chop down the walls.
Yes, exactly. I can't see it now. Something happened.
Oh, no problem. We just showed the website. So herbdean.com is where people can check it out. Before I let you go, I did want to ask, because I was being informed of this, so it seems like Mina Kuta's team is going to be filing an appeal. How do you feel about that, about the decision there?
Well, I think if they feel they should file an appeal, they should. You know, it's their right to do it. And, you know, it's a very serious thing, and people should fight for everything they can, you know, if they feel that that's the right thing to do. I'm not sure what I'm going to do in this situation. I'll just wait for the commission to tell me what they want from me.
To the best of your knowledge,
if they need anything from me.
Sure. Yeah. To the best of your knowledge, has anyone ever appealed and it's been like a situation like this and it's been overturned? It feels like it happens, the appeal happens, but the overturning doesn't usually happen.
Well, I showed up and talked to overturn one of my decisions that I made because I made the wrong decision.
Oh, wow. Which one? Do you remember?
It was a long time ago. I'm trying to remember the fighter's name. But what had happened was the fighter threw a combination. And then part of the combination, when it became a fighting series, there was a knee involved, and the fighter was on the ground, and the knee thrown, and I see the fighter's head snap back from the knee, and then and we stopped the fight, and there was a disqualification. Okay, everybody was fine with it. The audience saw it. They thought, hey, that was a foul, and that, you know, it was a heavy foul, and that was the right result. As I'm walking out of the arena, Pat Miletich is one of the analysts. He's like, hey, everybody, I think there's something you should see. I want to show you something. And he shows me that the knee actually hit the guy's shoulder and arm, and then the arm hit the head and knocked it back. So it was a body shot. It wasn't a blow. Oh, wow.
What fight's he talking about?
Right there in front of her, no one saw it as any different. But, you know, they were replaying it and saw it in slow motion. And so the fighter, he did appeal. And I did show up and I told what I thought the situation was, and that I did see the replay, and then I told what I thought should happen.
Wow, okay. I'm going to look that up. That's really interesting. And it says a lot about you that you do that. One last thing, back to the assessing fouls, change of language, and again, it's being voted on tomorrow, the rules committee. Are no contests still a thing? Because in the little thing that I read, it says the referee has the authority to issue warnings, deduct points, or disqualify a contestant when appropriate. I don't see no contest mentioned here.
Okay, so you know, some people call it no contest, no decision. Some people even call it no contest, that word, technical draw.
Okay.
And so just to be clear on that, not always using that. But I think that, no contest is something that can still happen. Okay. And that happens because the reason why that would happen was because of a result of a foul that caused the fight to end before the majority of the rounds are done.
And what would that be? Like over a round and a half for a 3-round fight?
Well, so that's another thing.
Well, buddy.
Some places, I believe, do have that.
New types of stars emerge every night, and DraftKings is the best way to bet on whoever shines next. What's up for building block stars? The less running back stars. Even stars yet to be defined. You can bet them all on DraftKings. New customers turn $5 into 100 instant bonus bets. Crown is yours.
Really appreciate his time. Interesting stuff. We'll talk more about that fight later in the program. For now, though, let us talk to the man who was victorious in Las Vegas. Massive win for one of our own, Arnold Allen. What a performance against Melky Costa. Sublime. Almost finished him in the opening moments of the fight as well. Looked fantastic, and he's kind enough to join us. I do believe he's on vacation right now, so I don't want to take up too much of his time. Hello, Arnold. How are you, my friend? Congrats.
How you doing?
This is amazing. You did great out there. This is a great win. Are you over the moon? Are you overjoyed? How are you feeling?
Yeah, it was alright. It was not bad. I'm a bit tired though. I'm jet lagged.
Okay, I'm sorry. Are you regretting this? I told you would regret it.
No, not at all. No, I'm just tired. I have a bit of like a chest thing going on, so it's congested in my chest.
Oh yeah.
It's been annoying for a few days, but it's all good.
What's up, dude?
You mentioned that at the
Yes.
post-fight press conference.
Oh, what's up, dude?
Feeling sick all week?
Yeah.
You gonna say hi?
Wednesday.
Yes.
Loads of phlegm and just
And good boys. Yes.
How do you feel about the performance?
It was alright. I think I could have pushed a bit more, but I was
Oh, it's a good boy.
concerned with how, like, if I was sick, I didn't know how.
I hear you. Good boys.
I could definitely do more than I did. But,
Really?
yeah, I'm happy with the performance. It was nice. This one was, wait, was it this one? Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
I think this one I was being lazy on his back in the first. He threw that elbow coming right in the eye. I was like, oh man.
As I mentioned, I think first minute of the fight you dropped him.
Yeah, that was nice.
What did you think in that moment? Did you think you had him?
Yeah, I thought I was going to walk away and it was done, but I've seen him, I don't know, he's been in fights before, he's kind of showed up and, not quit, but, you look for the way out. But this one, he improves every time, and he improved a lot in this one as well, so, every time he fights, I think he looks better, so, and I think this was no exception. I think I just showed up, I was really on.
Yeah,
And
dude.
what was the difference this time? When you say like you were really on, was there something different about the lead up as opposed to previous fights?
No, I just like mentally I really didn't want to let it go to decision. I was getting, having some tough close decisions in my career. I really wanted to make a statement and take him out, but he showed up and he was tough as hell and he kept coming. And he said he was going to knock me out in the second round. And I think obviously that ain't going to happen. But I figured once it didn't happen, I thought he'd break 3, 4, and 5. I thought he'd give up on himself. And, he came out strong.
Considering how, the recent stretch has gone, were you putting more pressure on your shoulders to not only win, but as you say, like, try to finish him, win emphatically? What were you feeling going into the fight?
Yeah, definitely. I definitely felt the pressure to go out there and try and take him out. The whole story of, like, the veteran with the young guy coming through. It's like, I really want to squash all that and put myself back up there with the top dogs. But I did alright. I think I did alright.
I think you did very well. I mean, the striking was very crisp. It was on point. I was when I heard you, talk about the chest and all that, and heard your voice a little bit. I was wondering about the weight cut and everything like that. But it seemed like you were okay overall, right?
Yeah, weight cut was fine.
Okay.
Weight cut was fine. It was weird. My cat like hates everyone. And I did the weight cut in the room with her, and she is so like does not do like touchy. I woke up in the morning and she was laying on my chest like this, giving me headbutts, making like weird noises. And she woke me up about 5 to start the wake up. But that's quite funny.
You brought the cat to Las Vegas.
Yeah. She's like well, she's not always lucky. We have lost a few of her there, but she's part of the team.
I love that. You mentioned in the post-fight press conference that you have to pay an arm and a leg to get her over there. What is that process like?
Well, that's actually why I'm in that, funny enough.
Why?
Because you can't fly direct to the UK with your pet without putting her in the hold, like under the plane. And I couldn't do that. So she sits with us. But I can fly to Amsterdam with her, like, in the plane with you. And then I take a ferry home. Like, tomorrow Thursday I'm going to take Wednesday I'm going to take the ferry home. And, it's just because we're in Ireland, the racing stuff.
Oh my gosh. This is what you were talking about the January fight when you had a hellacious trip home. I didn't quite understand why you had to do that. This is true love right here.
Yeah. It's always cat.
I mean, but the fact that you guys go out of your way to do this just for the cat is amazing. And I'm not trying to diminish her presence in your life, but most people would just say, let's keep her at home so we don't have to stop in Amsterdam.
Well, it's more of a knock-on effect, because I like my wife around who kind of, she runs the Almighty brand and the YouTube and that. And then if my wife doesn't come, like, who's going to do that? If the cat doesn't come, then she can't come with us, so she won't leave the cat. The cat ain't staying at home.
That's a non-starter. She won't go unless the cat can come.
Pretty much. That's pretty much it.
Wow. What about on vacation?
The cat goes to one of the... The cat's been everywhere. He's been everywhere.
So you have to make sure the hotel is okay with it.
Yeah, usually. Yeah, sometimes we sneak around.
Oh my gosh, this is amazing. I didn't realize that she was like an actual fixture in the family and all the trips and all that.
Oh no, she's been everywhere. Like, she has been everywhere.
Did she go to the Apex too?
She didn't go through the Apex. Some people were asking me to bring her along. I said she hates everyone. I'm not going to bring her out. Let me show her. Let's see what she's doing. She's in this. Where is she? There she is.
Just looks like mine.
I like this cat. What's her name again?
W cat.
Fish. Oh, there was your wife right there. Hello. Fish, that's right. What a legend, that Fish. What a shot it would have been had you won and they panned your wife in the crowd just sitting there with the cat, petting the cat.
That would have been hilarious.
Like Dr.
She's but Fish is vicious, man. She's vicious.
In what way?
What are you building?
Like, she will claw you and scratch your eyes out.
I don't know.
If you get too close?
We're gonna turn it into something though. I'm not sure. I needed to fill some space, but I think it's coming out well, don't you? One thing I've learned with building is start from the floor. And then start with the post on the edges, and then fill in like a puzzle. And it usually goes out pretty solid.
Okay.
I like it, don't you? I think it's coming out very well.
And all my fights have been a medium. I've always worn medium. Okay.
I'll probably take this up a few. I'll probably take this up a few, and it won't be as tall as this, and it won't be as tall as this, but it'll be taller than both of these. It'll probably be around this height. This will be the big skyscraper.
Yeah.
I start with walls so I can shape the building. Yeah, I did. That's what I used to. So that's how I did like on Minecraft. But then shit just never adds up. Like this right here was made by laying floors first.
A little swollen there.
I think it came out perfect, and like it even has like an interior.
Yeah. Like, I see it. I'm just gonna keep zooming in and
Like, don't you think this came out really well?
Like the stage something that they.
What are the buildings gonna be? I'm not sure. So I don't want to worry about interior until I get done with the exterior of the city because I don't want to hit complexity. That's why I've not done it. Like this will be where I start on interior because I have some ideas for this, and this will be the smallest. Maybe yeah. Once I put the walls up and everything, it'll come through. Like this. I didn't know what this was gonna be, but listen. So you can come here, and you can get tickets, and you can go to the farm, or you can get tickets, and you can go to the city. You can go to the dance stadium, the pyramid.
I was curious, like if it was just one guy asking you questions.
Or you know, you can get tickets, and you can go play tennis.
Ipswich Town, finally. It's about time you called.
I just ran out of marble though, which is not good.
They share the post now, but you know, it's not the same.
Dude, this is my favorite village. This is so good.
I've been in the Premier League for,
I love that.
Over 10 years, right? So, you know, and I've just every now and then get a mention, but that's what it is.
It's crazy.
And it's gonna look cool too. Because on this side, it's gonna be on the grass. Because there's gonna be grass right here.
It's not right.
Yeah, he's sick. But when I went for dinner with the executives and that, and they all.
I fucking can't believe I ran out of marble.
I see what this is. I see.
Yeah. You went out with the execs from Ipswich.
Yeah, like there was like a dinner and.
Recently?
I think they were lining up some sort of partnership, sponsorship, but then they realised it's like, you know, no logos on the shorts, I'm a cage fighter, not a boxer, stuff like
Fuck. You know what I gotta do now, and I don't want to do it.
People like serenade you. Have you ever had that?
I did a halftime interview on the pitch. After a beatdown hookup. And, but yeah, well, it wasn't for nothing, because I have nothing to, like, talk about. I had no fight.
Dude, it's fucking sick.
I just, like,
And what I like about it, I just
like
fucking, oh, fuck, I hit myself where I'm not supposed to hit myself. We're good though. Ah, Jesus. What I like about it is it doesn't look like nobody else's city. Like if you look up, golly, if you look up cities on Lego Fortnite, they don't look like this, which I like. Like this is unique.
He moved away though. He doesn't live. I think he lives in Nashville now.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So I don't think he lives local.
By the way, you mentioned the merch. I screwed this up. 1 second. Stay right there, okay? 1 sec. I forgot to show this. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. Stay right there. Look what I got. In the mail. Yeah, there it is. It's some shirt right here. I love the logo. Can I say what impressed me? Are there any left, by the way?
Are there any left? Well, she just said this.
Minimal, okay. Limited drop. No, I have to give props to your missus. The packaging. You have, I wish I brought it. You have almighty packaging. Like this logo on the actual packaging.
Yeah, you know what it was?
That's next level, by the way. Well done.
We had that logo, and we have a Union Jack. We had like a Union.
Dude, that's fucking sick.
Packaging. And I told her because obviously being crazy, she doesn't get it. And we have to
The black floor, dude. It makes it so much easier. Of course, it don't have to be black. Like if you don't want like a city. But dude, a floor makes everything so much easier. You can't angle stuff, which kind of sucks. But it just gives a base.
Yes, that makes sense. That would probably be smart. Saw an amazing photo of Big Pace at the, what was he, at the gun range or something? What is going
Gotta
on
roll
with
up.
that gun that he was on? What is this? This is the most absurd photo of all time, but also amazing.
That's a crazy gun.
Yeah, control. That's why I posted the show. I said,
You go to that too.
Oh. Bro, he died? How did he die? I heard. Come back up here.
I shot like some sort of like Gatling gun thing. Yeah.
Is he a big gun guy?
Well, that floor looks like marble floor.
He was into the westerns when I was a kid.
Right there's perfect.
He doesn't really tell you anything until he's there. He's like, oh yeah, I love this gun. I'm like, what do you know about guns? And he reels up everything he knows about it. Yeah.
Bro, those green pieces were such a W ad. You can really do a lot with them. It's the first time I've really worked with them. But you really can.
He's such a legend. He just cracks me up, the sight of him.
Yeah, he's losing it, but it's funny.
Do they test you more because of your association with him?
What?
I don't think I'm one of the guys that get tested that much. I thought I got tested more than... Someone put a list out, and I could have swore I've been tested more than that list. It said, I wasn't even on the top 5. It said 4 tests was the minimum that was on the list or something.
Oh, wow.
And then I was like, I'm sure I've had more than 4 in the last year, but I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, I had like 5, 6. I don't know.
Okay. But you are top 3 stars in the UFC now, established.
One of the big dogs.
I think so. We've always thought so around here.
One of the big dogs.
Everyone knows it.
How is it at the Apex?
It was right, to be fair. It was, you know what's nice is that when they announced it by name, I could see like my family and my friends there, and they could actually hear them shouting.
Let me get a drink real quick. Be right back.
I fought Calvin there, and Calvin had a ton of rich friends that were all there, and he explained to me that he didn't actually know these guys. He went on some sort of trip and they met him, and so they all support him. Yeah, so it was actually nice to have some people there for once.
I also saw that you said you want a Monster sponsorship, and you're holding out on trying it. So what do we have to do to make this happen?
I don't know. I just it's probably about 6 years ago. I just have these things. I get like OCD sometimes, and I just said it like I will never be world champion if I drink Monster before they sponsor me. So now either I have to become world champion, which I'm working on, or they have to sponsor me, or both, and then I could drink some Monster. And I used to love Monster. I drink like 3-4 a day. I had a real problem. I just, I'd like to go back to just like a casual one every now and then.
Yeah, so you're refusing, even if it's like right in front of you on the days or anything like that. You refuse.
Yeah, no, it's been about 5 years.
Wow,
yeah, at least 5 years. Yeah,
I appreciate that. We need to get Hans on the case. He's the guy who makes all those deals, right?
I know. I need to get in touch.
Do they sell them in the UK?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've got the Monsters. They're not as good. We ain't got like the same ones. We've got like limited amount, but yeah.
I appreciate you holding out. I'm always curious about the context of some of your tweets. I just want to ask you about 2 of them. On May 13th, you tweeted, "You can't just milk any old cow." What's the reason behind you tweeting that at that moment?
I think I was in Whole Foods at that point, and I was just walking through the dairy section, reading like the milk options, and then it just popped into my head.
Okay. All right. I thought there was like some sort of like symbolism there, that you were trying to make an analogy.
No, nothing's ever that deep.
Okay. And what about May 7th? So 6 days prior, you said, "Sorry, mate, that cheese ain't for sale."
It's a very dairy mom.
I think you should already know Prize Picks is now available in most states.
Download the Prize Picks app and start playing today.
So in that moment, do you remember like what prompts you to do that in that moment? Tweet that in that moment?
I think it was like hours later. Like, I was just sat there on the toilet and it popped in my head.
I lied. I actually had a couple more. Who thought, this is May 3rd, who thought it was a good idea to take away the supermarket deli? Used to love 4 hot chicken thighs for 2 pounds at Tesco. Pissed off now. Happy bank holiday, guys.
Yeah. So,
We are back. Still gotta roll up though. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, I think why putting the floors down makes it so much easier is because if you use the 16 by 16, then it has to match the walls. What are you doing? And then you can fill in appropriately. High class? I'm trying to think how I want to do this. I'm thinking this will be a building right here. This might be a part. This will be one right here. And bring it down.
An expensive picture of your wife, talking about the hotels and all the things you have to keep with you. So I don't know how she feels about all of that. It seems like you're positioning her as someone who spends a lot of money.
I might do flat, and then peak. The opposite of this.
Find it out. So, yeah. Do they watch your fights, the in-laws? Yeah. They support you. They do, yeah.
You know why this is one of my favorite villages? Because it almost don't even feel like a village. Like the other ones feel like villagey. This feels like good. Like I can't believe I just did that, to be honest. Like the way the grass blends in right there.
Are they
Damn.
St. Leonard Italians? No, Code St. Luke. Oh, Code St. Luke.
That path they added for Ninjago is super good as well.
My wife grew up past it. Right. Okay. Yeah, I know. You know this. It's amazing. Small world. One more. I saw MJ on a bus. Not keen, I'll be honest. Is that Michael Jackson the movie?
Yeah, I was running.
Oh, the actual MJ.
No. I was running and I saw a double-decker bus and I had a big billboard.
Oh.
Michael Jackson.
Roll this blunt, hit the cave, go mine some more bell.
The conspiracy, I just feel like maybe it's inappropriate.
Okay.
You know?
Because of his checkered past?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know? Yeah, I don't know.
And that was
I do think once we get the building up though, we'll be able to figure something out.
half a month later you haven't.
So an idea I kind of have is having a casino in the city. If we could set that up, like if you have like any builds that you think we could use for the casino, I think that could be good. Love the thumbnail. What's up, City Life? What do you think of this city I just built? I just built this city. We got like, hey! Dude, I'm rolling a fucking fat blunt right now. I got a cat going crazy. Dude, I built a farm over here. Built this. Got the pyramid in the middle. Got the tennis court over here. I should show you the ring I got. I got a ring too to fight in. Exactly. Exactly that. Dude, Peely is my fucking dude. Peely is my fucking dude. But then I just always wore him. Okay, let's go find a cave. As soon as we find the cave, we're gonna light a blunt. We're gonna let that bitch dry too. Then we're gonna get a little high. Nah, I'm not gonna get a little high. You're gonna get a little high. Don't you think that shit looks nuts though, Isha?
He's a legend. Yeah, one of the greatest of all time. I'll let you go in a second. You mentioned Multistar.
I low-key went crazy on this thing.
Just curious. You'd like to get another
The tennis court alone is bananas.
which is great for you. You'd like one more?
Alright. Do we fly there? Fuck it, dude. We never... Fuck it, dude. Let's see how good it is. I don't know what I'm hitting. I know I'm a little high right now. But I'm not even a lot of high right now. Okay. This is super. This is super convenient. So saving a lot of time here. Okay. Look at the Simpsons house. Okay, we gotta mark a cave. Let's go right here. Can I go over water or will I sink? Let's see. YOLO! Good to go. I remember one time I did that with a truck. Sank straight to the bottom. Straight to the bottom, cut. Thing's smooth as fuck, I ain't gonna lie. First time I've used it, it's smooth. Controls well. I don't get the seat glitch. I'm pressed. Oh, fuck me on a Thursday. Just stick it in my fucking ass. Sorry. That wasn't supposed to come out. I fuck with it. It's tight. And we get another one next week. That's a completely different design. Can I hit that wolf? Where's it at? Oh fuck! Quit moving, buddy. My body. I'm trying to be a good Indian boy. I missed. Eat my dick.
I can imagine it's a great time. It's like just
watch out. Don't run up because you get done up. I gave him fair warning, buddy. Time to light this blunt.
That seems like a compliment, right?
I think so, yeah. I think this is one that killed me the other day. She's in the suite at the Trump Hotel. What did you call it? What did you order? Like towels or, I don't know. No, you ordered food. Yeah, she ordered like...
Shout out Arnold Allen, man. Badass fighter.
The guy comes to the door. And I was in the other room. I think I was about to do my weight up or something. And I was just screaming like there's something stuck in my butt. In the bathroom. And I could just hear her. I was so embarrassed talking to the guy like, thank you. It's stuck in my butt. It's in my butt. And the guy
If it's stuck in your butt, there's nothing wrong with that. I get it stuck in my butt at least once a week. Matter of fact, if you don't get it stuck in your butt, aren't you kind of gay? I should have got that mythic pickaxe so I could throw it. I look, you don't have very many though. I'm not fucking building up. Quick Honda though. I need some THC. Buddy, you cannot fuck with me. You're just a little Indian boy. It's dope. What's dope? Oh, dude, that fucking... That's from earlier. You're talking... It's weird that YouTube would pop that message on my screen right now. Talking about that Paul Walker car. Yeah, dude, that's sick.
and pick and choose.
Hey,
The fact that
you
we're
good boys.
back and forth from the cage to the desk, all that stuff.
Leave
and
each other
there was someone
alone.
in the crowd.
You guys can't fight.
It wasn't GC or Rick, it was someone else just watching the fights, and in the midst of the madness, I stopped and I said, "What's going on?" He was watching Arnold. It was main event time. He said, "Arnold's up." I was like, "Let's go, Arnold." Not to suggest that I was, but we do have around here.
Hey!
I was delighted to see
Knock it off.
Silva back in January. The last time Arnold Allen, by the way,
Look at that fucking... Basically, you saying both the way I jump with it.
but then once in 23, once in 22, twice in 22, once in 21, once in 20, twice in 19.
I know, he got you going, didn't he? You're okay, Swiss. Good boy. Oh, fuck me! Put me the fuck it up here, buddy! Oh man, I went way down there. Stop! I mean, yeah, I feel like prospects should be fighting a lot. Something crazy. I think that's like one of the biggest assumptions. I don't think like if you're the best fighter in the world, you should be fighting like 3-4 times a year. I think like morale is crazy. Like it's cool for the fans, but if you're truly the best, shit, you should fight like I think twice. I'm cool with twice a year. Fight early and late. I don't know why people talk about that. Like, he's clearly not fucking fighting. And let's say on the 1% he does fight, he doesn't deserve the attention because he fucking lied before. Oh, my fucking pinkies though. My fucking pinky's a fucking balloon. It's a fucking balloon.
Probably his most high-profile win, Ray Cooper as well. But on Saturday, he had a massive win over Jeff Tyson. Knocked him out in just 22 seconds.
Also cashed on that. Bro, the under for Jason Jackson was plus money. I said, what the fuck? Dude hits with bricks in his hand. I don't know. I thought Chris won. It was close. I think people see Chris and they think, this dude's fat. They don't know who he is, and dude's a fucking been a fighter forever. Wait, what? Oh. I was like, did they change it? I don't think that submission should have counted. Bro, y'all see fucking Jake Babian? MMA Joey paid to put his sponsor on his shorts. That is hilarious. I laughed quite hard.
Knocking out Philippe Lynn, so it was Strike Force heavy artillery. I thought we were gonna get a line from Moro. Ho ho ho, who wants a kale for Christmas?
Man, I really thought Nate Diaz was gonna beat him. I really fucking did. I hit every fucking underdog on UFC and fucking MVP. Had a crazy parlay. Only one that missed was fucking Nate. It was crazy. But I mean, hey, he got his ass beat. Grab the fucking thing! Jesus Christ, how many times do I gotta jump up there? I'm clearly getting enough juice.
When he was in there. Let's see if he's smiling now. He's the pride of Spanish Town, Jamaica. Now, of course, residing.
Jason.
Training out of
Jason.
Hello, Jason. How's my man?
Thank you for having me today.
It's nice. Great to have you on. You called me out when I saw you on Thursday. You said, when are you going to have me on the show? And I told you I'd have you on, and here we are the Monday after your victory.
Yes, it's the world. Appreciate it. I've been honored to be on your show. For sure.
Well, it's our honor to have you on. Smiling, my friend, because I noted in the cage there was no smile to be had there after a vicious knockout like that. I was surprised.
Bro, he knocked the fuck out that dude.
Well, you know, I'm back on the east side. Everything is better in Florida.
You don't like Cali?
Not as much as I love Florida.
Yeah, no, I understand that. What a win, man.
Uh-oh, this isn't where I walked in.
Were you feeling that you were going to be able to
Uh-oh.
dispose of him rather quickly?
Yes, absolutely.
Fuck. I'm gonna have to try to remember. Okay, it's marked. Let's go.
Why did you feel like the promotion was sleeping on you?
I didn't feel like one of the valuable players. But, you know, I was appreciative of the time that I was there. You know, I was given, but like, you know,
Come on, let me go. I'm trying to go right now. Go right now. I'm trying to go right now, baby. What's the fucking reason?
Personally, just from my perspective, I didn't ask you specifically, but my perspective wasn't that you were trying to be disrespected or slighted. I think that they were worried about the prelim going on into the main card, and so the first three fights.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm fucking Tony Hawk in 2005. Let's go, baby! Holy shit, coach. Oh my gosh. What just happened? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Replace your furnace and get cooling through the vents you already have. Install and everything handled. Check your prices before the rush.
Are you fucking kidding me? Well, I don't even know what hit me. Are you fucking kidding me?
That sort of energy that you
Fucking 4-star.
Okay. Yeah, I felt disrespected. And so maybe it was a good thing in the end because look at what we got from you.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and I'm starting to love it.
Fuck.
It's gonna be the new Indy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna use
That's so dumb, coach.
focus on, hey, they're not gonna give it to me. I'm gonna go out and take it because I was shocked when I was on YouTube. Because I was just more excited for the opportunity to compete on Netflix. I told my whole family, everybody. So come to find out that I wasn't, was like kind of disappointed too.
I understand that. Can I ask, how did this opportunity even come about?
Yeah, but if you did it for Netflix, that means more people seen you. It was free. People. I feel it though. He said, I didn't feel like one of the most valuable players in the game. Not today. Not yesterday. Sorry.
Okay, so you were probably a little bit bummed when you found out he was off.
Exactly. And we actually spoke in each other. tell me, you know, out of respect, he told me in person, like, hey, you know, if something happened, you know, health-wise, I don't know if he heard something, but he just wasn't going to show up. Nah, I was just appreciative that he told me like a man.
That's one thing I will say. At least Mukayev said something.
The replacement.
Where is it? Where's the copper at, Cove?
I was a little bit familiar with him. It's not like he was a nobody. It's just my skill set is high.
I don't have it on me.
I should be fighting either Mike Perry or Diaz. That's a my skill set kind of matchup. Or even fighting for MVP title, pretty much. If they would have had a fight, sure, a title.
Do you feel like now with this performance on this stage?
Fuck you, buddy.
Watching on YouTube, so and I know the stream has over 2 million views and all that stuff now.
God damn.
No one saw it, but I understand 100% where you're coming from. It's YouTube is not Netflix. Do you feel now like people are going to view you in that light, like you're going to get the respect that you wanted?
Sure, because what I was kind of thinking of was just more the U.S. fighters that would get
Buddy, you cannot fucking hurt me, buddy. You're on fire. This dude is on fire. Hotter than a fantasy. He just got fucked up. Yes, he did. 4-star. Fuck a 4-star. I'm an A-star.
So we still don't know if they're gonna truly stay in the world of MMA. They have said that they want.
Sounds like they are.
The viewership numbers are. If they come to you and say, "We want you to stick around," what are you gonna say?
Absolutely, I would.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He's just trying to cut a little promo, and Ariel trying to take it like he mad. I love it. Wait a minute. Is this copper on it? Absolutely. I figured it out. I was like, what the fuck, coach? I should have the pieces right here.
MVP's like, all right, so who does make sense for you? Who would be available? Who would you say?
He just said Mike Perry for the belt, god damn it, don't you fucking listen? Sorry. He's just kind of stupid sometimes, but it's okay. You know what? Fuck it. Give him John Jones at the White House. Fuck it. Because he wanted to. Sorry. I'm just kind of tired of Ariel now. He's kind of annoying if you listen to him very long. But that's okay. Yeah, Ariel, they did him dirty. Now are you happy? And I'm like, what do you mean? What, how? How did they do that to you? Why did they do that to you? Why? Why the fuck do you care, dude? Soft ass. I wouldn't have cared. Let's go here. By the way, I'm just kidding. I fuck with Jason Jackson. I do not. Oh, right here. I found it. All by myself. I found it. Golly, I'm glitching like a motherfucker. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you too, buddy.
but we already had it in the contract.
Body.
And so you didn't get paid for that last fight?
I didn't get paid for the last fight.
Oh shit.
Asking to fight.
Yes, I was begging to fight.
And so you think it was deliberate to let it run out to the
God, lead. You good?
And when they came back with the negotiation, they
I heard that.
about how much they paid that team and how much they paid me, basically.
Wow. And so you're just saying that you were healthy, you were ready to go.
Yeah, I was out there the whole time.
Damn, PFL put him in Chatry jail.
Frustrated. So I feel like that kind of came into play on Saturday too. All of that frustration came out.
Yeah, I've been sitting just waiting, I tell you. And
He tells you, you've just been waiting there, boy, your buddy.
you're making a big name
Oh shit. Oh shit. I almost died, cuz. I almost had to call 911. Cause I almost fucking died in this house, yes. I can't get that one too high.
So when you see him doing his thing in the UFC, he fought on the previous week's card, UFC 328. He did momentum now. How does that make you feel?
How does it make you feel, dude? Are you mad? Are you angry? That's what he wants to know. He wants to know if you're fucking angry. No, that's fucking crazy. Did he just say he would be Islam? Alright, buddy, quit being a crackhead. Ariel said, Islam, this is your talk. Oh, hilarious. Yeah, dude, you're Islam and Islam, dude, twins.
When you were, leaving the PFL before getting this opportunity, were there any talks?
Well, it might be some talks.
What about before the other?
There you go.
After you left PFL?
I'd love to see Jason Jackson in UFC.
And now they did. What do you think about the show overall? I was wondering about the
But they are going to fucking get blown the fucking up. Fuck, I'm trying to get this shit, cuz. What? That's some jealous girlfriend type shit. I'm happy it was great without me. What? What kind of shit is that? Minus 17 on respect. So you're happy you got the opportunity. You enjoyed the show. You want to go back. You thought it was great. But you said that you didn't make it great. I'm so confused. Back?
Why dummies?
Golly, 743? Bro, pissed me off when he stepped on that shit. Ruined my power lizzle. That's like the only time really I've like lost a parlay and actually been like, dude, what the fuck? Like, how the fuck is that possible? Like, what? That's a whole new way. Oh, look at that. I just slid over that leg. Haha, he wants to know if he knocked him out. He wants to know if he knocked him out.
How did this get out there?
That same question wasn't for me, so I don't know. I just knew it was out there.
But you just got to fuck it up. Oh.
You think Ian can beat Islam?
If you're a crackhead.
Because of his skill set, he's gonna fight the game as in like touch and move, and score and move. But if Islam get a hold of him, it might be a bad day for him.
Duh.
So you do give him props and think he has a chance?
Absolutely. One thing I know about Ian is belief, his faith.
Yeah.
You have a strong faith, and that's what got him through the game. And
I feel like 898 is plenty. Let's just go home to the place that we belong.
The Rock and Hulk Hogan, the ass-kicking machine, is that true?
Exactly. The first time when Kane spoke.
What is this? How did this come about?
So when Kane was just, talking about,
What's up, man? What's up, Danny? Big Daniel.
And I just thought about the big red machine, and then I just put it all together.
It's right there. Were you a big WWE fan back then?
Buddy, the fuck is taking me so long to get to the fucking to the outside, buddy? The fuck is taking me so long? I'm hoping I go out the same when I came in. That's 50-50. It is currently 50-50. And I feel like 900 marble is plenty. Plenty. If I see creatures all over my screen, but this fucking black tunnel reminds me of my ex. Never mind. Well, I'm not gonna finish that. I hear fish chase going crazy out there. Hit him with a right and the left. Hit him with a jab. Keeping him on the end of it. Fuck, it's not the one I went in.
In martial arts at all before any of that?
This one? Is that it? My brain is telling me it's this one, but it could be 50-50. It could not be, you know, buddy. Fuck is purple on the ground. Buddy, you're going to get the fuck it up. Do not fuck with me. I fucking tell you. You fucking stupid. Found it. Where's home at? We're going to... Fuck.
Okay. And why did you move?
Boom. Fuck. 1,100 meters? That is, fuck me. I'm fucking pushing backwards, homeboy?
How did you connect with him?
I always knew him, but like I said, I never seen him because when he left Jamaica, I never seen him here, never came back.
Okay, and so you...
I am a problem solver, buddy.
Have a relationship.
Yeah, I mean, he never gone nowhere, but we just reconnected.
Amazing. And then you stay there ever since. You get to go back to Jamaica.
Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Back to Jamaica. That'd be lit. A fucking Jamaica UFC card? Buddy, I'm not the fucking sure the fuck is going on, buddy. Fuck, I'm fucking hopping the fuck out of this wood, you know. Bro, I'm not even touching my controllers or crazy thing. It's just going crazy. Buddy, you're not fucking very nice. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. We give you that long death, buddy. Wait, how the fuck did we get down here? Fuck it. Sometimes you don't need to ask questions, you just need to go. Vroom. Fuck yes. Oh shit. I hit the fuck out of that. Oh well. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh shit. Fuck happened? Buddy, get to the fucking top. Fuck. Big sticks, why'd you get my way? Big sticks. Fuck. You want to fucking get in and save this shit? Oh my god. Holy fuck. Here we go. Very sensitive. It's a spire to my left. Holy shit, I thought those things were sleeping. That those things were going to take a nap, you know, take a nap. Oh shit! Here we go. I'm about home. 400 meters away with a whole lot of marble in my pants. Whole lot of marble in my pants. Damn! Spinning out of control. Never knew what way to go. This is horrible lag. Not much I can do. I can put it on the ground, hop out. Okay. I hope that fixed the lag. There, we're back. We're fucking back! Oh. Fuck me, buddy. How the fuck am I gonna get this in here? I don't understand the math on this, cuz. What the fuck? Okay, baby, take this motherfucker in right here and park that motherfucker to the left. That's my new rap song. Park that motherfucker to the left.
So it seems like you're trying to give him a great life. Here he is, right? This is your son teaching him about wrestling?
Yeah, my boy. You know, I have picked July. What I meant, like, I chose him because I told my wife, we're going to have a son and I'm going to name
Buddy, we're back. Whole lot of barbell. My little Indian fucking panther. You know, little Indian boys. I'm proud of my little Indian boys. Not even get to water. How much of a good little Indian boy they are.
More money there. Was he watching you on Saturday?
No, he cried. What a pussy. Sorry. I slipped. You can't fucking believe it.
That must have felt amazing for you.
Absolutely, he motivated me because
Absolutely.
I couldn't find no motivation. I was like, the same thing as you can't find.
Alright, here we go.
You created, and I created that. I created July motivation. Just see him go out there and wrestle his first wrestling match. And
We're gonna lock in. We're gonna create magic real quick. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I've never known how I'm gonna do it, and I've done it a few times, so do it one more time. Now I'm saying.
I love that. And I love the shot you guys showed of you practicing. I believe it was it a right hook that you landed on Saturday, and it was almost in the locker room. Left hook, excuse me. Yeah. And then.
Well, so you're saying it's a script, Ariel? You're a piece of shit.
I think we have the clip. Yeah, here it is. Boom. It's quick, so you can't blink. But man, that's a beautiful shot right there as well.
So I knew I was gonna get this guy.
Fuck you. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
He liked to overextend. So I was like, if I could.
You fucking dirty cunt. Sorry, that slipped. I didn't mean to say that.
He's gonna be in trouble. So, and then the thing is,
Thank you.
he kept saying that I'm gonna crotch sniff him or whatever I guess wrestling.
No, I'd snitch it's Croft.
With that gene, I wrestled a lot. And he was like, oh, I'm gonna wrestle. So he was expecting that. So I felt like he was just anticipating that's a little too much.
Oh, so you took advantage of him. Wow, what a dude. Great guy here. Took advantage of him.
Definitely made my night, and I'm ready to get back in there.
Well, congratulations.
I'm just kidding.
Enjoy the victory. This leads to nothing but bigger and better and greater things for you. I'm sorry it took us a while to get you on the show, but I'm so happy.
Ariel's not sorry. He don't give a fuck about him.
For what happened to you on Saturday, and hope for much more of those nights to come.
Absolutely, and I'm happy that you gave me the platform for my voice to be heard because I felt like that hasn't been presented to me. And I'm glad that
Is this motherfucker still crying? Sorry, that slipped. I'm sorry.
to come up to you because I always see all your stuff and admire your work.
You fucking fuck. I mean to swing it. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna take this around town.
I know, I appreciate that very much. Thank you so much, Jason. All the best to you, and we'll talk to you soon.
Alright, thank you so much, everyone.
There he is, Jason Jackson, the ass-kicking machine.
We're gonna have like a couch here, right?
And,
boom. Have some shit here. Maybe like a.
2019.
Never mind. We'll have something there though. I promise.
He had a bunch of decision victories.
Boom. This is huge down here. How about just like an office room, maybe something? That's like the entryway. I was wanting double doors because there's nothing here with double doors. Like true double doors. Okay. Motherfucker, get the fuck out of the fuck here! Okay. We're about to lock in. I'll make this fucking the bestest building in. Oh, we're out of glass. Shut the fuck up. No chance on Thursday afternoon.
You know, in the conversation at the press conferences, this is why it's good. I'll never, ever, ever understand why fans don't want competition. I'll take that back. I understand because you probably want it all neat. You want everyone to fight under the same umbrella so that you can see all the big fights. I get that.
That's weird.
But the truth is, there's not enough spots. And so fighters have to have other places to make money and to be able to build themselves up. And maybe eventually they fight each other. But for me, being in this sport long enough, the more spots, the better. Boxing has a bunch of spots. If you're not fighting for Matchroom, you're fighting for Queensberry. If you're not fighting for Queensberry, you're fighting for Boxer. If you're not fighting for Boxer, you're fighting for Top Rank, for Golden Boy, on and on it goes. We don't have that many opportunities in MMA for the fighters.
Fuck, I gotta make glass. Well, that's dumb.
I guarantee you the UFC would put on a better product. I guarantee
Okay,
you they would.
let's go do it.
They would up their game.
Like they do it on the Discovery Channel, like mammals. Let's do it like they do it. Before I had it over, I like how I put it inside. Everything's all even. Yes. Yes, please, buddy. Oh, this is a little off. That's okay. We'll fix it. A little bit off. This is okay though, buddy. I seen those tags. It was hilarious. I think it helped. Not that. That one wasn't. Nobody expected Ronda to be good. That fight was not supposed to go 25 minutes and be just a war. I don't think I have any in here. I don't think I have any. Malachi, I can put that away. Metal? Don't need that, buddy. Let's go put that away. Oh, I dropped it. Damn, that's glass. Fuck. I have to make this now. I just made a bunch and I still forgot. I know it's cheaper than it was. I remember that. Is it just sand? Sand in time? Sand in time.
Competition coming in and trying out other things and working out the kinks. Because there are going to be kinks when you start anything. We have kinks. First show here at
oh, I know where it's at. I remember now.
did not look the same the next day. The show was different. And it looks completely different a year and a half later. Speaking of which, I was told by our EIC, that stands for...
great news, buddy. I have so much of the fucking sand, buddy. Unless this isn't a village chest up here.
A lot of initials being thrown.
I thought I had some.
No clue. Saturday ended up being the biggest MMA weekend.
Fuck, I cooked it all. Eat fucking cheeks. Do I have a shovel? Fuck, I take one of these. Fuck me in the ass. Showing him one of these. Come here, buddy. Where's Buddy at? I'll get to him later.
We do have White House coming up, but we have Connor coming up. But still, pretty remarkable, right?
Oh yeah, I did make all fucking.
Numbers just yet, right?
Let's go.
I haven't really seen anything. I've been locked in here, but has anyone reported that? Nothing yet. Nothing yet.
All fire.
Let's get into some news and notes, shall we? Let's talk about Conor McGregor because we did mention that it was announced on Saturday.
Fuck, we have to make a shovel, cuz.
That Conor's coming back. In fact, a whole bunch of fights were released. My favorite thing of the video, we don't have the video, I don't think, the IG Live video, do we? I don't think so. But Dana was referring to everyone by their last name. My favorite is that he referred to Gable Stevenson as Stevenson. And eventually
Stevenson.
Max Holloway. These are some of the notable fights that were officially announced. McGregor Holloway 2, now at welterweight. Originally at featherweight. I wonder how many times a rematch has happened 2 weight classes up in the history of the sport, or at least in the UFC. Then Jose Denis gets Paddy Pimblett, co-main event, which we all suspected. Corey Sandhagen versus Mario Bautista. Great fight at bantamweight. Brandon Royval against Lonnie Kavanaugh. Great fight at flyweight. Gable Stevenson versus Alicia Ellison. And Robert Whittaker fighting at light heavyweight against Nikita Krylov. I think...
Nikita Krylov!
Fight weeks, but more importantly, as far as Conor McGregor fight cards as of late, and I know that dates back to
Nikita Krylov!
2020, this is actually one of the better ones, guys. Remember when he was fighting Dustin?
I gotta find something else, man.
Those cards were rather weak. Like, to have someone of...
It just makes me want to stab my eyes out. Or ears. This guy's legit. I like this guy a lot.
terrible I-70 series ends with a guy, but
No cap, cuz. That's what they say when they're saying no lies.
but shirts not required. On today's episode of Locked On Cardinals.
Oh shit. Let's do that. Let's fucking go, coach.
Hey there, Cardinals fans. I'm JD Hafford, and today's episode is brought to you by FanDuel. Right now,
You better fucking believe it is brought to you by FanDuel, you whore. I didn't actually know that's what today. I don't know if that was a thing. Yes, was that? Is that a new thing? One, two, like a bird ass, but they'll break quick. So I got more than 4 sparks. I just want to go get some sand. I don't want to be at a ass setting, so I might as well go look at a dope place. You know what I'm saying?
it was such a simple idea, and it started so innocently and just
No, I'm saying.
grew and grew, so we'll get into that a little bit later as well. But we're going to start with Sunday's game where the Cardinals were actually going for the sweep against the Royals, their rivals, after taking the
No way it's this slow.
and there wasn't a ton of offense in this one between the two teams throughout the weekend.
Oh wow! Usually I do all gyms. This is fine. Oh, this is great. This is good timing. Because we get to be at the fucking. We get to be at one of the best places on the map, baby.
Awesome baseball, you know, that's the kind of games like my father used to love to watch 2-1 ball games. He thought those were the best ones ever. I like a little more action than that.
I like action in the game, baby. Baby.
Outstanding throughout the weekend, and even though that the Cardinals took the loss on Sunday, and Andre Polanco.
Bro, it's crazy. That just popped up. A message says, "What's up? I'm off work now from Scott." Like that message from like 30 minutes ago, and then it said, "What are the buildings gonna be from Raven?" It's crazy. It's on crack or something. Okay, so each shovel is going to get 225, so 250. I'll take 250. 250. 50. 50 is 50, just short. Look at that motherfucker up there. That's a big dude. Yeah, just play the extra. No doubt, cousin. I have 52 total. My goodness, cuz. Recycle your lightsaber to save the crystal. Oh shit, for real? I didn't even think of that. Apparently if you recycle your lightsaber, you get your crystal back. Oh fuck, I just realized I gotta go to the store in a minute. We'll have to stream. Fuck.
Left field, center, right field, what a just a utility guy he's been able to be as far as the outfield goes. So Nathan Church certainly earning his keep on this Cardinals roster. But outside of those moments, the hits he gave Monday was scattered, and 7 strikeouts kept
them from becoming bored and becoming worse.
So look who it is. Well, well, well. Just look who it is, Linda. That bro walked up, said, look who it is, and then walked off. That is diabolical.
Still going to hate on Palante because of how the 2025 which is fine. You can feel that way if you want, but, you know, we're in the middle part of May now. Like, turn the page already, boys and girls, because it doesn't matter what happened last season anymore. It's over.
Come on, go. I'm trying to put my controller down. It won't work.
You got to admit, man, he's been...
You just were perfect for... Jesus. Put that away if you don't know how to swing it.
Second best single game total this season. And on the year, you're looking at a 4-4 record. The ERA is just over 4 at 4.04. And even though he did take the L on Sunday, it's a tough luck loss. I mean, that stuff happens all the time to the best in the business, you know? How many one-run losses or two-run losses has Paul Skeens dealt with as a member of the Pirates? A bunch. So, and I'm not saying Andre Palante is Paul Skeens. I'm just saying it happens. You know, even the best are going to lose.
Oh my God, Andre Palante is Paul fucking Skeens.
Support him on Sunday for the series against Kansas City. Tip of the cap to the starters, man. They were excellent. Dustin May, quality start on Friday, goes 6 innings, 3 runs against on 4 hits. The 4 walks are not something you want to see, and he knows that. But still a quality start. Saturday, Cal Leahy, 6 innings, 1 run, 5 hits, 3 walks, another quality start. Palante on Sunday, 6 2/3 innings, 2 runs, quality start. That's now 4 in a row.
107 and 8. Now 9. Why is it so slow? Bro, I would have like 400 right now if I was using my normal shovels. Just right now, crazy that I don't have any in there. Just reminds me I just gotta tell myself whenever I see Jim Shovels out and about to grab him. Out and about. It's my new rap song. How many more do I have of these things? Hopefully they're about done. But I need more than 125 though. We get a lot of double plays though. We get a, oh shit, I got, hold on, I can win money real quick. I recommend everybody drop your free dollar on stake every day. I'm up $2,700 from free dollars every day. I'll drop a dollar every day on Palinko. I'm up $2,700 for like, you know, I've deposited never. Okay, here we go. Let's drop a dollar. Oh, four. Let's drop the daily dollar. Hit something. Come on. Give me a fucking 1,000. I would nut all over. Oh, it's a fucking ass one. Come on. Drop a second one. Come on, go over there. Get to the left. Get to the right. The fucking where you going? Oh, right in the middle. Oh, cheeks. See, like, you can lose something like that. But, like, it didn't cost me no money. That was free. Because, like, they give you $1 every day to drop for free.
That lack of swing and miss. So it's just working well together. The team, the way it's been built.
My boy, he said he does his every 5 days. He said he wants to drop like a $5 ball every 5 days. I don't know. I like dropping a dollar every day. I think you get more luck if you drop more balls, you know?
That's what they did on Sunday, and unfortunately they didn't find any offense to back up the game plan there. And they lose 2-0, so it does happen. We're going to talk about this offense from the weekend and the latest on Mason Wynn's injury coming up next on Locked On Cardinals.
Oh yeah, then talk about it.
NBA playoffs get figure it out, and it just makes playoff basketball that much more engaging from start to finish. Cavaliers completely upset the Cardinals like when they were on the West Coast. You know, sometimes you need a little something to help you out. And that's where 5 Hour
5-hour energy? Why don't you just tell him to do crack, huh? You fucking piece of shit. Sorry, that's what. It's actually a good guy.
Thanks for making Locked On Cardinals first listen every day. Thanks for making Locked On the #1 sports podcast network. Every day our club still
He works for them. He don't even have a say.
Tap the link in the show notes or go to LockedOnSTLCardinals.supercast.com for more information.
I'm fucking so ready for the last one to break. I'm fucking so ready. This has to be 9 or 10. I don't. This might be the 10th one right here.
Second time this season that the Cardinals been shut out, and most of the credit needs to go to the Royal starter Stephen Coley, who just had them hammering the ball right into the ground all day long. They grounded out 13 times against him, and
How many more?
18 ground ball outs in total. Only had 5 hits. They were all
Okay, this one and one more.
more than one runner on base in an inning, and didn't
Where's fuckface at?
second base until there were 2 outs in the 9th inning.
Holy shit, is that?
Like you're watching the game, you're like, yeah, they're not really.
God damn it! I thought you were somebody else. You stupid fuck. Come here, buddy. Take this. And I'll show you a word that you can understand. This life is full of hurt. Happiness doesn't work.
38,000 plus who were in attendance. Was the biggest crowd at Busch Stadium since opening day. They braved one of the first hot days of the season too, with 82 degrees at first pitch. But we know how it feels at Busch Stadium. 82 feels like 98 years. Gross. So,
Oh, how gross is it? How gross? Tell them how fucking gross it is. Fucking so gross. Man, I think I'm fried, because that's a light, isn't it? I thought that was a villager. I was like, man, that's a perfect villager for over here. I don't think it is a villager, though, cuz. Yeah, I'm fried. And look at fucking Fish Sticks just swinging that thing around. Golly, Fish Sticks, gonna poke someone's eye out. Big fish. Come on, big fish. Facts, Mason. He ain't fucking worried about it. He ain't fucking worried about it.
Lingers. It doesn't appear, Mason Wynn doesn't feel like it's much, but you remember when he had the little hip thing and he was like, it's no big deal, it'll be all right. And then he held him out for a few days. And, the Heat, it was at Busch Stadium on Sunday. Lots of games recently, might have just all caught up with him. And we know Mason's had plenty of leg issues before, but he did say it was not the leg that he had the knee issues with last year. So that was some positive news.
Take my hand and I'll show you a world that you can understand. We're gonna get 250. What's that? 125 glass? I think it's 2 per 1. It might be opposite. It might be $500 million.
Starts on Tuesday because you're going to play the Pirates. They're in town for 3. Then you travel to Cincinnati. To face the Reds for 3. Then to Milwaukee Brewers for 3.
250 exactly. That's crazy. OMG.
Healthy as possible, and Mason Wynn obviously is an important cog to everything that goes on with this Cardinals team, specifically defensively up the middle.
This life is filled with hurt where happiness doesn't work. Take my hand, I'll show you a world. I've never been in that cave. There's probably a marble in there.
Series goes, I normally hand out the 3 stars for the whole weekend when we have a weekend series, and I just kind of these are the 3 guys that stood out to me. And for this series, I think
Did not.
number 2 and number 3 stars are all going to the Stephen F. Austin Baseball Club and the Tarps Off Terrace.
fans who became a national sensation over the weekend with their antics in right field on Friday night. That's when it started. And, you know, if you follow this story at all, and, you know, I posted on Friday night post-game about how just crazy it was, like how it all just organically started to come together. It started out as the baseball club. They were there trying to have some fun on a Friday night while they were in town for their tournament. They were playing in Alton, Illinois, and just what they were doing.
Bro, I remember Alton. That's where one of my first track meets was. Swear. Remember, it was a long ass strip, like a long ass strip. And it was raining and cold. I don't think I even ran that day. But that was like my first one I went to. Come on, put me back in my fucking house. The fuck are you doing? Unhand me right to the fucking now. Put me to my fucking house, you fucking no good whore. Show me a word that you can understand. Jesus. Where am I going? Bumfuck Egypt? I'm trying to think where I was. Oh, burger place? I'm not even going that far. Like, I couldn't have ran there yet. I'm not gonna say that. It'd probably take me another 4 or 5 minutes to run there. But fuck. Eat ass. And we hit the whip.
This was kind of a dull game for a little bit, and they just started taking their shirts off, wearing their shirts, and they just, people wanted that, and they needed that, they craved it, and they...
Bro, everybody started taking their shirts off, and it became fucking just amazing.
All weekend long. Now, sure, we've had moments of good-natured fun with, like, I still have it back here somewhere, the cheeseburger phone. You guys remember that?
The cheeseburger phone? Hell yeah. Gotta call in a home run.
The atmosphere that went on, and it was, you know, like frat party energy that you see at college football.
Give me a little pepperoni pizza in my feel the fight, you know what I mean? Shit, son.
To have that in the ballpark for a few days was pretty awesome. Sadly, the team couldn't make it to the game on Sunday. Maybe that's why the Cardinals lost. But sadly, they couldn't make it because they had their own game that night, a game that they also lost, unfortunately.
Ooh.
What a difference.
I seen that they lost like 7-4. Hey, but they still tarp soft, boys. Someone else had a name for it. Oh fuck, I forgot the name of him. Hi. Top soft. It's not. That's not it. It's I forget about it. Oh, you're gonna capitalize off of you fucking capitalist? Sorry, that slipped. I didn't mean that.
Give them a follow, man. They deserve it.
Oh, you do have to pay for what? I forgot, buddy.
On Sunday in Alton, Illinois. Very cool of you guys to do that. You know, in a perfect world, you know, it'd been nice to see some of the Cardinals players go out there and watch.
Oh, let's do like fucking 40.
So, but it was still really, really badass. You know, that's the best way to describe it. Just badass to see Ollie have the guys.
Fucking whore.
The game on Saturday, they come down to the clubhouse, meet the guys. The guys are all taking their shirts off and swinging them around in the locker room. And Jeff Jones stated it where he's like, what a difference it is in each clubhouse right now. Where the Royals, it's like deathly quiet. There's nothing happening. No TV, no music. Nobody's talking. Over on the other side of the Cardinals, We've got college guys in there with their shirts off, swinging them around. Everybody's dancing and having a good time, and those are the vibes you want.
Motherfuck you! How come I can't select one stack of 40, you stupid fuck?
2026, and people are starting to pay attention. People are
I'm sorry, by the way, that wasn't me, that was a hacker. And I apologize.
And very, very soon, you know, you got the Pirates, but then the Cubs are going to be in town very soon.
You used to be able to just select a stack.
That would be a sellout at Busch Stadium when the Cubbies are there, and
fuck you.
First place at that point. So, once in a lifetime memories with the organization and the city. I hope the trend doesn't die off, but Ollie's not going to buy tickets to all these games, so
I think he will.
It feels like it might be unsustainable, but what a unique and just powerful yet fun story. You know, making baseball fun again at Busch Stadium was always a goal this year, with the team being as young as they are.
I mean, he bought 1,500. I don't think he'll buy 1,500 tickets every game. I could see him buying fucking 100 or something, giving them out for free. I would.
See what these guys are going to be doing. It's just outstanding stuff. So hats off to all of you who participated.
You know how popular that would be if you gave out 100 tickets a night on your profile, your Twitter every night for free? First to get there. You'd have to find a way to not have bots, but Bati, fucking quit playing with me.
Millions of guys deal with it at some point, and that's exactly why HIMS offers a straightforward way to handle it. HIMS connects you with licensed healthcare providers online, giving you access to legitimate ED treatment options from the comfort of your home. There's no awkward appointments. Nobody likes to go to the doctor. There's no pharmacy lines that you got to put up with. Just a straightforward process that makes it easier to take care of yourself. The whole process is very simple. You just complete a quick online intake, and a provider is going to review that information. If treatment is right for you, it'll ship directly to your door in discreet packaging, which makes this whole experience just feels more private. It feels stress-free. They also offer, straightforward, transparent, designed to make getting care feel easy. They'll offer you the sildenafil, the generic for Viagra, at a fraction of the cost. Obviously is important. Plus other treatments, so you can find /Locks on MLB for your free online Viatris specialty LLC.
Fuck. I skipped him and he fucking ran an ad. What a fucking whore.
Because you're stuck in a rut, literally. Because you're out of gas. And in a pickle. Because stuff happens.
This scene, that's hilarious. That is funny. Fuck yeah. I love a naked Fredbird. He's a Hall of Famer. Your wife went tarps off? Jesus. I don't know if you want to brag about that. I don't think that's what he said. Bang, fuck your wife. I'm just kidding. His wife's great. I'm going to hell. Fuck the lag, coach. Fuck me.
Christopher Sanchez got him on Saturday through a complete game shutout, and then Zach Wheeler got him on Sunday. So that Phillies team is turning things around pretty quickly. Reds also go 2-4 this week, losing the series at home to the Nationals and on the road at Cleveland. The Pirates and Reds are now tied at the bottom of the division at 24 and 23.
Dude, 120, let's roll. Let's fucking roll, buddy. There was something I placed earlier for like 6. Oh, I know what's that. I know where it's at. I can place it now. The second one. I don't know where it's at, but I'll find it. I know what I'm looking for. It's a plant that's as long and going to skinny. You could call it pencil plant, you know, pencil penis, you know. Where did I put it though? I don't have a clue. Oh, found it. Oh fuck, that's actually a supernova piece. I could keep that on.
Should be a priority. You know, taking pitches, really working the counts against these starters is going to be key so that we can get them out of there as quickly as possible.
You fucking dirty fucking cunt.
But the Cardinals won't have to face Paul Skeens, who they still have never lost to.
Okay, buddy.
It sucks that you don't get to see Skeens, and we've had success against him, but at the same time, you're like, I'm kind of glad I don't have to see Skeens in this series. Just threw on Sunday in the loss to the Phillies, so Pirates are going to open up with their next best guy in Mitch Keller. That'll be Keller versus Matthew Liberatore on Tuesday, Carmen Majinski versus Michael McGreevy on Wednesday, and then Braxton Ashcraft against Dustin May on Thursday. Majinski and Ashcraft, they've still been very, very good for the Pirates, so just because they're
Gotta lock the fuck it in, buddy. Nah, because I'm gonna have this. I'm gonna have this flat, so I'm gonna have to take it up a few. Fuck it up, buddy. Fucking slut.
2 dingers, 6 runs scored. He was all over the place in that 4-game sweep. Since that series, though, he's hitting just 182 with 6 runs scored in 14 games.
But I'm not gonna lie, I like this one right here. Or I just sit right here. I guess I've used that before.
Give us a follow on X at @LO_Cardinals. We're on TikTok and Instagram at Locked On Cardinals. Like, subscribe on YouTube. Help our channel.
Who the fuck does this guy think he is? Advertising on my stream for free. Does he think I'm a fucking just a cheap little whore? Fucking little dude think he can advertise? I'm copywriting his ass. I'm suing this dude. Okay, buddy. I like buddy.
And we're going to be talking about all things Cardinals. You know, Tarps off. We'll get his thoughts on how everything was at Busch Stadium and his thoughts on the Tarps off terrace. We're also going to talk about the narrative with Ollie. Is it starting to change a little bit? You're not hearing the
I like that.
Ollie needs to be fired. You're hearing good things being said about Ollie Marmol. So is the narrative around him starting to change? We'll get into that coming up on Tuesday. For the latest updates and info, keep it right here on Locked On Cardinals.
Facts, cuz. Keep it locked in. We'll rotate him so it's not the exact same piece, you know, buddy? Actually, I want this one. Fuck it up.
I like playing because I like playing with me. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's not a dating show, dude. It's a price fix.
I'm sorry. What is your strategy when it comes to making your picks? Big and pray. That's my strategy.
I follow people that I know. I make it big. Yeah, more to me.
Would you say that when you have a lineup in, now you're watching more games? 110%. Like
110%, not even 105%. 110. 110% it is me that has the better picks. What else is on? 110%.
How excited were you to hear that?
Fuck the lag.
Was anybody surprised? I've been knowing about it. I've been knowing about it. Yeah, I've been new. Yeah, you been new? Yeah, man. Yeah, the rumors have been out there for a while, but the rumors have been out there for the last 4 years. Right? You never know what pay. When he gets in the cage, you know, excited. I was at a wrestling tournament this weekend for my kids, and
Fucking slut.
Is it true? Is it really gonna happen? Conor McGregor coming back? I'm like, I don't know. Next thing I know, we get a call, and yeah, it's official. It's happening. International Fight Week. I'm excited. There's a lot of unanswered questions, on how he's gonna look on his comeback.
I hope he fucking goes out there and he just fucking dies.
That's gonna be there still. Timing, a lot of things, other things matter, but the power is gonna be there. What are the odds on that?
You ain't strong, you fucking weak.
And he's not going to have to worry about the wrestling and jiu-jitsu, obviously, Conor McGregor. So that match just gets better as the fight goes on. Conor slows down to begin with, and now he's at 5 years old. It's a big up. Also, it's at 170 pounds. So Holloway is a minus 400.
Damn.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
No, it's not.
For sure. For sure. Maybe wait to pull the trigger on the bet, because the lines are going to change. I don't know, man. I'm curious as to see how Conor's going to look because, like you said, 5 years off is a long time. The game changes. Now, Max is an older fighter, but still, he's been current with the current game, the speed of the game, the new stuff that everybody's doing. I don't know how Conor adjusts. It's also the lifestyle. I think Conor needs a certain lifestyle we won't see.
Lifestyle. He did a lot of shit, just live this right lifestyle. I think that's what he's talking about. Pretty sure. Lifestyle. You stupid fucking Jew. Fuck don't add up for it, homeboy.
That's a good point. That's a good point because, all right, so even in Max's loss to Charles, it wasn't to a guy who was like a wild man. It was about Charles who also lives that life of just a...
Buddy, I'm trying to figure the fuck it out. They must be a little smaller. Let's keep the fucking same trend up. I don't mind it. I was gonna try to switch up, but I'll keep the same trend. I'm not fucking scared.
I think all of us are probably going to be on the same page where, like, the only chance Conor really has is to knock out. A punch is first 2 minutes. A punch is probably the first or second round. Probably easiest thing. Second round, I don't even think. I think he got 2 minutes in him. I know. Well, so he's also going against one of the biggest volume punchers we've ever seen. So he's not coming back in against a guy who's got to have
What you know about volume?
I think this is a little bit different of a story, though. Max for sure is a volume puncher, but at 55, when I fought him last, he had power behind his shots, and I got to think at 170, he's going to have even more power. Because Max can punch now, man. He's not just a volume puncher. He can finish fights. Yeah. It is interesting with the weight difference thing.
You don't know that.
Conor's coming back at welterweight, but he is going against a guy who has a frame who did make 145 at one point. Fought Conor at 145. They both fought 55. And now 170. So he's not going against like a true welterweight. You know, he's going against a guy, whatever. But I do think, and you were saying, Max is big. He's big. He's some of the biggest frame guys. Yeah. In that fight. So that's another thing. A lot of people.
Lifestyle. Did a lot of shit, just live this right here. Oh, I like this design. I'm gonna keep this all the way up. Max is just thick as fuck, ain't he? He's just the thickest. Fuck yeah. How fucking thick is he? Yeah? Ooh, turn that triangle upside fucking down. I didn't even know I was gonna do that. Ah! You get it? Because he's saying he does the steroids, buddy.
Find himself right now. Yeah. I mean, this is a guy who's probably showed the most confidence of any fighter. Yeah.
Fair.
Anybody can do it, come back from a crazy layoff, come back from a traumatic leg break. You know, all the ups and downs outside.
By the way, he's not fighting. I wasn't born yesterday.
He is. I think that's why people love him, right? He's got such a confidence about himself. He like talks things into existence, and then people are inspired by that because people want to be confident themselves. So they try to, draw inspiration from Conor. So if anybody could have the right mindset coming back from such a late layoff, it would be Conor. So what do you think about his mindset in terms of like 5 years off? He hasn't had the best run prior to that. Coming back down because this is a guy we're talking about. Like he knocked out everybody when he was like when he was in the arena like this, right? Like a confident guy. Jose Aldo. How dare you disrespect Jose Aldo? But now, because of these layoffs, his last fight didn't go his way. I think last two didn't go his way. You gotta expect.
I love Dustin's hate for him still. It's hilarious.
That confidence, it comes from one place: the gym, the work, the hunger. You train, you out-train everybody in the room. You constantly put in more work than the guys, and you're able to say, "Hey, I got this. I'm more prepared for this moment. Whatever happens, I'm gonna." I don't know if he still has that in him, like that. If he's putting in those sessions to gain that confidence. And like we said, he's not fighting the slouch, bro. He's fighting Max Holloway, a guy that's been. Max has been fighting 2-3 times a year.
Now I could take on Max, but Conor's on the bench. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Max lost a good fight with Charles, but Max is still Max. I still think he can go out there, win a world title, do a lot of big things. I think it's a bad fight for Conor. Confidence or no confidence. I mean, you bring up a great point. The only way you could
No confidence. That shit was hilarious. I remember that to this day.
And even if he puts in a great camp and he's working harder than everybody in that gym, in the back of his mind, he knows that over these last few years, 5 years that he's been off, Max Holloway's been doing that nonstop. So the confidence might actually be
Fuck, it's lagging.
So it is a tough one to. And is Conor pushing himself, bringing in sparring partners, training partners that beat him in rounds, or is it like did he orchestrate a training camp where a bunch of yes men, making him feel good? Look, I would think he would go into this thinking, I want to build my confidence, so I don't want to have a lot of tough rounds. I want to beat a lot of people up, so that I don't think negatively about how I'm going to go. It's been 5 years. You got to be in some uncomfortable. You got to lose some rounds. I think so too. Yeah. But I would think. In his mindset, a guy like that would say, nah, let's just keep everything positive. And get a bunch of yes men around. Well, like, I know how to fight already. I can just bring guys in, that I'm comfortable with, and it's easier sparring. If anything, he's putting it on them, and they're not going to put it back,
Yeah, they're not gonna put it on him in training. Imagine.
Well, I think, training camp.
You make his fucking two a balloon again? It's fucking two. Don't make it a fucking balloon. Please.
You guys have all been able to handle that successfully. Being a star, your star power rising and still being able to fight. But I do want to go through you guys and find out, what was that like when you found out or realized that you were a star, and how did that affect your fight? Chris? Well, for me, it was right after the Anderson fight, and things got just way busy.
Oh, you thought you were a fucking star because you beat Anderson, huh? Huh? Thought you named your name off him? Nah, he kind of did. This is fair.
It's tough. You become a champion. You become a star. You have to make the most of the moment, and that moment is about making as much money as possible. And the way you have to do that is travel around and do these different things. So it is kind of like. You always want to become the best and become, a star or a champion, and then you get there and it's like, crap, now my life is so busy. The thing that got
I knew it was this one. Shouldn't doubt myself. Okay, buddy. Second floor is completed. Completed. That's fucking sick.
I mean, because even now, I see you now, your star power is still the ripple effect is still shining. So, but when did you realize that you were a star, and did that affect your fighting? I don't think it affected my fighting, but it was definitely I've said this before, dude. I've had
big goals need a helping hand. Meritage makes ownership simple. Great rates, expert support, mortgage, title, insurance, all in one place. Experience life built better at meritagehomes.com.
This is not exactly the fucking centered most.
Acrobat Studio. Select any text from your PDF. Keep it short and snappy, or make it more
Oh fuck, I'm high as balls. There's two, it's right here, it's the middle. Right here's the middle, okay.
30 fights in the UFC before I fought Conor the second time in Abu Dhabi, but knocking him out. When I came back to America from Abu Dhabi, it was completely different. You know, grocery stores, airports, everybody wanted pictures, everybody's talking to me. The same thing Chris said with sponsorship opportunities. You got to strike while iron's hot, and you do something like that, shake up the world in a big fight like that. You got all these appearances to do, sponsorships, all this other stuff. But I stayed in the gym. You know, I don't think it affected my training. See, I knew Jorge was a star. I knew when he was a star, right? But he was always still in the mud, though. I remember when you came to, he came to St. Louis to work with Tyron when Tyron was fighting Kobe, and he had the same old beat-up gloves, and I was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he stayed in the mud, so being a star, I don't think ever affected you, huh? Nah, I just got, like, more people just started giving me money and stuff, and I started taking it. But everything was like the same. I knew when it changed, though, because in Miami, was like the last place.
Fuck, dude, quit lagging, dog. Why can't I just fucking ride this fucking up there without fucking lag?
And I was like, I'd go to New York, I'd have a little bit of heat. I'd go to Cali, people recognize me in Miami. It was like pretty cool, and I liked it kind of because I'm like, everybody looks like you. Everybody looks like you. And then one day I was in the supermarket store with my kids. I wanted to go grocery shopping, and I can't do it as much now. And this old lady taps me, and I turn around. She's crying, and I'm like, what the hell just happened? And I'm like, hey, are you okay? She's like, I can't believe I'm seeing you here with your kids.
Ain't no, this ain't, he's lying to everybody right now. This never happened. No fucking old lady cried because she seen fucking Jorge fucking Masvidal. She don't know who you are. She thought you were homeless, dog. She felt bad.
Isn't it crazy you never know who you are? No, nowadays, sometimes like the younger kids,
She's like, I'm sorry, son. I can't afford a haircut for you.
it's like an older lady or something. Because the sport's so big. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Politicians. Somebody, I worked the Aljo card in Vegas. Somebody came up to me. I was taking pictures with the fans, and they said, George's, that flying knee, that was one of the first events I've ever saw. I'm addicted to the sport ever since. So you got somebody in the sport, but landing that knee. Oh, that was...
No, that I could believe.
That would be like a milestone from all my fights before that was like, and really I saw the difference in sponsorship dollars. I think that's how a lot of us equate, like how famous have I really got it, you know, how much.
Fuck yeah, Dad. Just put me on the outside, just stick it in.
They're like, man, we're not really messing with this Chico from Miami, this is street.
Not this Chico, say. I don't know if I can say that. Fuck, am I canceled? Fuck.
Give me a fighter. They bring fighters to, we watch events, do the parties. He's like, you know, I've done 200 events. Masvidal's the only guy to stand me up. He said, not only did he stand me up on the first flight, I rebooked him another flight. He no-showed that flight. I said, we're not talking about a different guy, man. It's not Adam Jordan would never do that, man. It's not Jordan. He shows up at deep quarters event. I don't know where the event was at, but you didn't get on 2 flights. Apparently. Allegedly. Usually I don't miss a plane. If I miss one, I'll do the next one. But I might have just been completely out of commission. I might have just not even been there. He had to train. But I'm going to make it up to whoever this is. I got you. What's his name? Jason. I got you, brother. Chris, I want to go back to something that you said earlier about the injury.
Hello?
Yes. Obviously, the last vision that we have of Conor is him sitting on the cage, leg dangling, angled. Doctor, stop it! Yeah. Talking trash, just his mouth was like, and his leg is dangling. But do you think that's going to affect him coming back? Definitely. Yeah. You think in his head is he coming back? So the worst leg break we've seen in the history of the sport is probably you, Chris. How did that affect you coming back? Man, it affected me a lot. It was the recovery was insane. I've had 31 surgeries, including these other surgeries. So before that, I don't know, I had 20 something. So I've been through injuries, surgeries.
You haven't been through nothing. I have been through something. One time I woke up, and I had low salt for my eggs. Don't compare. Please don't compare. If you've never been where I've been, you don't know my story.
So the knee ends up becoming a long recovered. But I had 4 surgeries. I don't know if Connor just had 1 or 2. I don't know a lot about exactly what went on with him, but it's a serious thing.
Don't know my story.
I had the right mindset. I really thought I was going to be fine coming back. And I remember hearing Rogan talk. He says this all the time. If you come back from one of those leg breaks, you're never the same. And I remember being motivated from
He loves to talk about legs, man.
I came back, and my first fight back, I'm going against Tavares, and this dude started leg kicking me right away. And in training, I was leg kicking with the shin pads on stuff, and I thought I was fine. And as he leg kicked me, always my instinct was I'm kicking back even harder.
Prove it.
Me, and I just couldn't throw my damn kick. And I'm like, oh my god. At one point, maybe in the second round, I threw it, but I threw it like so scared. Like it barely touched him, and I'm like, oh my, I can't do it. I couldn't throw it. So it affected me way more than I thought it was gonna affect me until I was actually under the lights. You know, it's like PTSD, man. Like it was super traumatic that whole event. So it's gonna be a lot for him. It's gonna be a lot. The leg, the time off. He's got an uphill battle. I don't know what issues. Like I still deal with issues in my leg now that I'm retired. I can say it, but like it's a big issue.
I know you like when you wear shorts. I see that little calf.
Yeah,
that little baby calf.
Weird scar, and my muscles never came back. My quad is still like I don't know, like 5 centimeters long in my leg. And I do leg extensions.
Bro, and that was how many years ago?
Never came back to health. Dustin, or you guys have any injuries that like affected you when you come back?
His injury affected me. I didn't know.
His injury affected me. That's true. And then you go out there and Connor versus like
I'm done.
a month later.
What were you thinking? Like in the moment, like you saw him go down, foot like I didn't know. I didn't know. In the moment, I thought he went down from a punch because we kind of threw punches at the same time and he stepped back. I thought he went down from a punch. I didn't know until they called the fight and I looked down and saw his leg. I didn't know.
Yeah, you were ready to punch his teeth in.
Yeah, I thought he went down. I was trying to finish the fight.
Yeah, that was the same thing when Anderson broke his leg on mine.
So this is what we're gonna do. It's gonna be 2. This is gonna be 1, and this is gonna be the peak. But then it looks like this is gonna be 1, and then this will be the peak. Yeah. It'll be the opposite. This will look good. This will look good. This will look good. I know the plan, buddy. Yeah, let's keep it going.
Man, this guy. Like, what were you thinking when he's down there just talking trash? Were you listening to him?
The lag is crazy.
I don't care. I just won. I can hear some of the stuff he was saying, but I was just happy I won. Yeah. You know? Yeah. I was just happy I won. Yeah.
It's always a nice relief when you win.
Especially when you're getting pay-per-view points.
Yeah.
He was like, word. I know I'm walking out of this ring. Word. Yeah. Hell yeah. So that's on Connor. How about, so for Max, obviously, you know, you fought Max 3 times. Both of them 3 times. Yeah. But Max, what did you know, what are the biggest improvements you saw in Max in each time you fought him? The last time I fought him, punching power, for sure. He was sitting down on his punches more, and I could feel the power. In the second fight, it was more the output Max, volume, but not a whole lot of knockdown power. The third fight from my retirement, he had knockdown power, but he had given his body enough time to be a real 155er. The second time we fought, it was a quick. They threw the fight together pretty quick, and I don't think he had the proper time to fill out muscle. But now they're doing it at 170, so he was already...
See, that's why I fuck with him, to be honest. Haney would never say, I think I beat Ryan because the weight. You know what I mean? Never.
He's a big guy. Don't you remember when he filled in last minute to fight Habib in New York? They couldn't make the weight. The commission pulled him. So that shows you he gets heavy between, you know, that was at 55 and he was still a 45er. So he gets heavy between fights. I don't think it's going to be a problem at all for him to go to 170 and still have this power and speed.
But Connor's the bigger guy.
I don't think so.
Connor's the bigger
puncher for sure.
And then you think Max is bigger as a human being though?
Definitely longer. I wouldn't be surprised if Max weighs more than Connor right now.
Yeah,
you know, Max, he gets big.
What he did to Justin showed, like, man, That dude crap.
I know, yeah. I mean, that whole fight against Justin, like from beginning to end, he was stunting on him. Like he stunted on him. But this is the thing. Yeah, the spinning kick.
Yeah. Nose.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, broke his nose.
Yeah.
I think Max will be way too much.
I just the thing that I keep thinking about is in Max's last three fights, he touched the canvas more times than he's touching his whole career.
Yeah, he never dropped until
I dropped him. You know, so that's his last few fights. Conor can punch, and if Max's chin is finally catching up, you know, to the style of fighting he does, you know, Conor could put him down.
Yeah.
I think so for sure. Max is going to have to do a pretty good job defensively. Like he can't fight this fight thinking volume, no defense, stay there, volume. This guy, especially in the early rounds.
Yeah. If I was his coach, I'm telling him let's be safe in the first, second round. Touch him up, but from a distance, try not to get hit too many times, and then then he can pour it on later on.
Do you guys think that the first fight between Max and Conor will have any influence on how this looks? It'll have influence on the trash talk because Conor got a win over him, so he's going to keep riding that. Yeah. But this is a completely different fight. This is too long. This is too long ago.
What year was that? That was like 2015 or something.
Well, yeah, think about it.
Feels like it was longer than 2015. That feels like a different lifetime.
Yeah. From this fight, Max went on to become multiple times.
This is like the best of the best. No distractions. He was obsessed with the sport.
But you got to give it to Conor tearing his ACL in this fight and still finding a way to win. Switches to wrestling. That's tough, you know.
Find it at BioBot. Up to $800 is waiting for you. Just donate plasma, get paid for each
What's up, Raven?
the same day.
I didn't even see you come back. Well, what's good though? What do you think of the building so far? I think it's coming out well, in my opinion.
He did everything he said he was going to do, man. He is very good. He is very good. As much as he talks trash and everybody wants to say, he wasn't that good, he's good. For sure.
You gotta have to miss like 2016 Conor.
Oh yeah.
Like Eddie Alvarez Conor?
Yeah, Eddie Alvarez Conor. That was nasty.
Yeah. Like when he was coming up, like no one really wanted him to be as good as he was.
I almost feel like that was like the aura thing affecting Eddie Alvarez in that fight.
Yeah.
I think that moment became too big for him. You know, like all the trash talk, everything that went down. He's saying he's the king of New York, but you know, Eddie Alvarez was right there in Philadelphia. It was, and the crowd all for Conor. Like I think everything was just too much.
Look at that. Like,
it wasn't his best self. But
like he pieced him up so bad.
Yeah.
And like, and this is, you know, king of the streets, Eddie, where everybody thought, you know, he had such a great kid, he had all these wars.
Yeah.
And he got
Eddie could wrestle too.
And Eddie could wrestle too.
Yeah, that was nuts.
I think that run that Conor had was for sure special. No doubt. Yeah, and I'm not sure we're going to see anything like that again.
He's the most exciting dude pre-fight that I've ever seen in my life. I mean, from his press conferences in the UFC, but even his press conferences with Floyd Mayweather.
I know, that's what I was just about to say, man.
You can just go back and watch those for just entertainment.
You can, like, actually.
And he kind of ruined it, but it ruined his career. Grabbing the belt from Aldo here. Yeah. He had so many moments in these press conferences, but the thing was, he was doing all this crazy stuff and performing, putting guys out, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think like Hogan is. You can see Hogan trying to do this. You gotta put guys out. Like if Hogan went out there and smashed Curtis Blades.
I don't know if I agree with what he's saying or not.
It was a great fight.
Yeah, it was a great fight.
My guess is he beats
The sheep won't like him, is what I'll say.
Still not like this. Like you're talking all this trash and you're beating like these top guys. Like think what he did to.
But people that know fights, like, he gets scrapped. Period, point blank. Whatever he's gonna do to sell tickets, that he's gonna do. And I'm good with it.
He created such a moment that they couldn't live up to. You know, like Jose Aldo, to see him just get super tight and really just, you know, he just like slowed everything down, was super tense. And Conor was super chill. Like he was talking all that trash, but he did go out there and like just be chill.
Yeah.
You know, and flowed.
Yeah, and that's what always impressed me about Conor back then was how chill he could be, how composed he could be. After talking all that trash, like after putting himself out there, and everybody wanted you to lose. And even for us, like, you know what? I remember being in England with Cole Miller after Cole Miller beat Andy Ogle. He gets on the mic in Manchester and goes, I want to fight this Conor McGregor. And like, yeah, so like none of us thought he was that good, right? We all thought he was just a big mouth. Turns out this guy is special. Like,
because how many people actually turn out
to become a champion, right?
Right. Everybody says it, but
multiple weight champion. Yeah, multiple weight champion, like especially a guy who's putting all that attention and pressure on themselves. It's like he's just talking, trying to make the most of his time he's gonna have in the UFC, and he proved us all wrong.
Yeah.
And like,
If you thought that.
In my head, that I take from like the Hokit and the Connors. Connor came to those press conferences with the biggest stars of the sport, and he started coming at everybody. Like, he didn't care. He didn't over-respect anybody. He just belittling people that you would never imagine someone would come into the UFC and have the balls to do. And that's what Hokit is doing. He's calling out Pereira. He's calling out Taporia. It's just, that's a comparison for me in my head. Like, the balls to do that, that's fucking, you're creating all these enemies of stars in the sport, you know, the guys that you probably really respect, and you're not showing it at all.
Yeah, doing your homework on guys and really hitting them below the belt. Yeah. Like that was he came with everybody.
Had to palm my bag. Thank you for the road, OMG. OMG. What's up, big fish?
Alright, so before we move on to the rest of the card, let's check the chat. If anybody has anything they want to ask us in the chat about the Conor McGregor. We got a question here from Warrior Bet MMA. Why would he accept a 5-round fight? That's my concern. And 2, if it actually happens. Is there any? I thought it was 3 rounds. Really? I thought I saw that because there were people online talking about it. I did hear somewhere. I think Conor asked for 3 or something.
The main event, I guess for Conor, I guess they'll do it. That's what. Yeah, 5 rounds is obviously worse for Conor for sure. Everything we're saying. But I think he's a 3-round fight. I think he has to get a finish, man. With all that time off, I don't know. It's just too much.
Well, the rumor is that Conor wanted 3. They wouldn't give it to him, so it's still 5. Oh, it is. You got to think about it. It's a main event. When's the last time we had a 3-round main event? But listen, if your opponent's asking for... Yeah, it's a main event of International Fight Week. Yeah. But if your opponent's asking for 3... That's a bad sign. If I'm Max Holloway, I'm like, word, he's asking for 3. If I'm Max Holloway, that's weakness. Yeah, that's weakness. Yeah, that for sure is weakness. Like, yeah, that's a bad sign.
Whoa, what kind of ad is that?
It was going to be incredible. We didn't know the hot tub was broken, but Verbo had our backs and moved us. Better place, better hot tub.
Got any room for dad?
Think again, Bruce. Teenagers are full of surprises. Verbo.
Nice. I fucking wanted it, baby.
Servers and websites at scale. Your control panel isn't just a UI. It's the backbone everything depends on. More servers, more sites, more customers, more pressure to do more with less. And when workflows aren't standardized, every task takes longer, every mistake costs more. What teams really need is consistency, a proven way to manage infrastructure reliably
Boom.
day after day, even as things grow. That's why cPanel remains the industry standard, trusted by teams managing real-world infrastructure at scale.
Call them in nuggets. Come on.
Guess who's back?
John Jones? Oh, fuck. Thought we got John Jones back.
For UFC 329 this summer, International Fight Week. We're going to get into that and much more. Plus, we'll give you some insight to Gaethje and Poirier a little bit later on, too. We got a lot to talk about today, a lot to discuss. This is Deep Waters
Rumors fueled by Monster Energy. We're here every Monday, so don't forget, every Monday at noon Eastern time. Make sure y'all check us out. Also, the chat is open. If you want to chime in, go to the chat, put your questions, comments, concerns. If you want to roast us, you want to talk your nonsense, your garbage, put it in the chat. We'll try to get to that throughout the show, and especially at the end of the show.
Cool.
I'm Dean Thomas. Let me introduce my brethren, Chris Weidman, Dustin Poirier, Jorge Masvidal. Fellas, what's poppin'?
I love to see on these comments there's people watching this while they're at work. Like that, what a job you have. You can just chill, watch
the show.
Watch the guards. What do we have online working? Security guards? Probably cubicles. Cubicles.
So fellas,
my Dean's fit today. Great Dean's fit. This is nice.
I went, you know what I'm saying, young boy today, you know what I'm saying? I got the New Balance and MMA young boy. I'm casual. I got the Silky Cunningham jersey on, so, you know, keeping it real.
I love it.
But, fellas, Conor McGregor coming back. How excited were you to hear that? How more so surprised. Was anybody surprised?
I've been knowing about it.
I've been new.
Yeah, you guys look so forward.
We can skip that part. We heard that already.
Sell your clothes and make even more money with your own selling fees. Download now.
So small. Hey. No.
Commercial truck insurance is
What the hell are you doing?
a simple application plus payment plan options equals easy trucking insurance to keep your business rolling. Explore policies at Byberg.com. Byberg.
Looks like fucking cheeks.
Patty definitely has a chin. Yeah, he definitely has a chin. He definitely has a chin. I just don't know if BST's gonna be able to get him down. You know, I think Patty probably wins on the feet. He's not that slick on the feet. He might have power, and he's not scared to take chances. He'll walk in front of you, get in your face, and put himself in harm's way to land his shots. I just think Patty's probably a little bit better on the feet.
See, I would pick Patty, but every time I picked against BST, he wins.
Same. Yeah, same. I thought Rufy was gonna win.
Me too. I said I was in Paris. I worked the desk, and there was one of those moments where I'm 100% with this. I'm looking at the camera. I said, "You keep thinking." I'm looking at the camera. I said, "I'm sorry to tell you guys, but Rufy is going to destroy your boy right here in Paris."
And he goes out there. And then I thought Rufy was gonna beat BST as well. Oh no,
Me
I
too.
thought Rufy was gonna beat him.
Me too.
Hey, yeah, I thought BST was impossible.
Did you?
Yeah, but I have a different view because I felt, you know, I didn't.
That's what I'm saying, because like you,
I was in there with him. Obviously, he felt strong. He felt aggressive. He wasn't timid. He was down to take chances, but it just didn't feel like that high level to me. You know,
and I get that.
I'm not saying he's not, but
well, you can say it because like you knocked him out. Yeah. And I get this. When he fought you, I think you might have been the underdog. He was the guy.
He was. Justin was plus 200. I remember cashing that.
This guy's a killer. Justin shouldn't take this fight. You go out there and you piece him up. So there's got to be a piece of you that's thinking like fight of the night, right?
Yeah. Fight of the night. I don't know. Yeah, it was. That was a great fight. Yeah. I think I got a performance from nothing on me. That was a Miami? Yeah, I remember that was Miami live. Yeah, I was a decent dog. That's an underdog.
Yeah, plus 200. I remember.
And I was coming off of a loss, so a lot of things. But Oddsmakers got it wrong. What's his best win?
Well, I know one thing. Hooker and Rufy, but I know one thing. I think they're naming UFC 329 Dustin Poirier All My Children because of
I didn't say it.
I understand now.
Yeah, Dustin Poirier against Callaway, you lose that first, but 5-2 against the guy.
I understand now.
2-1 against Max, 2-1 against Conor, and then 1-0 against BST. That's great stats against the whole card.
Yeah, it's a card. Yeah, look at Dustin against the world. That's crazy.
Punk. See that? I'll take it. Yeah, the BST fight is aging. That win is aging well.
Really well. Yes. Well, I mean, all of them too. I mean, you beat Conor twice, Max twice. I mean, these are Hall of Famers. Yeah. That's not AI. actually, Father's Day's coming up. Father's Day's coming up, man. That's that Robert Graham? Yeah, it's gotta be. RG. It's gotta be. Yeah. I'm still up. That's got me in the last one. I'm still up on, man. Yeah, you still up on. I'm still up on. UFC 329, shaping up nicely. Corey Sanhagen, Mario Bautista, Brandon Royval, Lonnie Kavanaugh, Stevenson. Gable Stevenson making his debut against...
Rapist, what? Who said that? Did anybody hear that? I have no idea what that was. That's crazy. Rapists, they rape people.
His first national championship, and I was like, holy smokes, who the hell is this dude, bro? And since then, I've watched him, everything he's done, the Olympics, when he went and played football, I've had my eye on this guy, and I'm so happy he's finally in the right place. Because honestly, the WWE, the football was never him. This is where he belongs, in the cage, fighting, and providing the maximum entertainment. I think this guy could be heavyweight champ. Jones is saying he's going to be one of the best fighters we've ever seen. Yeah. John Jones said that this past weekend. He's got John Jones as his coach. I mean, you can't ask. You got one of the greatest talents we've ever seen in the sport of wrestling. Knocking people out. Like the greatest athlete. Crazy. Coming into the UFC being coached by John Jones. I mean, this is. It could be good or bad. I'm excited about this. It could be bad too. It could be good. That's what I was just going to say. It could be bad, but I don't know a whole lot about his opponent. No, well, and the opponent's younger than John. I think John is 5-2, so it's a Gable Stevenson is 3-0. The opponent is 5-2, so it's fair matchmaking. First fight on the main card. It's a big spot to be in. Big spot to be in, but very fair matchmaking. What I'm concerned with, so if you watch Gable Stevenson's last fight, he's so good, he's so talented that sometimes you can neglect your own defense, and that can be an issue. So he got hit. He got stumbled a little bit by everybody was like, ooh, it's kind of like an Iron Ego. So like sometimes you gotta be realistic about situations too, that you're not invincible. And as long as you understand your tools, use your tools. You're the best wrestler in the world. You're the hottest prospect probably in a long time. Oh yeah, without a doubt, hottest prospect of all.
I just love how they're not bringing up the fact that he has the best loophole submission in all of sports. If you guys haven't seen the Gable Stevenson loophole, it's this submission hold he has. It's the best. You guys should look it up.
I don't know. He's short. He's definitely short. Not the big guy. No. But he's a freak. They're listing him at 6'1", which means he's probably about 5'8". He's probably about 5'8". No, but you gotta. But I mean, like you said, athletic. There's a clip of him where he just jumps over the rim and then starts twerking. Like
Just start shaking that ass. Wait, I thought they were joking.
And then as he took the guy down, the guy without the foot. That was insane. The speed change too, like just super fast with the hands, super fast on the takedown. He's a different level, man. I'm excited for him. How is the guy he's fighting? He said it was a good matchup. I don't know much about him. 5-2, he said. He's 5-2. He did lose his last fight, but who did he fight? You know, Brandon Perisic from Australia. I think he's from in that part of the world, but again, it's fair matchmaking for a guy who's 3-0. So I think it's good that he got clipped in that last fight, though. Yeah, it's just a good zone to feel. All right, I gotta be careful. This is real. Anything could happen. This is real. Yeah. Like I'm better than this guy, maybe even striking, wrestling and stuff. But in the game of fighting, anything can freaking happen anytime. So let's say he goes out there, destroys this guy, which we anticipate that. Where do you start matching him up now? Like you just kind of slow play it, or do you rise him up fast? I think slow play it a little bit more, like 2-3 fights, and then we start, letting him out into the wild. Or how about even some pocket in the future, man? Oh, that's fun. Yeah, that's great. That's what people maybe even for a title. Yeah, it's a tough matchup for Hogan. Yeah, and for Gable though. Yeah, for Gable as well, because Hogan can wrestle. He can wrestle. He got more experience. Anything can wrestle, or even Blade. But it's still he should give him.
Okay. So I'm thinking it needs to be taller than this at the minimum. I think I'm gonna take it up one more, then put a roof, and then I'm gonna take this one up 2 more, and then triangle it up. And it should look pretty good. Okay, so one more.
I would hope so. But as long as he's active, and he's been active outside the UFC, if he can maintain the consistency and the frequency that he's been fighting outside the UFC, in the UFC, I think that you can slow play him and still at that trajectory get him up. The only person
As soon as I get these beams in, I'm gonna reload.
right? But it's gonna happen a little bit faster because it's heavyweight. It's not like that. Yeah. So I mean, maybe the next 2 or 3 fights, you kind of put him on big cards and let him fight guys that look like really good on paper. And then next thing you know, he's gonna be fighting the best guys really, really quick.
If it's done right, realistically, bro, next year, this time, he could be fighting for the belt.
Yeah. So how many fights does he have now? 3 fights. When was the last time a guy got into UFC with 3 fights? Not during our time. Yeah. Brock Lesnar was 2 or 3. Yeah. I was 4. Cain Velasquez, I think, was 4 too. Pereira, did he have?
Yeah, he was really low.
Yeah.
Might have been 2 actually, right?
You come with that background, Pereira, glory champion. With the history of him and two-time glory champion. I mean, you can kind of, faster. He had knocked out Izzy at the time. Izzy was a champion. He was like, had a good storyline already. He was tracking him down. All right, Chris Wyman, what are you looking forward to the most? I would say Gable Stevenson, man, just because I'm a huge fan of that guy. I've been watching him forever too. And I think the sky's the limit for that kid. I think it's gonna be hard. I'm shocked if he doesn't fight with the title. But I was also shocked that Aaron Pico didn't become a UFC champion almost immediately. Like even in the beginning of his career, he proved Bellator. He's so good at wrestling, and he was a Golden Glove champion boxer. He's been fighting since he was a little kid. He's just so good everywhere. But I think his first fight he lost. He got dropped and finished, and it's tough. The fight game's tough. Anything can happen. It's hard to really predict. Well, because hard to make a living off these hands. Right? Yeah, well, I mean, because it doesn't matter how good you are, the chin doesn't reflect how good your wrestling is. Yep. So you got clipped. It doesn't really matter. That's why like a kickboxer coming in like early is not as big of a deal as a wrestler coming in because kickboxers on the feet the whole time and it's
an interesting take.
To a UFC fight on the feet. You have to pick up the wrestling and stuff. But I don't think it's as scary for those guys to come to UFC. For sure. Dustin, what are you looking forward to?
Max and Connor. For sure.
That one?
Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to
what outside of that.
BSD and Patty's an interesting matchup. I think BSD's won the right fights to put himself in a big fight, and obviously Patty just went to the decision with Gaethje. That was, tough guy to stand in front of for 25 minutes. Yeah. Or what was it, 15? 25. It was 25.
25,
The winner of that fight is right there, potentially in title contention. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to that one.
Am I the only one looking forward to Brandon Royval and Lonnie Kavanaugh? That's going to be a banger. Just because I think Royval is a boxing in that way. Yes.
Bro, that guy comes to fight.
Yes, he does, man. And Lonnie Kavanaugh is just, he's been on a tear, man, and he's so skilled. Watching that guy, you're like, this guy is so skilled, man. Only blemish that lost to Charles Johnson, but he was whooping on Johnson before he got clipped. And and since then, he's just been like so perfect.
We said it last week, but this is the hottest the 125 division's been in a long time.
That's what I'm saying, exactly.
Top 10 at 125 is death row sentence killers. Everybody on there. Charles Johnson beat Van as well, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Charles Johnson is the new Michael Johnson. Beat anybody, but lose to anybody, yeah.
Another horrible take.
Sandhagen's like a freaking surgeon out there. He's got nasty footwork. You ever listen to him on the Rogan show and talk about stand-up? I've never seen somebody talk about stand-up, striking, the way he talks about it. He just breaks it down very scientifically.
There's a lot of shrooms. Probably pretty smart dude.
But yeah, he does everything right. He really.
Dude, quit fucking lagging, man.
Well, he also trains a lot with Ryan Hall, and Ryan Hall on the ground around us the same way. I mean, I just bought this new series, and it's like,
You trying to learn leg lock?
well, it's a completely different thing, but it's so wild. Like, it's just extremely scientific and so wild.
Like training with Danaher.
Yeah, like it's really next level type stuff. But I think that also has an effect on Corey Sandhagen when he fights, because I think he overthinks sometimes in the fights, and I don't like to say overthink, but underdoes. Like, you got to be able to make decisions a little bit faster and not think your way through every single thing. You got to make decisions faster. So I think the fact that he does overthink at times gets a guy like Mario Bautista, who's not going to be.
I also think it could be a horrific style matchup for Sandhagen, and I love Sandhagen.
Yeah, sometimes having too much information, too much knowledge about something is like, it hurts you.
You don't know what you don't know sometimes.
Variables there are, how many things can go wrong. You think too much. It's easy to overthink when you know a lot about something, man.
Yeah. I dealt with that. I've worked with some coaches, and if they got me overthinking, it's just too much. I like just keep it simple. I'm going out there to beat some
It's a fist fight. It's a fist fight.
Simple stuff.
If it's in the UFC, if it's in a bargain out of KFC, it's a fight.
Yeah,
It's a fight.
All right, let's go to the chat, see if anybody has any thoughts on this UFC 329 card.
Originally, we were just looking for a starter home. And when we came here and saw this home, our just whole mindset just changed completely. We were like, this is a little forever home. We'll just grow into it. We were talking to Karen, we told her exactly what we wanted, just a sales manager. And she's like, okay, I have the perfect house for you. She was so right.
Oh, fuck. Let's reload.
Gaethje's got his hands full. We don't really have a matchup with Gaethje, man. It's hard to, Gaethje's a brother, so he's one of our brothers, so it's like, I don't want to just throw him under the bus like that, but we understand it's a tough matchup for him.
Yeah, it's not that I'm rooting against him or anything. I just think it's a tough stylistic matchup for him. If he's loose with the big punches he throws, area's so tight, combinations are short and clean. Gaethje just has to clean it up a little bit. And like I said in the past, Gaethje has said this leading up to fights, like, I have to be perfect. I have to be perfect. In this case, he has to be perfect. Topuria is so dangerous. I think he has to be perfect. He's going to have to watch something a little bit just to, like, add that factor in. Everything is thinking about it. Topuria thinks it's a get some strikes in because boxing for boxing, I just have, like,
It's a lot louder. Wait, what? Colby Covington retires? Is this real? Interesting. Oh well. Lego Fortnite cap. Oh, here's looks sick though. Is this the back to not being annoying yet? I thought you said. New stuff, let's go.
Out of nowhere, someone rings me on Thursday. It's like, what do you think of the Donovan fight? And I was like, what? What Donovan fight? Like, he's fighting in Germany. He's an underdog. He's fighting Cara
Circadian. And yeah, it's a very tough fight. Stalled on the guy. Absolutely foul. Oh, yeah? It was really, it was only majority decision. I thought he clearly won. But absolutely brilliant display. And now they have relived the conversation about a potential trilogy fight with Crocker happening on the Muted, the highly publicized potential Katie Taylor fight at Croke Park, which there's a lot of talk about. Seems like it's happening, huh? People on the blow are like, it's happening, mate. Why aren't you saying it's happening? September, right? I don't know what's happening. September? Yeah, late September, they're saying first week of October.
Who's the opponent?
I don't know.
Then we're coming to you, Pete. You don't have to go anywhere. Is it possible, by the way? Is it possible? Hear me out.
Okay.
That the fighter that holds two incredible opportunities in the palm of her hand might be Holly Holm? If Holly Holm beats Stephanie Hahn on May 30th, I could see them making that as the retirement fight. I like that. And then she could...
Oh, you fucking like that, do you little fucking whore?
I actually feel like that's the fight that Katie wants. Hall of
I
Famer,
apologize.
135, same weight, right?
The reason she got it, she pursued professional boxing because she was watching Ronda Rousey and Holly Holm. She said at the first press conference she did when she went pro was at it.
Crazy.
Like, yeah. Insane.
Alright. Super chats?
Did I miss it? I need to go half white.
Now, starting off with Jimmy, what's up? I want GC and PT to have a show together, please.
Hey, what the fuck?
Wow. Yeah, what the hell?
Go fuck yourself.
Yo, go back. What's his name?
Go back.
What's up?
Jimmy, what's up? Fuck you.
Wow. The boy and the rack.
Wow.
Almost to the Dublin.
Already got a name. We already have a name.
Boy and the crack.
Let's roll it out.
Wow.
We built a studio in the Dublin office. No,
Yes.
I'm actually starting Uncrowned LA.
Oh, I'm so stupid.
Love that.
I think it's here.
No, I was processing it for a second. What is the final?
There's a wall.
I liked LA. I thought there's a lot.
Or not a wall, but a
Like it's some sort of LA's incredible. I adore LA.
I was with Rick coming out.
He loves LA.
LA's the freaking best.
Anytime anything happened of relative inconvenience, which, by the way, relative inconvenience is New York's middle name.
Sure.
It's actually New York.
There's a freaking strike going on right now.
Inconvenience, Rick.
He's trying to book the McGregor fight for fuck's sake.
The fucking McGregor. His fucking toes are fucking balloon.
Rick had to drive in and it took him like 3 hours and he's sitting in his car and he's like, I love it here. Yeah,
Well, I mean,
traffic moves.
That's sick.
Traffic moves. It takes 3 hours.
That would happen in LA too.
I like.
He's very rarely angry.
I hate LA.
I don't get angry about Los Angeles. It's just not my speed. Listen, man. Like, people don't have shit to do there, and it's.
We were on like around 10 minutes, and Rick's like, I hate this place.
I just see I see people like standing off on the side. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Go somewhere. Go to work. What the fuck are you doing? Like you don't walk around in New York City. No, because if you
By the way,
walking fast,
we landed, he wants me to go to work. It's a Sunday. It was Mother's Day.
you got shit to do. What did I say? I was like, there's kids parties. What are you out? What are you doing over here? Doing nothing.
Nah, man, it's the best. Walk up and down, get a $20 freaking smoothie. Oh,
Done terrible.
love it. Did you go?
I went, yeah.
So good.
Blast everything.
So good.
It was fantastic.
Hey, PT, what's this breaking news here?
Kobe probably.
Pep is leaving. You saw that?
Pep Guardiola?
Yeah.
They leaked a video last week of him walking across the stadium with all the trophies out. It looked like a retirement video they were making. So the writing was on the wall. And, all to play for a final game of the season.
Wow.
See what happens. I'm going to be in London, right?
Yeah.
Isn't it crazy, right, that Arsenal could win the league while I'm there, Spurs could be relegated, West Ham could be relegated. Like, what a buzz it's going to be in London. What a mixture of emotions from north to east.
So finally, you're going to the game, and Spurs are playing tomorrow. If they win tomorrow,
it means nothing.
Are they confirmed?
They stay up if they basically if they get a point out of this game tomorrow.
That's what you want. I know you want the drama, but your poor dad, let him go there happy and not nervous. I know we want the drama.
I want the drama. I don't know. He was always like, would it not be great if we went and there was something to play for? And he goes, no, I couldn't give a fuck, man. I could not give a fuck. Let it be over. Let it be over and enjoy myself.
I want that drama, bro.
I do.
Oh my God, I would be, if I were him, like a longtime fan, you're gonna be there. That sounds like a heart-wrenching experience.
Let them have the win, and then let it be a celebration when you guys go.
I won't want to go if there's nothing to play for.
Yeah, right. There was not going to be anything to play for if this season didn't go to shit. What else, Frankie? What else?
24 Dub says, I know we don't see eye to eye on sports teams, but you absolutely killed it on the podcast. Desk, Cage, everywhere. Love the show.
Thanks, 24-inch. I appreciate that. That might be the nicest thing anyone said to me this weekend.
Probably.
I'm just joking, obviously.
I don't think so.
A ton of shit, like last week with all the stuff with Strickland and all that. And then it was one of those weeks where I happened to be in front of a lot of people, right? Open workouts, press conference, weigh-ins, walking around the streets. Usually you just go home and you're kind of secluded. And the juxtaposition of my life online as opposed to in person couldn't have been more different. When I went to the workouts, when I was doing all this stuff, it was love, 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 love. Open the app, hate, 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 hate. Even like real life, getting text from people because you're on Netflix, love, 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 love. Obviously, no one's gonna text me hate, and then you go online, it's like hate, 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 hate. It's a weird thing. I think I chalk it up to a few things. Probably a little bit of jealousy. Probably a little bit of the fact that a lot of the people who are shitting on me started. Well, we're already doing this thing called MMA media when I came in, and you know, they see me there and they're like, well, fuck that guy. Why is he there? Oh, he's not a real journalist. Why is that? Because I'm getting paid by the broadcaster. So everyone who works for ESPN who's on TV isn't a real media member or journalist. This idea is very, very weird to me. Very backwards. Larry Merchant was very well respected. Max Kellerman well respected on HBO. Were they discredited because they were on those broadcasts? We need to start changing the way we view this sort of thing. Not saying
This could be like an office hallway.
situation, but and anyway, you know what? I don't give a fuck. You don't want to call me a journalist? Great. But who cares? I couldn't care less. Spell my name correctly. Call me entrepreneur. Call me founder of Uncrowned. Call me the executive editor of Uncrowned. Call me whatever the fuck you want. Don't even call me by my name. I don't care. If it's some kind of insult, this guy's the most real journalist. Who gives a fuck? I don't care. I've got a degree from Syracuse University. Good enough for me.
Damn, he's taking it personal.
Gen 1 BQ, are you guys surprised by Ronda's disclosed pay? I was expecting much higher, and that's why UFC passed, because Paige just expected more.
She got paid. She got paid.
The numbers.
Yeah. The answer to the question is no, I'm not surprised, because they always understate them. That's how
what I was just saying was like these numbers aren't true. Yeah, these numbers aren't true, so.
No, this is common.
Yeah. Why so pronounced for this one? Has the UFC?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Like, why is there?
Oh, why is there so much attention to it? Because the focus kept being Ronda. The stakes went big. I'm getting paid so much money. It's so much better. The UFC, this and that, and then the numbers come out, and people don't really understand that those disclosed numbers are understated, and they're like, wait, that's how much she made more when she was at the UFC.
I got you.
Without understanding that it's a different kind of arrangement. In fact, in that clip that we played earlier, she even talks about, like, not only was it the fighter pay, there was a promotion kind of aspect of it.
Didn't mean to hit that. My bad.
MVP as well, so yeah.
What else, Frank? What else?
MMA Monster, Ola Ariel, did you see the New York Post report that Connor's team had been pushing for his Chandler fight to be 3 rounds? I don't know who Eric Richter is, but interested in your thoughts.
Well, I know he is. I did not see that report, but I never heard that. From the beginning, I was told 5 rounds. I had never heard that.
Don't expect to see a 4 round, to be fair.
I'm just saying, I never seen him push for it. That would have been a weird look to do a main event and have it go 3 rounds.
Yeah, I'm fried because I thought I was over here by this. Like when I was building, I thought I was about to run into this right here. Man, I keep going backwards. It's not here.
How's it like working with Morrow? Glad to see him doing well and doing play-by-play again. We need to see him back on the show soon, too.
Morrow's a legend. I love picking his brain. I love hanging with him. He's one of one. I thought Kenny Florian did an amazing job. I thought it was so good to understand why he's not working for anyone consistently. I thought he was great with Morrow. I thought the 2-man booth was great. I don't think you always need a 3-man booth. Morrow and Kenny, I thought, worked really well together. Like, they had jokes, camaraderie, they were flowing. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm biased because I was with them for a few days. I just would have said it was, you know, I wouldn't have gone on and on here if I didn't feel that way. I thought they were great. I really thought that Morrow and Kenny were a great team. I want to hear more of them. And Morrow's just, you know, to be able to do wrestling, kickboxing, any form of combat sport.
I'm out of glass. I just realized this.
There probably isn't another human being on the planet who could do that. I feel confident in saying that.
Voice acts for stage as well, because we know for so long. You hear it and it just feels like a warm blanket or something.
8 hours and we're out of glass again. Is that the end of stream? Pop back on tomorrow, finish the build, finish the city up? I think so.
The last few I see doing it for the love of the game in 26-minute era of mailing it in at BP in the main film.
I think so. I think this is where we're in. Because I'm out of glass. I got 4 pieces. That means I gotta go to the desert. And then I gotta wait for it to melt. And I just don't want to do all that. Not at the 7-hour and 40-minute mark. But I think we got a ton done today. We finished all this grass. We completed this trail. We took the trail over. We added a farm. We added little Indian pantas. We got the farm done. We threw this down. We got the blueprint done. The landscaping out front's done on one side. I think we got quite a bit done today. Also, we got all the legendaries, so that's done. We got green, blue, purple, yellow, white, red. So we got.
That looks like all empty seats. That doesn't look like there's a human being, right? Yes, you're right. And that's a problem.
There have been enough people. Is it though? There have been enough people who have been there who told everybody the reality. If at this point you are too dumb to understand what has happened, I don't have much sympathy for you.
Here's the thing, when the Clippers are playing, it's not, the lighting isn't like that, right? And so this has not been an issue. I don't remember it being an issue when Raw was there.
An issue for it. No, truly.
Don't pretend like the takes weren't absolutely insane.
This is my point. Who's this an issue for?
No, but I'm just saying, it's not a thing that we've made up. I saw a million times there was no one there, and
I'm with you. There's a million of them. Who gives a fuck?
They're idiots. Your lips to God's ears. But I'm just saying, you look at that, and it actually does look empty. And I'm just saying that it wasn't the John Jones foot. That looks empty. But when you're sitting there and you're looking around, I remember at one point I was like, man, this place is freaking full because I'd seen all the pictures of the Ticketmaster and what did Meltzer say? 15,000 or so?
Yeah, like almost 1,800.
Yeah.
I did the math. 86% full.
So there you have it.
I put 70. I was sure.
Yeah, but you said 70. That was the other night. Yeah. So, what else, Frankie? What else?
CWB333. Does the thought
We could do a little more grass.
potentially leaving more money on the table by not allowing yourself to be paid by the network? Wait, you are paid by the network. You're not paid by the promotion. CWB333. Do better, bro.
No. I think what he's trying to say is, don't take the opportunity.
Yeah, don't get paid. Don't do it.
What? Are you out of your fucking mind? Let me tell you guys something right here and now. I only get one shot at this life. You don't think I want to be on TV? You don't think I want to be on Netflix? You don't think I want to be on the biggest platforms in the world doing as many things as possible? I understand that you may want just, this much in your life. Why the hell? So that some losers on Twitter don't criticize me? Never doers don't criticize. Who gives a fuck? I could not give two shits. I am telling you, with all honesty, I'll post my freaking pay stub for you if you want. I do not get paid by promoters. If you think that it's unethical to get paid by the broadcaster, I'm sorry, but I don't know what to tell you, but then everyone from Howard Cosell all the way on to Jim Lampley, all the way on to Mike Breen for ESPN, and Joe Buck for ESPN, and Greg Gumbel, and Brian Gumbel. Are you out of your mind? What? Absolutely not. I will gladly get paid by my network. There's no issue with that whatsoever. Trust me. I went to a school that broadcasted events for other teams. The Syracuse Crunch games. You're not going to do that because, there's a team that you're broadcasting. It's nonsensical. And so you think I'm going to take career advice from idiots online? I don't even know if they're real human beings. But that person is definitely real because he gave us $1.99 for us to roast him here. It's just dumb as fuck. I want to be 85 years old and have a whole bunch of experiences to tell my grandchildren about and to reminisce about. And I only get a short chance to do it, and Lord knows a lot of chances have been taken away from me, and that's fine. I don't cry over spilled milk, but I've spent enough Saturday nights at home being like, damn, you know? I had a fucking blast on Saturday, and I do not apologize for a second for having a blast.
He doesn't fucking apologize, guys.
Me saying it's a dawn of a new era. I didn't say it was the dawn of the MVP era. I said it was a dawn of a new era for Netflix to get involved in our sport.
That's stupid.
Fake the fun and pretend like you care about the sport are offended by that. You're offended by Netflix getting into MMA. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Yeah, your fucking mind.
Netflix got in business with UFC, but they dared to get into the sport, at least for one event for now, with someone else, that offends you. And the notion of the biggest streaming platform in the world getting into MMA is like me saying that it's a massive deal, it's a dawn of a new era, offends you? Are you guys as dumb as you sound? It can't possibly be that dumb. Can't possibly be that dumb. Or is it just because I said it? Is it just because I said it? I don't know. Or maybe you're just not real human beings. You partake in the UFC rankings and fake like all of them. I don't know. What else, Frankie? What else?
That was Isha, like, the way he just said it, the subtle at the end. That was hilarious.
Please be honest with me. Ticket sales. Alright. I mean, Meltzer himself is reporting 15,000, so I don't know what that is. Francis being 30 pounds plus. Yeah, there have been heavyweight fights where one heavyweight is bigger than the other. What does that have to do with anything? Including actual Francis fights. 17 seconds. Yeah, we saw that many times before. The pay. What about the pay? That it was good? Like, I don't know how to respond to these things. I really don't. Trying to genuinely understand what I want. The only thing I can chalk it up to is you are new and you only watched one form of MMA. And I'm not trying to be the unk here being like, oh, back in my day. But guys,
Back in my day.
that's the beauty of the fight game. And then the beauty of being a consumer is saying, I like this or that. But it doesn't have to be that this is a fraud just because you don't like it. It's just an alternative. There's always going to be an alternative. AEW is the alternative to WWE, WCW is the alternative to WWE, and I went through all the other, boxing promoters and whatnot. It's not anything else. It's not a fraud.
Fuck, I wish I wasn't out of glass.
It's not this, that, or the other. And to compare it to a promoter that's been putting on events something years,
But I am.
a 600 fighter roster, what are you talking about?
I'm trying to see if I can find
I
a...
know it sounded a little bit frustrated. I think this is all great. I'm so happy that please stick around so that we can at least have more to talk about. Give me all the crazy takes. Give me all the crazy takes.
Oh.
Of the wrestling people who get to deal with the craziness.
I could do it. I had a lane. I don't want people stepping onto my turf. I'm gonna let me do takes. You guys go back away.
Hey, can you imagine what our show would have been like?
That is the worst feeling. So over here's done. Wait, hold on. I might be able to. Wait, how far does this go over here? It's like this little area's. Oh no! I'm not gonna lie, there is a ton of builds right here. I need to wrap this up pretty quick. One floor here, two there, wrap it up quick. Because it's gonna come all the way over here and I'm going to be a sad little boy.
I think we will. I haven't asked, but I feel like we will. Let's see. I think we will too. Yeah. What up, Frankie?
D_Crump_golf. Thoughts on Jake sitting on a throne with his girl by the cage? You'd kill Dana if he did this.
What?
That section there, there's like a little lounge area. Yeah, it's a little lounge. They've had it for all the boxing events. Sometimes they've actually audition them. Auction them. Yeah, not my thing. I wouldn't do that.
Weird.
Not my thing, but again, all this is a little bit different. Like even him standing behind me, I would see him, and then like Mike would talk about him. You wouldn't see Dana do that either. The rules don't apply the same to Jake and Dana. Do we not agree with that? Like I don't hold Jake to the same standards that I hold Dana. You kind of want them to be in line, right? Like that's the point. Yeah. I think Nikisa is much more of an avatar for a Dana than Jake is. Was he sitting in there too? Yeah, they were rotating throughout. I think I saw like Anderson Silver or someone in there. Bringing people. Yeah, I don't have much of an issue with it. Like, I thought it was kind of... Ultimately, the thing is, like, comparing a company that's 4.5 years old to a company that's 30-something years old is a weird thing because they are going to try to do things dramatically different, even to the point of upsetting people.
Looks very, 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 very great. Not going to lie. I think that's where we end. 7 hours, 51 minutes. Boom. We'll be live tomorrow where we'll get more glass. We're going to go as long as we can before we run out of room. And that'll be it. Appreciate y'all coming out. Subscribe. Leave a like before you're out. And bing.